feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots on the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
You thought that I was blind, but to be honest I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say.
Life is fun when you're a liar. I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. You can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down to here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes, straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays, change our reactions.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself.
You just gotta
love yourself. Hope you learned your lesson, girl. I cannot teach anymore. Hope you show some faith in men. I am not like anyone. Cause I am over being sober with myself and I'm with you. I am over being something I am not.
I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now. Huh? I'ma turn it to the man now. Hey, finna get my money, ain't no handout. Hey, finna be a legend like I'm playing down. Hey, I ain't gotta focus on my friends now.
You just gotta love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
love yourself.
Yeah. You just gotta
love yourself.
awesome. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got it.
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
Bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your
It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Look into my eyes, I'm not afraid. Take over my mind till it fades. Like a medicine, it keeps me safe. This neon lights lead the way. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. Faster than you. I tell you the truth. I'm faster than you. I'ma tell you the truth. Not in it to lose, just faster than you. I tell you the truth. Just faster than you. Just faster than you. Glasses on, my hoodie's right. Break the door, give me side eyes. Are you feeling yours? Cause I'm feeling mine. Slide back to the future, got my own time. It's sniffing dope to feel right. Got my own high, don't need no lines. Sneaky bitches never ever act with so nice. Alright. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. Take a seat in the back, yeah. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. Take a seat in the back, yeah. Alright, hot damn. Not worrying about man's got a plan. It's not really about the dough, got a time frame. Matter of fact, about to blow up the Hall of Fame. So good, hell I'm all fine. Got a sweet little ooh and it's all mine. My shoe games, class high, hear it all the time. You can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face. I'ma go get 'em. No time looking back, every day gotta do better. I'ma go get 'em. Blow the roof off for I really want to see, now go tell 'em. About to touch the sky, no helmet. Preparing myself on top, no weapons. On my own, I stop caring. Cause they keep telling me you can tell me nothing. Come back when you got something to say. Just put the fire in my face.
Alex! Alex! Alex, did you... Alex, you're right.
No, clearly not, Chad.
Dude, what's up?
Okay, what's going on with this whole ESL Pro Tour thing? There's a million acronyms, rankings, there's points.
All right.
There's decimal places.
Chill. Take this, drink this. We got class in session, right? Take some notes.
Okay.
First things first, mate. Do you know what the EPT stands for?
I'm leaning towards early pregnancy.
Not quite. The EPT, aka
AKA?
EPT, also known as the ESL Pro Tour. ESL plus the DreamHack events, we've got the ESL Pro Tour. The ESL Pro Tour, it's a constant, all right? Mm-hmm. Now, the EPT is your path to the top, your opportunity to climb the ladder of global Counter-Strike in the pursuit of the big stage.
So even Harry can compete.
You guys are garbage.
Here's the levels. Challenger, Masters, and then there's the championship events. Challenger level, where some of your amateurs and the semi-pros can get their hands a little bit dirty and climb the ladder of Counter-Strike. The DreamHack Opens, the ESEA Premier, ESL National Championships, you know, like the Meisterschaft.
Die Meisterschaft, sehr geil, ist ein super Schaft.
Genau.
Yeah.
All right, Masters level events. That's the Intel Extreme Masters, the ESL 1, the ESL Pro League, and the DreamHack Masters. It's where the big guns play, and with that in mind, these tour stops act as a gateway to the most prestigious tournaments on the planet.
Meisterschaft? Spicy, I think.
Look, pay attention, mate, because we got some big stuff to dig into here. Now, that brings us to the championship events, the crown jewels of the ESL Pro Tour. Katowice and Cologne, $1 million cash money.
You, me, Henry, Rush, and Jay. We make a team.
Yeah, sure, we can do that in theory.
Yeah, so like we go and we make a team name. We can call Thugs, you know, like the highly underrated gamer squad.
Yeah, but we would need to win tournaments or accrue enough points to qualify.
Okay, points?
Yeah, points. Each and every event in the EPT offers points. These points are scoured across the 2 levels. Alex, pop quiz, what are the levels?
Obviously Challenger and Masters and...
The fucking big boys.
Gold star, Mr. Richardson. In that order, the points increase. That makes the EPT points the backbone of the whole ecosystem. They measure performance strictly inside the ESL Pro Tour and the CSGO Majors. The ESL Pro Tour points mechanic determines which teams will secure themselves a spot at the championship events.
What the hell was that?
Hey, they paid me a little bit extra for that one.
Okay, anyway, but what about tournament wins? I assume that's the big bucks.
The wins are golden. Win a DreamHack Open, you get a spot in the next DreamHack Masters, ESL 1 or IEM event. Win an ESEA Premier, you can secure yourself a spot in the next ESL Pro League season. Easy.
Yeah, man, easy.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
"24 teams, now just 4 teams remaining. Championship Sunday looming, and today is the final step toward that. Which teams will be taking an exit here in the semifinals? Welcome back, everybody. This is the ESL Pro League season of 13. We're right in the heat of the playoffs. My name is Trace, and alongside of me are Kassad and Yanko. We're ready to get this party started. As always, good morning, good afternoon.
It's afternoon, Trace.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Right? You know,
Or someone, you know.
It's 3 p.m. You can't say good morning anymore.
It depends when you wake up.
I know you're on that gamer schedule, but still.
I am. I'm also, I'm about that life, so it's okay. For us, though, a day full of matches, and that's something to consider. When we look at our semifinals, it's all pretty set in stone at this point. We have some favorites going through, favorites to win the event, and even some shockers that came out yesterday. And I think that that's really got to be a talking point in its own.
Absolutely. The Furia Astralis one, right? The manner in which Furia managed to take down Astralis, I'm sure no one expected that, but it just tells you how unpredictable, this tournament has been. And Furia just, I think they peaked at the perfect moment. In Astralis, they've been a bit iffy in 2021, I think, in general. So Furia now with a chance to make it all the way to the grand final.
Yeah, there's something weird going over in the Astralis camp, and for them to have gone out, they were certainly one of the favorites to go through and maybe even pick up the entire trophy itself. For us, though, we've kind of got something to do here that we haven't necessarily done throughout the entirety of Pro League, which is our 1xBet predictions. I'm going to bring in our commentators to help us with this one as well because, believe it or not, they've got some predictions of their own. Alex and Chad. Hello.
Hi guys, welcome to Jurassic Park. Today, Alex and I will be your tour guides. Oh, what's going on with the collar of this? But that's what I was opting for, a bit of Jurassic Park. But you want to do something serious, Trace? No more memes?
What are we talking about?
I mean,
it is Instagram. You said it yesterday.
Being serious would be, there's a time and a place.
Okay.
And they say a wise guy once said, read the room. So I think that's what we'll do. Right now, we'll take a look at our 1xBet predictions. We'll see where everyone's allegiances lie. And I'm pretty sure with Kassad and I picking Furia, that's pretty much a lock-in.
Got a couple of hipsters.
It should be.
Kassad, talk to me about picking Furia.
I don't know. I just liked what I saw yesterday. I mean, the level of confidence those guys showed against Astralis. Even on the map, they said they didn't prepare like Train. They really said they didn't expect Train to be picked as well. And they just demolished Astralis completely. Now, let me put this in perspective. Like, Astralis did try everything against them. Everything. And they just bounced it off and just won.
Yeah, and
convincingly. And for me, that's enough to pick them as a winner.
For Chad's pick, he did say yesterday Complexity would be winning the whole thing, but today it's Heroic and at a 50%. Chad, you couldn't go 51?
Well, I couldn't go with Complexity anymore, could I? They weren't even an option.
Oh, sure. Well, sure. But how much are you just trying to be a hipster, and how much of it is you not believing in Furia?
It's mainly me being a hipster. The correct pick is Yanko, Machine, Frankie, and Rush.
I see what you're trying
you guys
to do
are
here,
all
Chad.
quite sane.
The counter jinx.
Me on the other side of things, I want it to be a little bit different. I want to see what Heroic have got, right? They're undefeated. If they can carry that through all of EPL, pick up the title, that's pretty nice.
So you're saying, like, I'm just like everyone else for you, Chad. I'm not special for you.
Go on then, Yanko.
I have a special spot in your heart.
You're a smart man.
We're all the same to you.
For me, if you fail once with your pick, like Chad with Complexity, you get to pick another time. So if Furia loses today, do we get to pick the...
No, absolutely not. This is all pretty much locked in. It's like when we put it in the box. Guys, I want to get you out of here. I want to thank you for your time. I know you got to get ready for the match. So
and Jurassic Park.
My stretches.
In doing so, we are going to take a look at a quick recap and bringing us back to where we are in the semifinals.
Our first matchups in the quarterfinals were upon us, with Complexity taking on NIP and Furia taking on Astralis. We started off with Complexity's pick of Mirage, and it would seem that Complexity were going to take it fairly comfortably, if not for a comeback from NIP. The match would go to overtime, and Complexity would overcome the fight from NIP and take it after a poison 1v3 clutch.
He's in such a good position, and the close quarters AWPing pays off. Levels the odds, and then more trade from Poison. Close quarters, and now a 1v2. ZTR peppered by the P250. He actually burns to the molly. He did enough with the P250. He's made it a 1v1. Poison looking to end it right here and right now.
Nice! Oh, you're insane, bro.
With the pick of NIP coming through next, Complexity started on the CT side, and they started strong. An 11-4 half was found by the Juggernaut, but unfortunately for them, only 3 T rounds would be available, meaning we would now go to the third map of Inferno. Inferno was a clear showing where the confidence and momentum carried NIP through, as they would lead heavily at the half and then close it out 16-9 to take the series 2 lead. They will now face off against Gambit in the semi-finals. To start off the Astralis Fury battle, we had Furia's pick of Vertigo. What started as a clear back and forth would in the end become one-sided, as Fury would take control through the aggression of R and then take them out 16-10. Train would be the pick of Astralis, and it may have been a very big mistake. Momentum and confidence was on the side of Furia, and they came out absolutely swinging. Art and Vinny were popping off, and there wasn't much that the Danes could do. A 14-1 lead was achieved, and despite hope appearing for a second after the pistol was won by Astralis, it was very quickly taken away, as Astralis would be knocked out 2-0 by the Brazilian side. Our semi-finals are set, NIP versus Gambit, and Furia taking on Heroic.
Yeah, NIP Gambit, that first matchup of the day. Then we have Furia Heroic in a matchup that is poised to be an action-packed, high-octane one at that. And I'm looking at you two guys, and I'm thinking, okay, Heroic comes into here. You know, they've got just the accolades, they've got the numbers behind it. They're on an 8 BO3 winning streak. Reasonable pick by Chad. I can say that. It's pretty reasonable, all things considered.
Yeah, it's reasonable, but I think we've also seen on the case of Complexity yesterday, another team who they're in the same group as Heroic, a lot of time to practice. They've been working a lot on their weaker maps. They go to their weaker map overpass, and they can't, close out the game on the T side. So it's a different beast, what happens in practice to what happens in officials, especially this late in the tournament, right, on the big stage. So I think for that one, it's just... I'm still going with someone who's had experience, who's been here before, and for me, that's Gambit more than anyone else in this tournament.
It's a fair point with Heroic, 8-match winning streak, and they brought 2 new players in the team. They topped their group, which was relatively even. They managed to win in the playoffs twice, and now they're in the top 4. 8-match winning streak. Now that doesn't sound like a lot, right? They had all the matches were like kind of hard, except for maybe you can say Renegades one, and that's like the easiest one. And when you integrate 2 new players into the system, that players can be like playing on different spots. They can be playing the maps they are not usually playing in the previous teams. It can be so hard, so fast for them to get those players up to speed and up into the system. It's so crazy,
And on the other side with Gambit just kind of situated, ready to take this, I'm looking at Gambit as like an example of coolness under pressure, coolness under fire. These guys seem to be playmakers. They seem to be, problem solvers. They're hitting the strides that they need to win games.
Well, Gambit's coming in hot right now, like undefeated in the Pro League, right? And they beat Furia, they beat Navi in the group stage 2 wins in the playoffs. What impresses me the most is the level of confidence they have right now, And I'm not just talking about like people I'm going to go in and just kill 5 people every round. That would be just stupid, right? The thing is, what I'm talking about is there is no hesitation in their moves. At all. They make a decision, they go for it. There is no halfway in, halfway out. And then the second thing is obviously being cool and collected in stressful situations.
Yango, is Gambit the perfect storm?
Yeah, I think so. I think they just hit a very good moment of clicking together as a team, everyone being confident, everyone knowing exactly what their role is. We had a couple of examples here from the Astralis game, right? Like, they were saying they were struggling with confidence against Astralis, and this is, they lose pistol first map, it's hard T-side overpass, they force buy into the second round, and we can see how, the time is running down, they understand, like, what the setup was from Astralis, and they still just, in 1.5 seconds, you just saw 3 guys dead from Astralis. That's it. Gambit wins the round. And it happened again, right? Like, throughout this series, we heard it from Device as well in the interview. They felt like they were getting good reads. They were hitting the correct stacks. Like, look at this, the following round, right? Astralis has 4 players there. They have a smoke down at 25 seconds left. But this is where a lot of teams would panic. They would be like, oh, what do we do? Look, 15 seconds, they're only throwing the mollies, the flashes. They're still checking every corner. They're not, overextending. Everyone knows what their job is coming into the bomb site, right? Like, they're only starting to plant the bomb at 6 seconds left. Just a lot of things can go wrong, right? And a lot of teams, a lot of players would panic, but they are very composed in these situations. They believe in their teammates. This is the most important thing, right? If you don't trust your teammate, you're not gonna go and plant that bomb when you haven't cleared the whole site. You're thinking, I'm just gonna die. But whoever the bomb planter was, like, he believes that his teammates have him covered. If someone peeks him to kill him, that person's gonna die before they can kill him planting the bomb. And that's something that Gambit has that a lot of these other teams don't have.
Yeah, and it's something certainly in their pockets at this point. For Heroic, they've got a few things in their pockets as well, and that would be just a couple of dubs. Look at that. All wins all the way up and all the way back down for Heroic in their EPL results for 13. And Kassad, I just have to wonder, what would be the kryptonite? What would be the crux here for Heroic?
It's just crazy how good they are right now, know, and facing such a tough group at the beginning, replacing 2 players, getting him up to speed, getting him into the structure, doing all these new things, like introducing him to the strats and everything, and now delivering like this. It's literally crazy. The weakest map they had was against Complexity, and that is a group stage. It was 16-14 game, and the Complexity, it's a full roster, right? There is no stand-ins there, there's nothing there. It's just a Complexity that's prepared for this event. They just go in, they win, and that was like the closest map they actually played in this event.
Yeah, which is, I wouldn't even say rings alarm bells, right? Complexity, a top-tier team. They've shown they deserve their spot here too.
But you look at the opponents they beat. What's the best team that they beat so far in this tournament? Complexity? I mean, there's a lot of decent middle-of-the-pack teams, but there still wasn't that, there wasn't a VP, there wasn't a Gambit, there wasn't there wasn't a really, really good team, right, that we consider a contender, basically, that they beat so far. So I agree, I love the way they're playing. They're probably the second favorite for me after Gambit, but they still weren't properly tested against, you know, an experienced team, a team that has a lot of really good individuals as well, right? So that's what I'm looking forward to see, what happens when they really get tested.
And they are going to get that today. For us, we're going to test the waters with Frankie. We'll bring her in right here and right now. Frankie, hello. How are you?
Hello. I'm good, thank you. I'm so impressed with what you're all wearing. Kassan, I've just been staring at your shirt for the last 10 minutes. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, no. It's actually Janko's recommendation, so I'm following his fashion style, so you have to thank him for that one.
Well, following in styles...
I can't wait for Trace to turn up in a full-on shiny suit then if Janko's giving fashion advice to the rest of the talent there in Cologne.
That's never happening.
Yeah.
Trace is never wearing a suit.
I mean, I've worn a suit a couple times.
It's hard to find one that he could fit in right now as well. So.
Oh, interesting. I don't know how we're going to figure that one out. Maybe when we get off the desk here, we'll figure it out, Janko. For you, Frankie, I want to know with the players that you've talked to, I want to talk about, you know, what their expectations, how they're feeling. What are the vibes you're getting from the players and who you've talked to?
So far today, I've spoken to Threat, the coach of NIP, and I have to say, I was really, really impressed. I don't think we're going to have time to show the full interview on the show, unfortunately, but I was really impressed by how he handles the team when they are feeling down and out, and hopefully you'll see a bit about him talking about how he gets the players back into the game. So if Plopsky loses a key clutch situation, Threat is able to guide him back into focus and believing that, hey, they can turn around a match where they're 4-11 down. So he was a really impressive person to talk to. I was interested in what was said on the desk the other day by Hobbit, saying that he was nervous and he was stressed against Astralis, and the rest of the team brought him back into focus because that's your most experienced player, and you've got a team of literally the former Gambit youngsters with you. And when I think about NIP and Gambit, I think that NIP actually reflect Gambit in a way, because you've got these very young players in Gambit who have been with the org for a couple of years now. And with NIP, I think they just need a bit more time and experience on their hands because they've got a couple of teenagers on the team. And I think this is going to be a really good proving ground for them. But it could be a little bit too early in their sort of team cycle for them to get much further. But I think that we should keep an eye on them, because if you look at where Gambit are now, maybe we'll see NIP doing the same in a year's time.
And Frankie, you know, just before I let you go really quickly, tell me about your pick. Why did you pick Gambit?
I picked Gambit because I've kind of been flying the flag for them since I saw them win DreamHack Open in November, and we had them at DreamHack Masters Winter. And I was the only one going into a match that they had with Astralis, their previous match with Astralis that they actually lost, saying, I don't think they're an underdog here. And I was a little bit early to say that, but now obviously we're seeing this come to fruition. And I have to say, looking at social media where people are saying, oh, it's just online Counter-Strike, they're not going to be making top 8s for tournaments when we get back to LAN, I have to call BS on that, to be quite blunt with you. I think that it's rude to do down their achievements because they're clearly a fantastic team coping so well in this environment.
Well, Frankie, just have to ask you to hold it down here because, you know, we got to put on a show. For us, that means we're going to a break. And on the outside of that, we will come back with our first semifinal. Thank you very much, Frankie. We've got Gambit and Nip on the docket. Furia and Heroic thereafter. If you're tuning into the Pro League for the first time, we love having you. Tell us all about how you're watching using hashtag ESL Pro League. We cut to a break, and then it's Gambit versus Nip.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Top right. No. Nice job. Yeah, we got a camper left side. Nice camper down.
Why is this guy playing with aimbot?
I don't know. One left side and one is spawn. Left side and spawn.
I almost get sold. He's right side. He's right side top or something? Or under me?
I don't know. It smells like a camper.
Yeah, of course, man. Nice trade.
It's good angling, nice setup.
Yeah, I got you.
Waiting for teammate to get revived.
I'm ready.
Is he back?
Top left. Close left.
Oh, he's peeking.
There's 50.
I got the angle.
Mine's 30.
I hear he's angling. Oh, he angled. What is that angle? Stop trying. Oh no, he got me mad. Yeah, that's what you get.
Ramp left side.
And ramp.
He forgot about the surf. He surfed left side.
Oh no, he's actually abusing the surf. That's very unfortunate.
Left and down. Left low is 1 HP down.
Oh, what? What is these things, man?
Nice.
He dinks me every time I surf, man. Every time.
On the right.
Yeah.
Pushing left.
It's right side top. Probably surfing, I don't know.
Yeah, he forgot about spawn. He
forgot that existed. 4x3, unfortunately.
Oh no, yes. One spawn and one right side.
He's down, middle of spawn.
They're camping.
You can't fail a surf there, guy.
Oh, he's angling.
Nice.
Oh no,
so
he really
easy.
got it.
He's just angle.
One in the middle.
Yeah, one is up, dead.
Yeah, I got owned, I guess.
He's in the ramp, left side of the ramp. Oh, I heard him.
Let's go.
Yeah, abusing the ramp. Left side one.
Up left.
Minus
top right.
32. He's under you. Down.
Think
Minus
I'm under
30.
him. Oh no, but he has so
didn't think
good aim, I think.
Dude, these guys are pretty good.
On left side.
Nice.
Did I see him? Maybe to the left, watch out, I think I saw him. No, he's to the right. He
Yeah, good trade.
So bad.
Good trade. It's
Yeah,
important.
it's one left.
Dude, right side, guys, you have no respect.
Oh, never mind. He was
here left side, left
fucking
top. He checked at his teammate. He's stupid.
Did he do?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know, they're abusing that I didn't have AK. Unfortunate, I thought they would be better teammates.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, guys.
Left side, up left.
Yeah. I think both.
I don't have a Kevlar for some reason. No Kevlar.
Kev next time.
We're camping.
Oh, one is.
One dude.
My god, down.
Let's go! Comeback! Let's go!
To go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I could promise this is ours cause we built for this,
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab none.
In our first semifinal, it's going to be Gambit versus the Ninjas in Pajamas here for the ESL Pro League Season of 13. Deep into the playoffs. We're just about ready to get this one underway. A best of 3 to determine who will be going on to those grand finals tomorrow on Championship Sunday, just after our Tuscan show match. I've got Kasad and Yanko here with me to help me talk about this one and kind of highlight some of the points that make this one an interesting matchup. We'll start with you, Yanko.
Yeah, I think for this one, it's just, first thing is we have the #1 ranked team against number 23 ranked team, so it tells you the disparity and how good of a job NIP did to be here. But another thing that's really similar between these two teams is they're both extremely young, Trace.
Yeah, they most certainly are that. It's kind of like a new gen versus an old gen. It's sort of a comparison that can be made.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've seen with teams, right, like having older players and so on. This is now we're seeing, look at these two teams, right? The average age only 21 basically for both teams. And we are seeing the impact of pure CSGO players nowadays, right? The likes of Shiro, Exile, the stars of Gambit, right? Not really 1.6 players. And then on the other side of NIP, you have guys like Plopsky, right? ZTR, the new young up-and-coming players too, who also just have no bad habits maybe from previous iterations of the game.
And Kasad, I'm looking at you to kind of understand how that translates. You know, how does that turn into a matter of fact within the server itself, especially when you take into context the old generation?
Well, the new generation, like Gambit itself, I don't think it's like an overnight thing for them. Even though they're super young, they have been good for a while now. Even though when they started like playing maybe a year ago, there's the tier 3, tier 2 events, the good management moves by bringing back Hobbit and then getting the Exile from the old roster. I think they removed Supra from the lineup and just building it through the last year. And it's got to this point where it was crazy. When it comes to the old guys club kind of. Yeah, we can see the Gambit team from PGL Major 2017, where the average player was 26.8. We can see Zeus and then Adrian, Dozier, Hobbit, and Mo.
I think it just tells you like this is the when previous iterations of the team won like major trophies, like big trophies, right? You can see how much older the teams were, and back then you would still get a household name, an older player, even when you were making changes. And then we slowly started seeing teams bring in new, unproven talent, giving them a shot. NIP won Oakland against FaZe, right? Basically denying them the Grand Slam later on. That was the first big tournament with Rez that they've had, only replacing Freiburg a couple of months prior. So I think it really initiated this new wave, and we've been seeing that more and more. And all these teams that have done it basically have become better, have improved faster, have started lifting trophies thanks to giving these new young players a chance.
Yeah, and on the other side of that, you think about Threat and how he's, you just saw him in the videos we were looking at there from Oakland. Now he's still at the helm of the Ninjas in Pajamas, and he had some words with Frankie before we got started.
Threat, thank you for joining me. I want to start by asking, what's it like to coach such a young team? Because they're the youngest left in EPL.
There's challenges to it, of course. Sometimes I have to sort of remember myself that the way I was when I was a younger player. But I do try to sort of make them not do my mistakes. Because, I mean, obviously they are inexperienced. They are very, very young. So, Eric Setior is 17, Plopsky 18. Sometimes I forget that Plopsky is actually the same age kind of as Eric. So there's definitely some challenges, but I think they stand me with all my nagging.
And tell me what happens in a Threat team talk, because it's now a running theme that we've seen on the cameras where everyone stops, they turn their chairs around, and then they all look at you and you calmly talk them through things. I'm wondering what you're telling them.
Yeah, well, first of all, like sometimes I can literally make something up. I think the key thing is to be confident that they sort of hear something. Oh, let's do it. I can say, okay, guys, we're gonna go B. I have the best read. Like I know idea what I'm talking about really, but all they want at that point, right, is that they're so focused, and maybe, I don't know, Plopsky missed a 1-on-1 and he's like thinking about it, and you just need them to turn around, reset their mind and say, okay, let's focus on the task. We're gonna go, I don't know, B overpass, right? Just try to refocus them on the actual game.
Plopsky mentioned in an interview with The Desk yesterday that you guys have been focusing on Plopsky mentioned in an interview yesterday that you guys have been working on strengthening your lesser played maps. What happens if Gambit picks Dust 2 against you today?
Go ahead. That's what I'm going to say. I mean, we, outside of the out, I'm going to call it an outlier, nothing against Algo, but we did beat Virtus Pro. We did beat Mouse Sports convincingly, and I think our Dust 2 is in a good spot. So come at us.
Thank you so much for talking to me today, Threat. Good luck in this semi-final against Gambit.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and you know what? Threat brings about a very, very important conversation. That would be around the vetoes. And if NIP don't play their vetoes right, this could be a tougher semi for them than they'd like.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Trace, why Gambit is the #1 team in the world right now. It is because you look at these 3 maps, right? Train, Overpass, Vertigo. Those are maps where Gambit is exceptional. And one of these 3 maps is the veto, the permaban for the majority of teams, right? Look how high their win rate is on these maps. You can even see for a team like NIP, Vertigo is their ban, so we won't be seeing that. We won't be seeing Nuke from Gambit. But the fact that on these maps they're so strong is what really gives them an edge against a lot of teams. I think when it comes to the actual pick ban phase, I think Inferno is the one that's going to go for NIP. Clearly they put in a lot of work on that map and had some good results recently.
Dust 2, we just heard Threat say that they feel okay with that, so that makes sense to slide in as well. Now the third map, Kasab, what do you think?
It should be Overpass. It has to be Overpass. Nobody's going to remove it. I don't think, obviously, Gambit will never remove that, and I think NIP feels all right on it. You can see Train being removed by Gambit at the end and Overpass being the decider.
Yeah, and it's just simple as that. Let's get into the game. Let's stop all the talking. That's what you asked for in Twitch chat, so that's what we're going to give you. We're going to give you the game. The semi-finals for the ESL Pro League Season 13 starts now.
Analysts, stop talk. OMG, start game. We will. Gambit, NIP, and I cannot believe we get to see Gambit once again doing their messy start straight down the middle, up the guts. And if they can win the individual duels, it certainly bodes well. Look at the health bars. Already NIP working at a large disadvantage. ZTR rocking a hard place. He doesn't go down.
It can get to B at least.
Yeah, don't speak too soon, Chad. Those shots through the smoke have all connected, but you're bang on. They do manage to get through before the smoke fades. So it's not all tickety-boo for these CTs. Rez with 3 HP as he gets that bomb down.
All right, this one's going to slow for a second here. Nafny still has a smoke. He's going to deploy that. Coffins wouldn't be a bad location, and the plant tucked in towards first oranges.
Doubling up new box. It might be a really smart play for a pistol round like this. They'll have Hampus just take these fights actively, and then should he go down, they'll perhaps consider it clear on this very late retake.
Halfway tick now.
Yeah,
no
becoming an issue. These shots are great from Hampus. He's keeping them at bay. They have closed the gap. They have a smoke. It might want to drop that on the bomb soon. And now Rez baited in on that new box position. Will they clear it? Will they check it? They do.
No time.
It's only ZTR, and they don't have the time for this. It's already going to be their round. Gambit, though, recover enough to keep 3 hearts beating. NIP take the pistol.
Oh, all right. That was, once again, as you mentioned, the same kind of start out of Gambit in your face on a map like Inferno. And to see NIP picking into this one.
Well, we didn't really get much time to say hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. So, yeah, Inferno, I need to remember, when it's Infernos, there's probably going to be a fight in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, they're loving a bit of a biff there, right? But once we get into the gun rounds, it changes up a bit. And I think that's where Gambit and their CT side can be exploited. A few of the weaknesses that we've seen, or at least we've noted, is that when teams get that arch side control or get in mid to B, Gambit do look skittish. I don't think they look themselves once they lose that territory. But the force buy's in.
Boom, that's info, and that is a dead Axile. Nafany does well to peek off for the trade. They had to stick around for those fights. Couldn't afford to concede too much to the AKs. And so, second round forcing a man advantage early. Gambit will be happy with this. They got ZTR lurking in the apps, and Snorker's starting his adventure up Banana.
Oh, Inter's getting ready to push here.
Yeah, is there a flash for this? No, dry, and only the Deagle. Plopsky will take them both, and a tag from Shiro's Scout. He does need more. They're both within that one-shot range. Nafany late down the cat. Nork to plant, smokes off the coffins to enable that. Plopsky, the one with the bomb on his back. 60 seconds. Unless Shiro hits some sort of coffins wallbang, I don't see a universe where Nafany gets more than one. Baited in. Nice start. Plopsky now down. Nork in the pool. One clear trajectory from the smoke. He knows the other's Banana. ZTR. They might want to boost this, you know.
Late boost. This could be terrific.
What do you reckon? It's up. Nork has to be paranoid about coffins. So threatening, and that's just what he was waiting for. They know the last was Banana. This will by no means be easy. And ZTR's tucked in on that corner, so this duel is everything for him now. Good timing. Peeks out on the flash. It's a fake. And Nafany booked. Nice work from ZTR. He's played that well. He knows he's won the round. And Nafany just trying to take everything down with him. Doesn't want to stop that AK from being recovered. He might be safe and sound. 4 from Nafany, and he does survive. Now, what's interesting here is that Gambit are currently 0-2 down, but NIP have lost 4 players in the first 2 rounds. 5 players.
Yeah, they've had nobody survive in these affairs. So all in all, it's some brawly Counter-Strike, and not what I was expecting out of the gate by any means. Now, if you just take everybody down yet again, this is where if you're Gambit, you will consider the force buy on the CT side. This is not normal, right? Normally on the CT side, after you lose that force buy, you take a save, but the conditions that you were just talking about have lured them into this once again. So the buy, M4, Galil, couple of pistols in there, and SMG, the buys on both teams, very, very similar here, and they just want to biff mid. They do not want to allow NIP to have a lot of space to walk around here.
10 deaths for the winning team over the first 2 rounds.
All right, well, now we're getting into a bit of normality here. Things slowing down. Utility is actually pretty good for Gambit, and one of the highlights for them is holding onto their smokes and mollies until late. Astralis pushed them the other day to force it out earlier, but still got to cross the line.
Yeah, this is a well-timed nade. Shiro throw it on the contact. He actually thinks better of it. Doesn't want to re-aggress. Axile is in a bit of an open point of float. He tries to time Plopsky, and on his peak, he does find one. However, NIP up long, flooding towards the A site. Nade from Axile does bode well. Enters in a bit of a sweet spot between the responsibilities of Long and Balk.
This is where Gambit struggle, when they have given him arch side and mid to B. Now, Hobbit, he's floating around towards Library. Might be able to assist soon, but as
Regress on the flash.
It's perfect.
They confirm it. There's only one there, and Rez is gone. No one else to report. B, better get ready. Naphtali is going to have to batten down the hatches. He has no smoke remaining. You can see he's dropped it already.
Oh, they're loud about this here. Couple smokes and flashes to facilitate the entry.
I didn't see when he dropped that. I don't know how much longer he's got on it. Probably not enough for Hobbit to be there in support because they're already walking through as it fades.
Hobbit has a flash here to help set him up. If they go contact...
Oh, it's a bit late now. No info, no sound cues. Now the smoke is there. Hobbit needs to get that flash thrown. Releases it now, peek above the new box. That's the plan. He didn't choose to swing upon it. Time's on his side. And Naphtali now timing perfectly. The bomb's loose. And Gambit break NIP. Third time's the charm.
Oof, all right, 2 rounds in the hole. Naphtali yet to die. 7-0 for him to kick things off here.
Okay, yeah.
It's been a bit brawly, been a bit action-packed. And yeah, they clearly want to fight. They don't just want to give away territory. Gambit are actually using their individual prowess here. Taking a lot of biffs.
The timing, the fact that of the 3 he finds, A, he doesn't peek above the new box flash, and B, he swings out to find the bomb carrier of all the 3 to find. Really great shooting from that new box player, and now Gambit are ready to rock and roll with those recovered AKs and Glils on that CT side. They haven't had to spend too much.
Yeah, Gambit aren't giving up. Sorry, NIP aren't giving up here. They've force-bought into this. Deagles, Haver's burning. Haver's is dead.
Yeah, nades, bullets, and flames combined for an opening frag, and that's going to really start to have a foreboding feeling about it for the remaining Swedes. Rez uses that smoke to great success. It'll enable him to cross back and perhaps have an element of surprise to this boiler position. Enters. Nade in his hand at this moment. Playing with fire, Rez.
The chicken just scared the bloody hell out of him. It just appeared over the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
All right, Rez is getting out of there. They've still got these nades on ZTR. Smoke a flash and a Molotov, but all in all, not really working with a lot here. Top banana present still being jiggled on out. Naphtali with a lot of info, and this time he has the MP9 in hand, so...
Oh, that's quite the way to make an announcement of your presence. 4-on-4 as Plopski knocks Naphtali down for his first death. An important spray for Hobbit. He gave him the AK for a reason, but Nork's Deagle has found it. The wild spray doesn't connect, and now NIP are battling back in this force by war. The spray just a little delayed. Inters doesn't catch him.
He just got the AK as well.
Oh, this is starting to spiral out of control now for Gambit. They do have kits. They've only got a single flash on Axile. I don't know what he plans to do with it. The Molly forces Plopski into an elevated position. ZTR doesn't last long. That's important. That was the AK. He was their best bet to finish this one. And now Enters confirms it. There should be a trade. Yes, Shiro finds it, and only Nork. He's low in pool. They have the kits, and they have the frag. Gambit deal with it. NIP, though, making them work.
Oof, really bloody chaotic stuff here. There's the AK back aside that they can grab, just jigging the guns around, and there you go, walking away with the best weaponry in the server right here, right now, and Gambit will get their second. NIP off the back of a plant. Maybe they're considering the force by wars, but this one you might, if you have it, okay, never mind. AK has been purchased from Plopski, dropped across to Nork. Looks like they're going to go for a Hero AK-47 with some Deagles around it. This way they can at least keep pressure on the economy, and they'll still be able to buy next round because the loss bonus is starting to build.
Oh, I saw the Furia boys make a pretty damn strong case for that Hero AK yesterday.
Yeah, Art, what an absolute beast he was. Career best performance against Astralis. Had a couple of those recently.
Backing him up. Well, maybe Nort can remind us all what he's capable of tonight. Semi-final, don't get to see the NIP boys climbing this deep into playoffs without a whole lot of hard work, especially now up against the masters of this era. Gambit, formerly the youngsters, now far from it, certainly in terms of capability. Hobbit, very tight jiggle, mollies, and they will try and push in front of that. They might isolate and spread these pistols out. It comes very easily to Naphtali, and there's the Hero AK. Nork shows it in the feed, finds the first. If he gets Naphtali, we're cooking. He does manage to get baited in nicely. Rez was the one to finish it, and now that bomb perhaps could go down. You can see Shiro throwing a nade to stop it. Perfect. Onto Rez, no armor, and therefore no hope. Now Nork does not really have the health for this one.
Would have to hit some bangers here.
Yeah, like a double one-tap. Live his fallen fantasy. Does manage to neutralize Shiro. And if the frags keep coming to him, if they mishandle this... Oh, okay. Contact from both points at the same time enables Gambit to convert. 2 AKs in the bank for them, as well as a third round.
Yeah, good stuff there from Nork, right? He got a lot out of that upgraded AK, so they're just keeping this Gambit economy under wraps, making sure it's not too out of control here. Shiro will be bringing out the AWP, and Naphtali, you can see they came in pre-fire in the boost. He loves to play the flower pot side of things, but here mixing it up. then they do a lot of different variations on this B bomb site Gambit. Mac 10 for Plopsky, UMP for ZTR. And we know ZTR has a bit of a interest over towards the apps area. So it'll be a good test for Inters and Axile over that side of the map here. Molly to force Shiro out of the line, burning on down to 50, hoping to find a straight peak. More utility, pushing him back even further here, and he will be holding the line. With the NIP versus Heroic game, I think NIP in the early stages of their T side of Inferno, they were looking really good. All their utility was on point. Katie and getting naded out of all of these comfort positions. Not the same start for the Ninjas, but they're definitely brawly, and that Molly landing at the toes segregates the push into apartments. Boiler taken, Halls as well. Bullets through from Axile. Aren't going to connect, and a lot of control here for NIP to execute.
Yeah, they are. They're forced Axile off the balcony.
They might have the nades for Bike.
Damage, and they could very well have nades for that pit. He's actually in the mini pit, though, so he survives for now. Out they go. Vision's lost. He controls the spray nicely, and Axile 2 for his troubles. An important duel lost by Hampus. It's Nafany to get away just about. And another bomb plant. Oh, a bomb plant would be
the bomb plant would be
ideal.
Great here. He should really get
wants
it
to
down.
get it down. He's not going to be contested, so it is in all the same.
That's the right decision for the team. Maybe not for the round, as now he's isolated on the side and they're clamping in. One apartments, one's going to come up short, and even wrapping around that long side. Library now for Shiro.
He's got a chance on Nafany if he takes that first contact. Ooh, never mind. Nafany very quick to the draw, looking good today. 12 frags so far for the leader of Gambit.
We talk about Hobbit, we talk about Axile, we talk about Shiro. Nafany is just an absolute monster, right? Because of how aggressive he is and the type of plays that he goes for, he's really instrumental to this Gambit roster. Now, those nades, we highlighted that yesterday. They dunked him on config, right? They absolutely dismantled him. Now, ready for it. And these tendencies that NIP have, you have to hope they have a few more tricks in their book than that, because, once you avoid it, once you know it's coming, you feel really good about avoiding a play like that. And a big smile on Nafany's face.
I think he's definitely happy with the way his team have reacted to NIP's T-start. Now, this is on NIP's pick. I'm sure Gambit will have done their homework equally as much as Threat and NIP have.
Us two will be interesting.
Oh, God, won't it?
Yeah, Threat saying they're feeling confident. Gonna be a tough map as things will slow down a little bit here, and they're going to push up Banana quickly. The jump peek across hasn't been spotted. Shiro not going to stand in the molly this time round.
Deliberately not throwing a bullet through that wall, though. He'd rather have the potential for a surprise frag. Typically it's been Hobbit jiggling with the smoke. He's set that precedent already. Now they're going to go for a stack nade. I wonder if it's for boost or Coffins.
It's Coffins the other down to
Could be Shiro. Oh, this could get him. Does fire off the AWP shot and down to 45 from the stack nade. But he still gets that frag that he was biding his time for and enables him to drop more util now at the front door.
They've even dipped out of Banana here, so Bomb's now back towards bottom of middle. It's just Plopsky standing, hoping he doesn't get peeked and flashed off the line. He's looking to reinitiate on this, but has to be careful.
Yeah, I think he wants to try and grab that smoke, keep selling this. No, in fact, they are grouped up now, and a smoke will bloom. This is interesting. They've got 3 more smokes. They might just want to keep going on this. Yeah, they do, and the flashes are great. Tucked in the back of the site now. Contact is going to be very important, and so are the shots. Shiro with one, and a nice double from Hobbit. Spray transfer is real, and the B site locked down. Shiro, Hobbit, untouchable as they find everything they needed.
Nice variation for Gambit to have by having Shiro over there with the AWP early. Teams can really push up Banana against Gambit because they don't traditionally go for control. So by having the AWP there, it means you can hold onto your smokes and Molotovs for a little bit longer. As soon as he gets pushed off a line, back to Coffins, maybe back towards CT spawn. At that point, you can dump all your utility. So this is working great for Gambit here. Scoreline 5-2 and NIP back into these pistols.
So when they give you that opportunity to walk up Banana, you're now going to be second guessing it. Well, hang on.
I need an extra flash, right? You can't just go in contact in the same way as you traditionally would.
Yeah, that's a no from Plopsky.
This time they're going for some Banana control. Or at least they were postured to do so, right? A couple mollies, they didn't really land a whole lot. But as soon as they throw that, they don't want any cheeky business behind those smokes, right? They don't want to get pop flashed on through. You die top Banana, there's so much pressure on the site. Big controls the next look in. Molotov to contain under porch. Smoke over towards arch side just to... Standard looking round here. The pistols are the only problem.
If anyone was pushed up on arch there, they would have been overrun. Isolated by the flames. And now we do see library side smoked off. Shiro reacts to arch.
This is where I really think NIP, if they can get some traction and find the pressure points towards this arch side, might be able to fluster Gambit. Hobbit's rotating on over as well. They're going back to B, so they pulled the rotation. This could be masterful if they're able to deny.
Anthony doesn't have a smoke. He's got nothing. It's just the nade
ready.
and an AK-47.
Oh, they're gambling heavy on A right now as well.
Here they come. What have you got for us, Nafany? He's made it clear where he is, and he doesn't last a second. Plopsky has almost won the round off the back of that. I don't know if Gambit are even going to want to trifle with this. It's Deagle's on the retake, and it was only Kevlar. A misread from Gambit puts them in a very uncomfortable position for this retake.
Good nades for the second smoke banana, maybe molly new box or oranges, flashes to help facilitate some peeks back into coffins.
This can get very costly very quickly. Loudly advancing. It seems like they're hesitant around that CT spawn. Jewels are given. Shiro. 1. Flashes in support. Plopsky evades nicely. They are advancing. Time is very sensitive here, and they can't seem to find him. Nice shot from Inters. Running out of time, and chances now. ZTR still lives at the back of the site. Yeah, they're just keeping him pinned on the site now. And Shiro and Inters just trying to keep hold of what little they can. They're pushing for everything, and they lose it all. Rez, huge impact. He takes down the fully bought up CTs. All of that investment squandered in just a Kevlar and a Deagle round.
Yeah, as soon as Nafany goes down, you're bang on, right? That site being taken, it doesn't even matter that it's just the pistols. A retake in a 5-on-4 scenario with, unless they had Glocks, right?
Yeah, okay.
Even if they had P250s, you'd be thinking they have a real good chance in it here. And that's a big one to pick up because Gambit, they gambled. They had that smoke. There was a little bit of pressure on Shiro. He was forced to rotate. Hobbit had to come over and help out, and it was the wrong call. Can they bounce back? As Nafany set up for what could be an aggro pick on mid here. Just have him listening up close and personal. It's a 4-man A lean, looking to clamp down on top mid. Oh, but with a lot of work to do top banana. Head over the top, nobody home, nobody jumping up towards the balcony just yet. And smoke's being lined up here from Rez as Gambit will lob out one of their own. Really take the pace out of this because it's an important round for both teams here. The loss bonus for Gambit only going to be 1,900 in the next. They lose this, they lose everything. And Hobbit just still solo on this side. They are hoping they come back for this mid control, and they've gambled correctly because the smoke now towards Arch side indicates that.
Yeah, fair play after losing for the gamble on A. Against Deagles, now against AKs, they stand their ground, they're in the right place, but can they get the right frags? It looks like Rez has made it hard. ZTR wins out the last duel, which does give him an advantage to an hip, and Shiro in limbo does pivot, finds Rez on the long aggress, now can tuck in, take that space back, still has the responsibility of short. Bomb's on its way to A, and Shiro choosing to advance up mid, so that bomb likely is going to have a free reign into the site. Shiro
still worried about B.
Yeah, I think he's just confirming it. Surely now. As the flashes are popped,
he's hearing this.
Could be really beneficial. Look at the flank. Oh, it's perfect. ZTR executed. Plopsky still an unknown entity. Hobbit's considering the possibility, and he has to plant A.
Shiro's just doing this all on his own.
He's playing it to perfection. Now he's coming behind Apps, and there's no time for Plopsky to still be in there. He has to be planting now. And Shiro confirms.
Shiro can lock him in the site here.
Yeah, so if he plays this super passive, just enough to confirm that Plopsky hasn't left A, Hobbit will make lots of noise on his advance, hoping that Plopsky will address his presence and have his back to his team. In the safe corner, and a great shot hit initially. Plopsky, just narrowly misses out on the timing window. And there you have a Gambit retake, a valiant attempt as well. It's Shiro in that 3v3 that takes control.
Yeah, it was basically all Shiro, right? Hobbit there was only really needed his presence in the final moments. They pick up that AK-47, get themselves the AWP, and Gambit now up to 6 rounds. But this plant again, NIP are threatening, right? They get this one, as I mentioned, they break that economy. This mid-crossfire, they did a great job. They traded very efficiently, right? They actually ended up on top of that scenario.
Yeah, but then Shiro did the one thing you wouldn't expect the AWP on A to do, which is immediately fire off his AWP, hit the shot, and then flank you with an AK-47.
He was very active in that situation.
Yeah, dude, very quick thinking.
Took a lot on his own shoulders. Now, a bit of a change-up here from Gambit. 3 players towards top banana for this one. AWP back over there as Nafany dropping a smoke to facilitate a pick here. Bit of a one-way.
Hampus burned out. He has to move. He has to move. And Shiro just a tiny bit premature on the shot. Hampus on the edge of that smoke. It'll be Plopsky to punish. That was the one way being completely and totally nullified. Hobbit is in trouble now. If he goes down early now, and he's still just trying to rotate in. Hampus is caught out. They know where you are. Hobbit not going to quite be able to line up another. Losing ZTR elsewhere, though, does mean that the rotate can come in a little more. Smoke, he peeks as it pops, and nice from Nafany. Takes down one of the B advance. Res confirmed long side, could walk CT and through the smoke. Okay, Nork aware of it. Intus, however, does the same treatment right back. Can't finish it. Somebody finish it. Okay, Intus in a 1v2, and he narrowly sets himself up now with the sight. Res late to arrive.
Well, grabbing the op's not too bad here.
Doesn't know what he wants.
To take the fight. He's juggling guns. He's wasting time, and the bomb's stuck in the pond.
Ugh. Okay, so maybe you just rock a little more off that time. Res has to do all of his clears. He's got to clear back of sight. By the time he's actually gone and got that bomb, maybe about 10, 15 seconds left. And the Goldfish at the moment, just keeping that explosive device safe. 20 seconds. Inters has played this well. And Res to plant. Oh, peeking around the smoke, and Res will find it. Nice play from the Swede, and a crucial find as he recovers not only that 4 for NIP, but sends Gambit into despair.
Oof, that was an awkward round. There were fights going on everywhere, right? Res there, such an influential couple of kills from him. Inter's fluffing this one against Nork, right? And then he definitely panicked, you know, dropping all those guns. He's already thinking too far ahead in that situation. And that smoke from Res, that really saved the day, right? Without that, maybe he doesn't get the bomb down. There's not as much indecision. And it will be a force buy from Gambit. They want to wrestle back control of this. They've gone all in. A couple of pistols. There's a FAMAS. There's a MP9. Utility good as well. And NIP back to their usual tricks. Banana control.
Nafany's so dead.
Yeah, he's pinned.
Flashes, flames, throws out a smoke of his own design in hopes that they won't swing through. Wow, he stands strong and loads the FAMAS into 2 of them.
This fight's just going on everywhere.
Yeah, this could be the force buy back that will return Gambit to a dominant stance. Losing 2 so early into the piece, practically 3. ZTR's on 32 with a UMP. The
problem is they're being harassed everywhere. Top Banana, they were harassed. They were even harassed in second mid, so at this point, nowhere is safe. And Gambit gambling on this rotation. Going to have 3 players over towards the B bomb site. It is the right call.
Especially considering Nafany's health, he can be a bit more of a scout for his squad. Walking up on the smoke. Nice find from Res. Looking for more. Enters his smoked off, but tries to time this push right. ZTR across, and I don't think Hobbit was ready for that. A good shot from that UMP. Low health, and he's managed to hit the shots necessary to enable a plant. Rotates late.
Winnable with Nork's AWP here.
Is.
He's in a power position. There's no Molotov to deal with him. The best they could do was lob a smoke on him. Flash is not going to do a lot here. And no kit.
Here comes the util. It does remove vision. Maybe Enters can catch a glimpse of that Nork orb safely. Yeah, baits the shot. Now they know where he is. This perhaps gets a bit more difficult. They're closing the gap left and right, and a strafe from Exile. Messing with his ears, messing with his mind. It does give Gambit a 7th. A chance lost from NIP. The defense starting to get closer and closer to that magical 8. Winning out on the defense. 7 already for Gambit.
Economy here has just been on an absolute knife's edge throughout, right?
Constantly pivoting between the 2 of them.
And NIP are once again just in touching distance of a buy. This timeout, very important to talk this one through because, sure, they can't have a Nork AWP, but they can have 2 AKs for Res and Hampus, Nork, Plopsky, and ZTR, get into some Galils if you'd like. There's definitely a buy available. We've got Threat.
His arm movements, to me, that was a banana control arm.
You reckon?
Oh yeah, he's talking about the banana. He's like, that's Molly's down banana, and you need to flash.
It looked a lot like Tracer's command hand.
He does have a command hand. I always find that really weird as a Counter-Strike player. You know when there's one new box and you have to push left or right? I think there is some sort of genius maneuver where you can kind of sound like you're going one way just before you strafe around, and the airtime does. I don't know. I'm not good enough to be able to explain exactly what went down there, but I'm sure Axel was using every trick in the book.
Little hops making him not only harder to hit but harder to hear, right? So making a lot out of little there. And it will be the buy from NIP.
Was it an NIP timeout first?
Yeah, it was.
Followed by a Gambit one.
So they've done that a couple of times. It's actually not a bad maneuver at all, because you've just given them an extra 30 seconds to talk about what they were just talking about. They assumed it's coming to a close, and now, oh, okay, what are they taking a timeout for? What are they going to adjust? Sometimes it might even be just to chill on out. As players here not doing a lot of talking on the Gambit side of things, but we're getting this one back underway.
Maybe if you were a team that just kept having a habit of finishing games with no time, with all of your timeouts remaining, you were like, hey, maybe we just take one when they do.
Yeah, just maybe even the mind games of it all.
Keep it completely level. Use what you can.
Let's see if your banana hand is correct.
The command hand. Shiro. It's rare to be seeing at this level. And Orpa try and contend early on mid.
Early molly there to stop the quick pop-up, and it is coming. You can see everybody postured towards top mid from NIP.
They're doing the double app setup, so this is actually going to be perfect. You can see their angle management left and right side of this apartment's peak. Covered. And already, Axile lies in wait, and Shiro, you can see Hampus' hesitance. He suspects there's more to it. And they fake the steps away, hoping Shiro hits the shot. They won't, and now Utility's forced. Time to reposition, 60 seconds, early advantage. Gambit, ooh, make it hurt even more as the nades do arrive on Rez, working with just 30. They have top mid, but that's it. No info on top banana. I imagine that's why Nork has been dispatched. But they have to use their strength in numbers. Gaps now, 3 CTs, however, to receive.
Another arch smoke landing here. More misdirection. NIP is set to come up short. "25 seconds, there has to be a go."
Yeah, what is the cue? Exile. Here's them charging up short, and he's just missed it on the turnaround. Nice from Inters. And it's all 3 from that Galil. Just holds them at bay. Quick spray, 3 for the A defender, and Gambit extend their lead. It was only Deagles. Previously did work out pretty damn nicely for them on that B finish, but NIP, off the back of a timeout no less, with nothing to show for it.
You can see this setup that Gambit have gone for, right, in this site, that when these get to super late scenarios, this is normally where teams want to start hedging with gambles. For them to have 3 on A, that makes sense. You have 1 long, 1 short, 1 apartments, right? But they just want you to come all the way in. It's like, we'll just go into the tightest knit crossfires that we can possibly think of, that if you want to come on in, we will be trading you. And Gambit, now that it will just be these Deagles, is looking very, very good for a 9th. As long as they don't heavily rotate away from this B-bomb site late. That nade's fantastic. Rez has chunked on down to 11.
Yeah, he's been trolled by his teammates. I think they gave him a magnetic beret.
Okay.
Those ones are pretty hard to find, but every nade that comes near him seems to be landing square on the jaw.
Yeah, they're definitely heading back towards Banana, and just currently swinging over towards CT spawn is Nafany. He's actually cheated all the way back over now to Speedway. So if Hobbit gets run down in the same fashion Nafany did, where he just got 1 dig towards the back of the site, never mind. They're going to fix that problem before it can even get started. So both of them...
Oh, this might be Hobbit's one with the tiny little gap. I remember watching his Future Pros tutorial.
Oh, yeah?
He's got a smoke lineup from here, which does leave a little gap on that right side for him to hold up close. You can see it there. Not going to be there just yet. Klopski's even preemptively staring at it, and instead, the A lurks down. Now here comes the B take. Hobbit, here's a lot of steps, and now starts unloading into 2 of them. It's not gone too well for Nork. If he could just find 1 quick flick, there you go. 2 to the belly, and a bomb plant is a dream. That slight delay might cost him. And it does. That 1 extra second as he tried to get the bomb down. He had the little bit of a slow delay.
This is the USB bullet through the smoke in the head. Away you go. Well, there you go. The guns will be back out for NIP. Nork will be into his AWP, and a solid attempt there on the B bomb site. At no point have they really let Gambit build a massive bank. At no point. So Gambit have always been kept honest. They've been having a fight for this. They've been forced by and back themselves. But NIP, 1 or 2 more rounds here, get themselves 5 or 6 on the half, and they'll be happy with that. This is the shot here coming on in. Smoke's fading. It's the kill, and okay. Lots more vision than I anticipated from the kill feed. But we have the uplifting music for you as we have a technical timeout, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let us know how you're watching. Use the hashtag ESL Pro League.
Anything you want to sell out, Chad?
No, not really.
Want to be followed on anything?
Nah.
Podcast or anything?
Nah.
All right.
I think I'm about 1 or 2 mental meltdowns away from just getting off of all social media.
Oh, well, everyone has to have those full-on, you know, social media purge. I'm
so
considering,
close.
I'm considering fully. You know, I'm going. Like, I've been working for how long have we been working, Chad?
Right now?
Like 2 months straight.
2 months straight, yeah.
Okay, so 2 months straight I've been working. I'm going home to my lovely Malta paradise.
Yep.
And I'm just not going to play a part of any of the social media apps.
All right.
Because I'm so super easily distracted, and I've realized that this new AI magical algorithm is just, it's perfect.
It's designed for your brain.
It's perfectly designed for my dopamine receptors to just feed me endless dopamine surges, just enough to maintain my focus and distract me from anything productive I wanted to do with my day.
Yeah.
So I just need to kind of, you know, teach myself to be a better human.
I think we just labeled that doom scrolling, right?
Yeah, doom scrolling. I mean, yeah, it's perfect, especially for a little ADD boy.
Yep. Well, that's why I got you the fidget cube.
Yeah, well, I lost that, didn't I? I'm also really... Well, I didn't lose it. It's at home. I'm actually going home. I'm going to get it.
So you can play with it at home.
Thanks, Chad. I'll play with it at home. Don't go any further, Alex Richardson. Come on now. Let's get the Counter-Strike back underway. It does fortunately look like we've been saved by the Counter-Strike, so we can get our 14th underway. First map semi-finals today, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you're catching the action you desire. We're going to be having a big one. The next one is a hotly anticipated matchup, considering the Fury that just sent Astralis to the Shadow Realm, and considering the fact that Heroic are undefeated with this change of 2 members of their roster. That promises to be a banger as well. Enjoying seeing Gambit ply their trade again as they continue to just be such an indomitable force in the Counter-Strike realms. Up to Banana. Nork, aggressive AWPing, wants to draw blood early, and there was an elbow. One into the funny bone. Doesn't quite connect. Nafny does have a nade with his name on it. Hampus cooked. God, they covered all their options there. There was bullets for if he strafed out. There was a flame if he stood still. There was a nade if he didn't.
This is the pressure point again, though. Rez has got mid-control.
Yeah, but they're sweeping back in for a bit of a retake here, or at least it looks like Shiro willing to take this fight. The flashes will catch him. No, they won't. Stands and delivers just the one. It may not be sufficient. Flashes to suppress. Inters to be tested. He did so well previously on that Galil, and you can see the crossfire they've established with Axile. Oh, and just at the perfect moment, Plobsky pulls out a nade. Article pulls out a frag. Article? Did I just call him Article?
Yeah.
That's a whole new spin.
On Axile.
That's actually what Axile means in Russian.
Okay.
You wouldn't understand.
No, I haven't learned Russian.
My bad. It's auto-translating.
I've been working on that one.
So gifted in the language department.
This is not going to be easy for Nork.
Oh, dude, you see him? Hello.
Oh, maybe it will be easy for Nork.
Yeah, it doesn't get much easier than that. Just blows one straight into his face mask. And, I mean, if Hobbit was to go down... Oh, now when he smoked, it does force Inters alone into the fight. They weren't ready. Now just Nork. He's already managed to find 2 into the site.
Nafny, the nuisance, is here again.
And they're both on the site already. He's not ready for this. The contact comes way too quickly. Gambit just creeping and crawling in your blind spot. They know how to punish. And there's another for the Gambit CT forces. Very nicely done.
Yeah, we'll call that 10. And now for NIP again, another good plant. So, you know, we're going to give thumbs up where it's due, but still it needs to be rounds at this point. 11-4. Wow, 10-5 sounds much better if you're a Swede right now. And yeah, it just felt like he saw the head for days there. So not quite certain what was going on with Axile's POV, but...
That's what it looks like every time I'm trying to play bike position. You know, everyone's like, this bike position is OP. And then I just get my head blown off by Nork.
AK's back out. No AWP this time round. And I think B might be the place to finish right now if you are NIP. Look at default, flashes top mid, molly towards the boiler room, no early picks coming on down this time, not being forced out of the deep banana lines. And Nafny, he's already been boosted up, maybe expecting a more explosive maneuver over towards this B bomb site. Shiro fires the AWP bullet, they're now on notice. And immediately starts to rotate back on over towards CT spawn. Hampus taking the apartments in a new position from Axile here. Up in the graveyard, keeping diverse. Shiro's back in plenty of time, they're not even worried whatsoever. The top mid smoke about to fade and perfectly timed. Sure, he smoked on off, but that's going to help funnel them into this A defense that has looked masterful. Oh, rejigging into a pit graveyard setup here, and Axile just gets a bit of a freebie.
Yeah, that looks way too easy with the AUG. Make sure that first bullet's in the head, the rest you can just Kick back, relax, and unload the spray. So they are pivoting to B. 50 seconds. Hobbit with just a flash. Do they have a smoke? Doesn't seem to be the case.
Daphne has full nades. He's been on this boost since the start of the round, right? But we saw this fall apart against Astralis.
Yeah, and you can't throw your smoke when you're boosted. You'll have to spray instead. Only one for his troubles. Shot from Rez. Okay, NIP. Pretty damn good shot at a 5th here. Man advantage for Gambit on the retake. And they do have util for it. Rez, you can see, he knows he has to take initiative and he needs to take early duels. Shiro is going to be becoming super late banana, so the fact that these two are grouped up is beneficial. Shiro with the nades to confirm their suspicions at Node 1. New box, CTR jiggled out nicely. Shiro's working some magic here. And Gambit, their retakes are potent. I don't know how many exactly, but a handful of successful retakes in this first half. And it's 11 to Gambit. NIP's pick, they're going to have to do a whole lot of work on their defense if they want to regain some honor in the first of the semi-final.
I think the CIS playstyle is I wouldn't call it like a playstyle only for them, but in general they play a lot more risky. They take a lot of risks, and sometimes when you're playing online, that's the way you need to play because people are caught off guard. So I don't think it fits too well for us as a team because we play the percentage, and we want to play smart. We want to play. Every time we have when we are in advantage, we want to try and use that and play smart. But sometimes people, they have pushed the smoke and suddenly they're behind you, and that can be very difficult to play against. So I definitely think that these CIS teams can be very difficult and annoying to play against just because they have this confidence and they just do whatever they feel like is the correct.
Hey Future Pros, back to Inferno today with a pretty useful Molotov. This molly will force back an AWPer playing close to porch. To execute this, use your KZ skills to get onto the corner of this railing. Aim below the wooden rafter and at the bottom of the cracked paint on the wall. Then jump and throw. This will force any AWPer playing porch side to move back onto the site, or play more aggressive, so watch out for that too. Good luck!
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more.
Alrighty then, ESL Pro League's 13th season, and Gambit, well, it's their season, it's their year. They're 11-4 up against the Pajama Ninjas. Definitely not just fresh out of bed, though. Didn't roll out into an 11-4 half. And they're even doing their stretches. I did think he'd look like he'd been hitting the gym, right? Like this,
nimble
he's
right there.
Looking nimble. He's looking a little wider than I last saw him. He's looking like 4x3 stretched. He used to just be 4x3. Let's get into it. 11 rounds to Gambit, and it is a T start. We do get the Julies on the newly henchman, Mr. Rez. 1x bet. Bookmakers leaning towards Gambit, understandably, and there goes the raid boss.
Well, that was a quick little foray for the Julies on an adventure down the stairs and dead to timing. Still got one fun gun in the round. Plopsky got himself a CZ75, but he's all the way over towards B, so now it's just Nork towards apartments.
Remember that Nork case?
I think the one we're about to see, yeah.
Yeah, it was like he was in apartments and he like tapped that first head, he killed the Hobbit, and then it got like quite low and scary for a second, but then once he dropped down and started hitting all those other headshots, like Axile was
pretty close.
But then he actually got inters with that last bullet. That was so sick. And then on that fresh clip, re-peeking in, and everyone was, I think it was a different round actually. But 3v3, and now the bomb is down. Nafany, look at this position. Hampus is just not ready for the top mid hold. Effective from Gambit. They're pushing the smoke. Oh, Exile denies it. Oh, 4 in very quick succession. Those last two advancing in the smoke. It seemed like the play.
Ferocious stuff right there. And I always love it when Shiro gets dropped to P250, right? He's been donated the P250 from Nafany. And then as soon as he gets an opportunity to grab that USP, he always just picks that up. And so I don't want your P250. I got my preference right here. Run on down. There's a couple of nice shots out of Nork, but yeah, as soon as he gets handled, that's the round done and dusted. And oh, it's the force bite from NIP.
I'm a sucker for a Mag 7.
Yeah, but it's over towards Arch side, so
yeah,
have to run in maybe with the knives out to make that one.
Stop ruining my fun.
Nork does have a scout, and one of the things I noted with NIP yesterday was they like to stay transitional in fighting. They like to fight top mid, top banana a lot, and there's a tag, so that's a good start.
The scout's connecting, and it seems like Gambit want to go on this. CTR greets them with bullets, and another as well. Headshot in the feed from Plopsky.
This is falling apart very quickly.
Oh yeah, it's a bit of a disaster, and now they want to try and jiggle back perhaps towards a 3-2 split. Rez was on his way to B, but as they cut noise, it does seem that Gambit are going to have to go for around the world. Look at this. They're not, are they? Holy moly. That is, I mean, I don't see that all too often. That, I mean, it probably also a product of the fact they lost them so early, but also the fact that they've got 12 rounds already on this T side. They've got Galils and an AK to save.
Still pretty absurd.
I haven't seen this very often.
I get it. They don't want to give away any guns. They don't want to do any of that nonsense. They already have conceded the round, ladies and gentlemen. There was still 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock, and Gambit had already decided
Where's
that the round was over.
This is where we need to be able to have like a color caster call him where he goes, I don't know what's going on, Dan.
Like, I get it.
Yeah.
It makes sense. The problem is sometimes things that make sense are, how do I put this?
Yeah, I mean, like
not great for viewers.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying.
So we have to sit here for 1 minute and 10 seconds because the right decision is being made. Now, let's explain this away, shall we? You can see the guns that NIP have. They're about to get the win bonus. They're going to be able to upgrade anyway. But Gambit, because they will have only the 1400 loss bonus next round, want to hold on to
And when it's 3 of them as well, like it has so many perks to it, unfortunately. Begrudgingly, it actually does make a lot of sense. You don't want to be giving that AK away. You know they've only brought in peanuts, and so they'd rather be spending their pocket lint than using your weapons against you into this one after some good deal headshots. Well, there you have it.
But what is cool is even with NIP getting that round win bonus, because they still kept the FAMAS, the Swag 7 Scout, they're not going to upgrade from those into the rifles. So actually, for Gambit...
Don't stop convincing me it's 5D chess. It kind of feels like 5D chess.
Look at the buys, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
So NIP got to keep their armor. They had everything, right? They already had primary weapons. They mainly invested right now into nades.
Yeah, they got more util than last time, and there's another tag this time. Hobbit on notice and knocked by Nork.
They really like doing this yesterday, NIP. They love sweeping late middle and fighting top mid and getting them in the choke points, not giving up too much territory. And it might be hard for Gambit here, who do tend to get a lot of respect on their T sides.
That's fair, yeah. And Hampus, I saw a lot of great promise out of his aggressive B maneuvers last time we saw NIP on Inferno. He's had a quiet first half, but that's not to say the impact's not to come. Nork, a lot of pressure, and they actually do well to hit a lot of those shots through the walls, and he's been wrapped upon.
Oh!
They do fall to the first headshot. Good find in response. The T's, they're pressuring A. I'm not sure if Shiro's going to be ready for this. He still catches Rez's aggression, but from behind. Oh, Axel keeps him safe. Swings back in just to check, keep his teammates safe. Now CTR is in a dire position.
He loves this spot though. Surely they clear it. In the side.
Gambit are very thorough gamers, but even they are human.
Oh, they're going to let him come to them. I don't want to look at
still
it.
pre-aiming it though. And top mid is safe. Exile's having no issues today. Dude, what have his stats been? I'm going to have to make sure I get them up because he's doing it again. This is another now semi-final performance where Exile is averaging...
He's got 21 kills
20
right now.
minimum. Like every time I see this guy in the server. Again with just the silent KD. 21 and 7. His ADR's up to 120. In a 19, now 18 round game.
I swear he's the bodyguard of Shiro as well, because in so many situations, like Shiro's going in or Shiro's looking at this, and then Axel just swings out and gets like a kill or two to make things easier. So the save guns do look like a genius maneuver because they pull it off. It's 13-5. They actually get across the line in what seems quite easy, all things considered.
And you wouldn't believe how much better it gets, Chad, because not only have they done that, NIP are forcing back in with another scout and another Mag 7, the same weapons they've been stuck with for this entire CT half by virtue of, albeit not entirely, Gambit's decision making.
Yeah, and this is where we're already at the tail end of this map, right? 13-5 is the score, and they lose this. We may as well call it game here. Even with the loss bonus going to build in the later stages for NIP, it's going to be too little too late. So if they can course correct and bounce back again and keep these force buy wars going that we did have in the first half as well, then there's a chance. But they really need to break Gambit. They need to make sure they can't save. They need to make sure that they're denying them any weaponry they can, denying those plants. Scout across mid. Hampus not landing the tag. And a boost straight away towards the back of the B bomb site here. So that's the M4, the biggest gun for that CT defense. They're kind of hoping that they come in for one of these B executes before like they did on their anti-eco, right? That was through the smoke. They kind of gifted them a couple of kills. I think we'll see a bit more of a tapered Gambit. Might take their time on this one, just waiting for any more re-aggress in Banana. Very passive towards second middle is Axile, and now Nafany's starting to have a little bit of a look about towards mid.
Give me a Mag 7 frag, Rez. You know you wanna. That looks like a lovely little lineup. Can't mess that one up. Flying towards middle, and Rez gets one with the pump. A second, this time a little awry. Enters a little bit of shrapnel on his shoulder, but trying to go for the long-range duel. Rez brave, then into the scout of Hampus, and a tag is certainly a good start. Yeah, big problems for the NIP squad. They have got an M4, it was on B, and now, well, the bombs get to be planted, and the rotates in. They're 3, charging up through top mid.
Fighting for this one.
Who's going to contest from that? It's not going to be easy for Intis to hold with the scout. He seems to be falling out of that as well. He'll maybe hold it from pit, but they're going quite quick. Exile, it's always Exile. Finds some impact. Nork, however, has that M4, and Rez is right in the smoke. This is good.
Oh!
Mag 7 tags. ZTR frags. Now zipping up the body bags is Nork. One more. Hobbit. Oh, and more damage, but not enough. It comes down to the finest of margins. 11 points of health separating these two, but Gambit, as the dust settles, emerge victorious with 14 to their name. NIP are in jeopardy.
And they've already force bot back in. Check it out. What a cluster on the site right there. People jumping in with shotguns, pistols, getting stuck in, trades galore.
How much health did he have before that? That's so unlucky. I think it was through the pillar. 35 down to, what, 11, 20 damage through that pillar?
And like you were saying, it doesn't get better for NIP, right? Because of that force buy again, they've had to force buy one more time. Another hodgepodge buy. On the CT side, they will finish this game, their map choice, without having a full CT gun round. Let that one sink in as another slowish start. Hobbit ripping the head off Hampus. Hampus is the player on this team, right, who is similar to Nafany. You know, he's getting stuck in, getting around, finding the impact, finding the room. 3 for 18, having a rough go of it today. Absolutely denied. Kept a saddle on him, have Gambit.
It's a weird visual. Nice nade damage just to really, really make sure NIP are miserable. Are they going to do that flash off of each other's face? I didn't know if that was like legit to stop the sound of the flash bouncing or not.
I kind of just left that one because the player was strafing. I was like, what is going on there?
Exactly. I was just interested as to whether or not it was something they were doing deliberately. Nope, just standing around close on orange, hoping that the damage from that Mag 7, which does seem quite threatening now. Rez, more damage. So many lows. The Eagles are there for 2. Perhaps ZTR has got it in him. This could be the start of something for NIP if they can just get their bloody teeth into a full buy, a 1 round. Nafany's so low. ZTR, element of surprise, and he pre-fired. Oh! Reacting to the head. Nafany's so close to being dead, but the pre-fire CTR loses it out and Gambit extend to 15. Well, there's been a couple of these now, Chad. Just 1v1 scraps of health. Back-to-back rounds where NIP have been 1v1, one clutch away from actually having a full CT buy.
Now, we know the nature of having these lower buys means you play a little bit differently than you would with full rifles, but the question still stands. If they were able to get cemented into a couple of gun rounds, what would those rounds look like with utility, defuse kits, everything they might need, as well as upgraded firepower? But this will likely be the final round here on map number 1. Again, a force buy scenario to close things out here for NIP. Deagles, MP9, light utility. It is not great compared to 4 AK-47s and an AWP. Give you a couple of the highlights here because Nafany needed to come in clutch. Had some big moments himself today, 24 kills so far.
Every single one of these 1vx's is theirs. What's your oh my god, they're all losing their mind. This is a nice little insight into the NIP mindset right now.
This is what AI is, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Just spinning in circles.
Open AI, eat your heart out.
All right, can they give it another attempt here with the Deagles?
They do stuff for Valve as well, those OpenAI geniuses. They're doing they're making bots play Dota, and all we've got is chickens in a circle.
Yeah, well, the dancing chicken, it's going to be all the rage when we get back to events.
Sure, man. Definitely not the game for the cosplays, is it?
We've got some now, though.
I saw the man with a condom on his head, but like, other than that...
What about the Aussie guy with the mask?
What? What mask?
He has like multiple coloured masks.
Okay.
What's his name, Rush?
I actually don't know what you're on about.
Okay, well, that's all right.
I think you had a dream about a man
real.
that cosplayed Counter-Strike
It's real.
characters.
I think
it's just harder to explain to your mum. Like, it's easy to say, yeah, I want to be this like nine-tailed fox lady from this video game, and she goes, oh, that's cool. But if you want to go, I want to kind of put like a bomb on my back. Never mind, actually.
Sorry, mum.
NIP, CT.
3 players over towards B.
Thank you, Chad. I'm glad we're playing ball. What will we see? Nafany. Does find the first, and now I'm afraid this might pull rotates. He's taking a lot of liberties. If Rez goes down, the site is his. 26 for the leader of Gambit, and watch his mouth move. He's conveying as much information as he can.
Need to get up mid here.
Yeah, Nork's holding it.
Past Nork.
He's actually been drawn towards long by the util. He didn't want to get pushed, and now they're into the site. Yeah. Looking good. Orbit will finish off both of the rotates if the bomb goes down. Inters gets it. And Shiro wraps it all up. Damn, Gambit. Coming in hot, steaming, and speeding through their opponent's map pick. NIP Inferno. And it's done in 21 rounds. We'll see you after the break.
You guys all watch me die?
Oh my god, it's hard to fucking strafe.
Yeah, it's like no stream.
Oh shit!
Wait, you won already, right?
Oh, what the?
Oh, okay. Wait, I thought someone already won.
Oh my god!
Wait, I almost fell asleep.
No, sir. I like that. Oh, what the?
What the fuck is this?
What? Oh, fuck you. You gonna let him through?
Oh no, we got problems.
We got problems.
Whoa.
Double kill. Oh shit. Oh, bro.
Oh shit, it comes out.
No, we got Kraken 5 minutes, so you gotta speed it up. Wait, no, we haven't been Kraken an hour.
Oh shit. Boom. Whoa, what was that?
Little pencils, like.
Yeah, well, what are these sound effects? What are these sound effects? Oh!
The fuck, the button didn't work.
Fuck! Oh, I'm dead. Wait, this is a flawed map. I'm out of here. Oh, trigger fingers.
We lost. They got guns. Disconnect now.
Go! Go! You said you have 1 HP, dude. That means you gotta go. What happens here?
You just
looks
go
like
through it.
looks like a trap. Yeah, just go through it. Oh! What the? Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh shit. We gotta fight it. We gotta
Dude, he's so fast. We got him.
A dominant showing here from the side of Gambit over Nip on Inferno, the first map of this year's semifinal. Welcome back, everybody. Season 13 of the Pro League is in town, and we are glad to have you with us. Nip, on the other hand, probably not real happy with how that turned out, and we're here to dive into it with Yanko, Kassad, and myself being Trace. Kassad, initial thoughts?
You said it nicely, a dominant CT showing from Gambit there. What I like the most, they throw in a combination of banana control, then a top mid stack. Then there was a couple of holes pushes that was like, if Gambit ends up winning this game, I'm probably gonna ask whoever is on the interview, like, was there some sort of a trigger there? Like some sort of a banana trigger that will make the guys in holes push, which allows them to like get a positional advantage, a lot of space, and then finish up the round. Like I said, NIP on the other hand, didn't really show much on their T side. They won the pistol, they won the following round. It was kind of in a favor of Gambit as well. Then one pistol round where Gambit got a stack on A for some reason. And then the fourth round was the Res 1v1 there where Inters had a positional advantage overall. I think he made a little bit of a mistake with that smoke spray, and that was it. Pretty much, that was a pretty much flat. All the late round finishers pre-designed didn't work for NIP like they did against Complexity, and it was pretty flat, yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the woes started for the Nip side pretty early, Yanko.
Yeah, I think for Nip, they won 4 rounds, right? In those 4 rounds combined, they had 2 players survive. So And they lost the other 11, right? So it's the economy for them was just hideous throughout the first half. Worst thing is, didn't get any better in the second half either. And they just had like terrible buys to play with, right? Like this is, you know, 2 guys are alive, well, Rez dies to the bomb. So even though they're winning rounds, they have to spend all their money. Not even all the guys have good guns. That's why Gambit forced 2 rounds in a row, because they were killing everyone. They knew if we can just win this 1 round and break them, we'll have complete control of the economy for at least a few rounds. And that's what happened, and they didn't let go of that control either. 4 of Gambit players had over 90 ADR. Like they're just firing on all cylinders. Every single player is doing his job. Every single player is contributing, right? You can see that Nafani also had a great game. He was the B anchor. A lot of action going his way. The team play between him and Hobbit was also great. And it just wasn't, there wasn't much that NIP could do in terms of finding openings, right? And then playing with some advantages.
At this point, you cannot even say that Inferno is their weakest map anymore.
How do you feel about that? You okay with that?
It's a problem for other teams.
So what's the weakest map?
I don't know. That's the thing.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody does. And we look at, you know, Gambit here. They really did kind of claw down on the Ninjas in Pajamas. I mean, how many times did we see Knock almost get the bomb down, or somebody almost get the bomb down, and boom, just like Freddy Krueger, it's Gambit who are the nightmare, and they're right there to close it down on Nip.
Yeah, and looking towards the next map in Dust 2. It's still going to be more of the same. That's the problem. If you're not on point individually, if you can't find those openings, you can't win some of your fights, there's not too much that you can help yourself with utility, right? When it comes to a map like Dust 2, if you can't hold off a long rush, right? Like, then you're gonna have a really difficult CT side.
They get the start on CT though, which is a good thing on Dust 2. And then if you have like a game plan going on, if you have solutions for long, setups for long, and then transitioning to holding cat and using utility smart and fighting over middle, not allowing Gambit to get like up to short and executing whatever they want to do, then you maybe have a chance. Maybe you include a double op there in the middle of the half, and maybe you get some of the 7+ rounds right there.
Yeah, and that's what we're looking for, at least in the second map of the series. Dust 2 now on the docket. Gambit just 1 map away from going to the grand finals tomorrow. Nip's still in it, though. You can't discount these pajama-wearing Swedes. We'll be right back after the break.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
You need to take the first lineup. Rain has been there from day 1.
So an old iteration. I'm trying to think who it was.
I couldn't remember anyone.
Jesus, they have a lot of players.
Holy shit.
Carrigan,
Props, Dexter,
Rain, Guardian.
No, we're not Props. Yo, wait, what?
Адрен точно напиши.
Adrian.
Да, Нико напиши.
So an old iteration. I'm trying to think who it was. It was Mekulele, Rain, Fox.
And
Who the fuck else on that team? No, it was even way before Scream. I'm sorry, Scream, because I think he was on the. I think he might have been. He was on G2 though.
Scream.
Oh, Scream, yeah, as well. And no Scream.
Okay, let's go for the newest then. Brokey.
Kerrigan. Yeah.
Code Zero. Kerrigan. That's 9, right?
Croman. Brokey. Is Brokey on face? Who? Brokey's on face? Yeah, Brokey's on face.
You need to take the first lineup. Rain has been there from day 1. Then there's Fox. He started with Fox, Michael.
I can't remember that.
Первый состав там был Fox, Майкелеле, Scream, Шкаем. 4 уже.
Jesus, they have a lot of players.
Holy shit. I think we're gonna win this one. You remember a lot of names.
Yeah. Help me if I forget. Remind me. Okay, so we got Twist, Kerrigan, Coldzera, Rain.
I think Rain's not playing in that phase right now.
We literally just played them. What do you?
Bro, it's a memory quiz. How can I help you?
Brokey, Coldzera, Guardian, Nico.
Exist. I don't know if I said his name. There's. We mentioned more, I think.
Elu, AZ, Brokey, Bimes, Cold, Nico, Twist, Kirby, Olaf, Neo, Adren. That should be a winning answer unless you talk with someone unless you talk with Rain.
Kerrigan, Guardian, Olaf, Jakem, AC, Exist, Chroman, Adrian, Neo.
Almost 100%. You missed one player, Fox.
What? He was in face?
Olaf Meister, Brokey, Neo, Adren, Elu, Kushima, Bimas, Makalila, Fox, Exist, Chroman, Jakem, and Twists. Like the Canadian Twists.
And you missed AZ.
Oh, damn!
One more.
Кербай, Алю.
Кербай.
И Алу играл, точно.
Bumas and Olaf, Guardian, Rain, Adren, Alu, Kyoshima, JKM, Michaelele, Fox.
Congratulations, you got every single player on FaZe Clan. You are the only team in this whole thing to get every single player. Congrats.
That was easy.
You just gotta love yourself.
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
Hello. Just did that whole thing shouting into the void, didn't I? Hello, everybody. We're back in business and about to be getting in to the second map of our semi-final. The desk set the scene beautifully, and we're ready to see exactly whether or not NIP can live up to the hype. Because Threat, I mean, he did lay down the law, Chad. He did get us a little bit of a tantalizing prospect for this second map. This is Gambit's turf. It's Dust 2, and they already wrecked him on the first.
NIP need to show up, and they need to show up now. This is very quick for a semi-final. Those results they were talking about, the VP ones, they stand out. The 16-14 loss, the victory in the Katowice play-ins. They're not too bad, but this right here is looking like a tall task. Gambit, as Janko said, everybody firing on all cylinders here today. Let's see if they can continue it.
I just want to also say I loved seeing just how many people have been in FaZe. Like,
it's insane.
I wouldn't have got Fox, to be honest. I thought he was kind of Kingwind hard times.
Well.
AZ's a good shout.
Rolling back the years.
Here's some CT pistol aggression, and Hobbit's in a position to receive it. Strafes out, and a P250. Couldn't have had a better weapon for the job. He's also confirmed there's more presence up short. He's got his teammates out tons, and this T-side start for Gambit begins with a bit of pressure doors.
They love these decoys as well on the T-side. The team who actually used them with a bit of tact.
Another member of FaZe Clan, of course, Adren. That's his smoke. We'll give him that one. On the hinge, and pressure up short for sure, in case there's any C2 utility in play. Actually, Hobbit's up long.
Problems.
Yeah, Plopsky needs a clean headshot here, and they're not coming too easy. Does manage to snatch one. Shiro missing his chance for a free frag, and will make good on his promise all the same. ZTR caught sleeping, just walking out. And Rez thrust into a 1v2, but Gambit are very quick to this. And look at Nafany's position. Like, you would have to be very, very aware if you're Rez. It looks like he's checking his corners, but still a duel that favors Nafany.
Well, the timing on this door cross as well. Rez isn't going to spot it. Baited in.
Nice.
Oh!
Has had a chance there. You can see how when Axile was clearly baiting, he got more aware. It's actually almost as if it would be better if you didn't. How funny.
Well, there's a pistol for Gambit, or another pistol for Gambit. The first half of the first map was very, very close.
I don't think we're going to be seeing that same economical destruction that we got as a product of Gambit's strong first defensive half.
Double scouts,
we get a full 15 out of NIP's CT side now.
Yeah, we can see if they can stand and deliver on that CT side. And double scouts, Hampus has just been tagged. I was going to say is great on the CT side of a map like Dust 2. You had a couple of tags on stray Ts. Maybe they're not flashing their corners. Maybe they're not smoking their Xbox. And then they get softened up for the pistols. A couple of HEs to work with for Rez and Plopsky as well.
Oh, God, yeah, Hampus is working very aggressively towards mid, especially don't forget he's working up 44 HP as they mantle up. Same smoke gives them control of short early.
Knowing they're up against scouts, they have some smokes. If they just do like the bridge smoke, maybe get down the elevator smoke as well like they are, they can just take these fights.
Yeah, and they are. Hobbit finds Rez on the way up the ramp, and that should be a scout tag onto Nafany. Mac 10, long range, extended spray, and down goes the scout, perhaps even the round. Plopsky's all the way pushed up on long. ZTR locked in CT. I say locked, he's actually got a nice little guise of smoke that's very short-lived, and Nafany gets himself another $600 in his back pocket, pocketing for the future.
This is awkward.
Yeah, it is.
Poor Plopsky just locked in towards long, can't exit. I don't think Axile's going to push on there to see what he's doing. It's Nafany who's going to be searching right now with the Mac 10. How long can Plopsky stay alive, and how many kills can he get out of this? Hampus is tucked in towards B. Hobbit might be able to hunt him down late, but we'll keep our eyes towards long as Nafany bounding, very noisy. Plopsky gets him. Axile coming in on the flank and delivers. Inters there to sandwich him in. Everybody goes down. Nothing saved for NIP. And we should see an eco come out of them here. So clean stuff from Gambit. They don't have to worry about scouts now. They don't have to worry about upgraded deagles now. They give themselves a bit of a walk in the park here.
I'm interested if Nafany buys another SMG.
The fact he's killed that guy from that range, he's just running. Not stopping. Hold that W key. Make it work.
Only cost him 20 bullets. Easy peasy. And another 20 thrown into the smoke for ZTR. Good play from the leader of Gambit.
He's gone just with a deagle here, so no need for an SMG in this one.
That actually makes even more sense.
There's a flash in the hands of Plopsky, and everybody else corralled together here for NIP. And if they go long, flash out and fight, might get a bit chaotic. So NIP have themselves in the right place right now, but look at all the nades. Gambit with the long control. Shiro's going to tuck in towards platform. He can peer into the site. They can molly out card. They can even do multiple waves of smokes towards CT spawn if they would like.
I like this eco stack. You can see how it would be quite a problem if you walked up short willy-nilly. But as you discussed, smokes lined up.
There's no rush, right? Gambit are very, very thorough. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them throw the smoke wall and just wait. Oh, they're walking up behind it.
Yeah, and this might bait them out. They're going to go for a flash push. They're not looking. And now they peek. This is a chance for NIP, and they managed to pull a frag out early. They boost up onto the side. Plopsky's been spotted. They drop and push on another flash. This is good. This is huge. 2 more frags. Gambit losing 3 members on a pure eco out of ninjas. That's something. It's not everything. In fact, now we need to see if they can back it up with a round. They just keep Gambit honest.
Oof, look at all the prevalence into Orgs here from NIP. 3 of them purchased on the first gun round. Oh, it was a second flash from Nork. I thought it was a team flash there because one was just pivoted top sight.
Dung, dung.
Oof. Well, made the best out of a bad situation, didn't they? Here we go. Nork's got the big green. Those Orgs. See what it really facilitates for the ninjas. Ouch. Hampus has been tagged twice now on that cross. Once with a scout. Hit a molly. Makes Axile think better of that. In the mid to Bs, we've been seeing a whole heap of them. Maybe the Famus is the answer. Sorry, the Org is the answer to deal with that at a bit more range. Famus definitely not the answer.
Far from it.
All right, well, posturing for mid control here. Rez is that third man leaning towards this mid doors. Can help out B, can swing back towards short. Nafany leading the charge, of course, up on the Xbox. To clear out the mid doors by the looks of things. A flash on over towards short. Nobody peers out their head. More bullets through the door, just posturing across the board. 2 smokes deployed, 1 towards short, 1 towards long. So now just denying some real estate.
It's a weird ass.
Yeah, it's not a great short smoke by any means. Don't have to worry about any of the CTs lying in wait behind that one. So if Gambit want to use that to their advantage. They might be able to come set up and execute. Bridge smoke from Nafany comes out. Lots more utility behind this, and it really just is Nork here in the crossfire with the Goose player of Rez.
CT smoke, they flash Nork off the line, but they will still be crossing. Oh, the third was the perfect time. Now, mollied out of position. Nafany staring at the floorboards, will go down, but it's evasive maneuvers against Nork. So Shiro, just his shoulder, can peek in. And now, while the CTs might want to consider saving all of those goodies, don't forget Hampus caught an early bullet. A site not easy to retake on this limited util, not a kit in sight either for the Ninjas. I mean, it looks so simple when you watch it transpire like that. Just everybody prioritizing Goose. Once Goose isn't a threat, everyone stares at the floor. They were even doing so beforehand.
That molly was really well timed as well onto Goose. It's not like that was the first thing to come out. They took a bit of space too, which made Rez think he could swing for a fight. Now Axel on the hunt.
I'm getting a bit...
Oh.
Throwback. Hang on, he's actually going to get another chance here. CTR, we know where you are. And Exile, he's got no reason not to try and make this hurt. Pushing in, spots you out, hard shot, won't connect. And 4 for Gambit here on their map pick. They start on that T side and are already flying through. I want to see that second peek as well from Shiro. You can see the angle he's working with just behind the baskets for the element of surprise.
Yeah, Nork barely saw anything on that type of a peek.
Yeah, we got to see it from Nork's POV. It's nice to be able to see it from the other as well, just how little of Shiro was truly visible.
Oh, NIP not going to try and force in behind their saved guns here. We'll just go for a partial upgrade, maybe getting flashbacks of Inferno and only having Deagles and Scouts the entire game. Want to avoid that this time round, and lots of pressure towards the upper B tunnels. 3 players. They're waiting for some form of aggression. Nafany peering down, having a little bit of a look towards lower dark. Axile out towards long as per usual, and Shiro floating in spawn with that AWP. NIP need to look to get the most out of their saved guns. The AUG of ZTR, the M4 of Plopsky.
Interesting. So because of the fact that there was a slight gap in top mid early, they could have been a CT aggression short. They do cross their T's, dot their I's, flash their peak. They're up now, and mid is theirs. Don't know if Rez spotted one across there. Yeah, I think he did. So they're on edge. They're on alert. And it's a Plopsky spray that finds the first blood. Nork's Deagle adds second, insult to injury. And already, NIP in the best stead we've seen them so far here on Dust 2. Don't forget that they didn't choose to buy around the saved rifles. The saved rifle just found nice first blood onto short. Plopsky continuing to advance. He might be inters if he's not too careful.
Bit of a risk here by Plopsky.
Especially considering the state of affairs.
Oh, he's hurt now as well. Real problems.
What is going on? A way back in presents itself for Gambit. What was previously dire 3 versus 5 has been given just a little bit more of a glimmer of hope. They start to spread into way. If Nork doesn't get a Deagle headshot, Inters is done enough. Axel can perhaps finish the job. He has caught Rez. A is open. Bomb on Shiro. And he's got full health as well. Molly to stop the advance. That's great.
CTR want to save this? Or doesn't get look on in. He's dead.
They're turning it completely on its head. And Axel's passive. If you could just find this shot onto Shiro, can't quite tame the Deagle, and Gambit recover. That death from Plopsky will be haunting him into round 6.
Yeah, it looked like he gave away a bit of a freebie right there. It was all looking good. A 5v3, they had enough bodies across the board. They weren't able to recover those weapons, right? And that was a problem. Maybe a reason why they sent Plopsky in looking. Because if you found info back, he could, you know, start donating some guns to the team. But his death in that situation is what allowed them to start pedaling onto the site. Great shot from Rez. As soon as ZTR goes down with the AUG and now it's lost in no man's land, you got to start asking some questions. But the buy's back out. AWP, 3 AUGs and close mid.
This is going to get messy early. Look at the angles they're working with. Rez thinking better of it. They have a flash for short. They want to go up towards that Xbox fight. Hampus is still lying in wait. They do really want to take some early fights here. Molly has to drop his own smoke, and they know exactly where you are, and loading full mags into that corner. They really want to catch him. They know he's convinced he's locked in by the flames and melted down to 52. Has to cower in the smoke he wants deployed.
Nork trying to bail him out here. I can't believe he's still alive and still closed doors. This could be an unraveling late. Run boost for short. Well, that was taken.
Down goes Hampus eventually. They weren't going to let him get away with that. CTR, oh, matters into his own hands. By getting back across, it does mean that they can actually contest successfully on that A take.
Ooh.
Okay. Nice from Rez, just working on the gap. Defending short, ZTR though. Oh, the tracer fire, and now he's lost Nafany in the smoke. It's all about as it fades. The flash is good. Inters gets away though, and Nafany, the unknown entity now. ZTR just caught on the reload. Cheeky play. If Axel finds Plopsky, this round is done. Call it quits. 25, and the bomb's still yet to commit to a site. What are you doing, Gambit? Inters has walked into B, and Nork reacts. What happens now? They try and finish A with 18 seconds, and Nafany and Shiro have hit all the shots necessary. I can't believe we've just witnessed the round fall apart in the blink of an eye.
That was so strange. They felt like they were everywhere and nowhere all at the same time there, Gambit. Nafany dancing around the smoke. And Nork's not going to get to save. He's got knife out. He should be dead every day of the week. Axel cleans him up, and another round 6-0 for Gambit.
Ugh, that's a nasty loss.
And rinse and repeat for NIP. It will just be another partial investment here. They cannot buy, they could not fully invest, and it's clear that they wanted to get the Orgs and the AWPs out, and they had what they wanted. Just unable to convert. Flurry of kills there towards the tail end.
Were those frags on A a little bit of a product? Because I just saw that Rez was leaving the A default site at 15 seconds. Was that just a product of the contact B?
Yeah, well, you got to think if they're nowhere else on the map, Nafany had the rotations cut off as well, so you didn't know exactly where all the Gambit players were. So at that point in the round, you're going to start getting your move on.
Perfect play from them.
Oh, look at this. These are already ready for this maneuver. Look at this passive line from Shiro.
Nope. Not to be.
They're doing everything perfect. It's wild to see, right? This team... Ooh.
Yeah, and Nafany's here to clean up any dregs.
I'd not expect a second pushed up cat. They do look hyper aware, but Nafany would be the player to get caught out because he's thinking about so many movements on the map.
Like he's planning on getting caught out today, Chad. Oh, but a good shot from Plopsky does deny it and will put a rifle into enemy hands.
Gap in this.
Huge gap. Nork's worked his magic. I don't know where he's working off a visual there. Looked like it was clean through the smoke. Now across. Axel jumping. Does get tagged up by the 50 caliber round. Axel's pushing in. Elevator not checked. This is a bit of a mistake that could come back to haunt Gambit for NIP's first. A two-man advantage for the Swedes. Deagles, not all armored. But Inters will find you all the same. ZTR untraded. Bomb planted and 2v4 starting to shape up real nice. Shiro, 1 death so far to his name. He is vulnerable to short at times. Ooh, Inters confirms his 2 advancing and they win their duels simultaneously. And no armor for Nork, but a nice recovered AK. 30 bullets. Can you find the clean taps? The answer seems to be a resounding no. Gambit posting a 7th as they turn a 2v4 on its head. As easy as that.
A couple of unforced errors there. The smoke's not covering the cross. It's almost Gambit's undoing, but well played in that 2-on-4 situation. Didn't get flustered. There was only 1 rifle picked up at that juncture. And look at this, just the confidence. He has the bomb in that moment. If he dies to a player CT, think about where that bomb is going. So risky business, but they get across the line. And double AWPs now. Hampus is picking up the secondary, and maybe for good reason. Yet to frag Hampus, 007.
Get me a Gambit LAN performance, man. That's what I want to see. I want to see it so damn bad. Shiro overstays his welcome in the flames, was gagging for a pick.
Oh, Nork sees something on that. He's immediately dismantled, and maybe Nafany hears the footsteps running away. Back towards mid-doors, scope out.
Smoke on the hinge.
How quick's the flick? Not quick at all. Flashed him off the line. Now they can, if he wants, do the smoke safely. Doesn't have to worry about getting wall banged. Oh, big dink.
Yeah.
Hero and Hobbit both very low.
Hobbit just got served. Excuse me, are you major champion from PGL Krakow?
Where are they going to end on this? Obviously, mid to B, looking at the radar, looks like the right call. It's just one player that is Hampus on the site with the AWP, and as mentioned, yet to frag. Normally a huge impact player, so Hampus, this would be the time to step up. He's even floating back towards window. 45 seconds. Could still end A or B, just mid-control and short.
Inter's choosing to play ahead of it. And it stops the CT info from coming so cleanly. Plopsky confirms there's only one there.
It'll be a fake.
And they're ready for it. They lost Rez, but Nork...
Oh, that's a big miss.
He didn't hit him? And now they can cross. Doing so safely. The bomb's not across just yet. ZTR making it hurt, as is Nork. This is better. Shiro and Nafany, though, refuse to quit. Time-sensitive mission. Nafany deals with every single member of the NIP squad as they push through CT. That's 3 headshots from the leader of Gambit. And now look at ZTR. He's been dealt a real dud hand here. What are you supposed to do?
They need a round. He may as well start having a look in for one. He's really going to be spotted.
Just doesn't have to do anything.
Just creep on into the crosshair, mate. Shiro's waiting.
Just wait until you're at that crotch level and he can go ahead and manscape you for free.
All right. The fact that Threat's standing up, I think business is getting serious now. Hampus out of his chair too. If you want to play the semifinals here at EPL, you got to step up now.
Body language experts suggest when you're crossing your arms, you're broaching a subject you know is one of conflict and can be taken badly. You're in a defensive stance.
That explains why I have my arms crossed all the time.
Yeah, well, this is it. You can see a nasty death, a seal of his fate by positioning himself accordingly. Just waiting until it's a confirmed kill. Brutality.
Yeah, look, another timeout taken off the back of that one. So may as well flood through with a couple here if you're NIP. The score is 8-0. Take all the timeouts you need because you need to start getting some traction here.
Gambit, though, like they haven't hit B once, Chad. Like, but it's felt like a B hit. Maybe 4 of the 8 rounds so far. Like, they will continue to keep these CTs honest, guessing, and individually, they just can't seem to hang.
Well, the B hits might start coming now. That's the thing, right? If this is what we're thinking, this is what we're seeing, this is what we're understanding, this is when the mind games can shift up. Right now, you know, you get a couple of B spawns.
You do have a couple of B
and
spawns.
Inters have a couple of those, you know. You could mix it up off the back of a timeout, and we have seen Gambit off the back of the other team taking a timeout, go for one of their own. It's not going to be the case here. Oh, yes, it will. There we go. I swear this has to be like mind games at this point.
No, because just imagine what happens, you know.
All right, boys, let's go.
Starts clapping. He's like, all right, okay. You know, everyone knows what we're doing? Okay, yeah, you doing that. Don't forget that smoke, okay, bro? Yeah? Timeout ends, and then you just sit there and go, well, anyway, as I was saying, we've got a bit more time, I suppose.
It's legit that, though, right? Because he's still talking now. They're still talking through options.
They start overthinking, overcooking the pooch, as you like to say.
And there you go. You just got Hubbard having a sip. Yeah, boys, it's all good.
It's the hydration break. No one talks on Gambit.
I wonder what the coach is saying now. I wonder what he's in there with. You don't want to let it slip with an 8-0 lead, right? But it doesn't look likely. There's not a lot of action. Like, even when NIP are making it strugglesome, then Nafany's just like, okay, I know exactly where you all are. I'm shooting you through smokes. I'm jumping up on the ledge. I'm fighting spawn. Here we go.
12-1 for Shiro, and he's going for a pretty audacious maneuver, straight down suicide. He knows he's unlikely to be challenged by anything more than a deagle, maybe a scout. So taking those liberties when available to him.
If this is how all the games with Gambit are going to play out, Counter-Strike won't seem very competitive for a while.
Well, I mean, it did feel like that way when we previously had some titans of Counter-Strike in the form of Astralis, just playing a brand of Counter-Strike that felt levels above their opponents, and it feels like Gambit are on their way. Just everything considered. Like, do you remember when I kept pointing out Axile when he was just tucked in at the club and overpass?
Yeah.
Well, take a look at him now. You know, like, he's willing to do the dirty jobs. He's just sitting behind the car, staring at long. He'll do it all 2 minutes straight.
Well, these are the stat padding rounds, right? This is where you want to be out there frolicking in the wild, getting as many anti-eco kills as possible.
He's actually given the responsibility of dealing with Hampus's tons push as well, and he's lost his life. And AK could be in play, but now they're wrapping B. And ZTR realizing he's got a lot to do, communicating, and nice headshots from him. Just the first, Nafany half, but doors are smoked, and Hobbit can catch this rotate. He's booking them both. You have to focus on B. Hobbit just has to time this right. It's all about the timing now. Let's see when his initiative kicks in. He might wait for contact.
Another door smoke as well. Shiro just picked up another nade as well, so they can be locked out for the next 30 seconds. Here it comes again.
Oh, you're reloading for 4 extra bullets. Fair play, Shiro. He's convinced this is theirs.
Not worried at all. Might even go back and get his AWP if he can here.
No exits to be provided. Nafany is safe at those bricks position. Yep, safe.
He didn't even acknowledge their presence.
No. And Nork will go down with the ship.
All right, 9-0. Here we go. Double ops back out. Hampus and Nork, big greens again. No orgs for Rez and Plopsky this time. What's ETR going to buy? He's been looking at that one a few times. He'll get back into it.
So their reaction to the scream of Axile that there's a CT and T spawn was
Let's go B.
Push tons, go B.
Yeah.
Smart. Makes a lot of sense. Flawless, really. Double AWPs are out and an AUGs. Lots of scopes and a heavy, long lean. 4 towards the A site early from the boys of NIP, and that's the AWP ringing true. Hampus, a crucial scalp.
It should be quick on to B here off that info.
You'd think so.
Yeah, and they're looking in. They're trying to get in right now. ZTR doing his best to deny. Just a flash.
And he can peek on that. Confirms the shoulder. Nice shot onto Winters, and ZTR, he stands his ground for 2. The B site vulnerable.
Surely they don't lose a 2-on-5.
No. Perhaps now the Norg's gone down, and Rez gives them the duel. That's a mad spray to commit to. Plopsky was there as a contingency plan, and Nafany's not considered it. He does adjust just in time, but Plopsky posts the frag necessary. NIP finally break their silence here on the defense.
Better stuff out of NIP there, and I think a part of what Threat would have been saying during those back-to-back timeouts is, let's take some fights, let's take some duels, because right there, the fact that Plopsky, as soon as they know where they are, instead of allowing them to play the clock and hopefully come their way, take some space. Rez taking that fight, very important one to win against Axile. Sure, it can go horribly wrong. You can step on out and get one bullet in the head.
It's already going horribly wrong.
Yeah, exactly. So you may as well mix it up and try something a little bit different. Shots on through the door.
They're so close every time.
So close.
Nafany's out this time. Interesting. And he's alone on blue bin. An isolated T set up for success. And he may not be isolated for too much longer. He seems to be calling for his whole squad.
Another flash to help him push forward here. Well, he's going to deny Plopsky. He has to drop on back. 4 players towards A for NIP. So the chess pieces are in the right place.
The question is do you give anything to that AWP, or do you play passive lines? It seems they're going to go for an entire short hold. Now, this makes a lot of sense, where you can immediately respond to any mid-pressure should they arrive late. You can deal with anyone on long.
I'm most interested right now in the utility left over from NIP. How long are Gambit going to wait before they go for this long take? Because they have everybody, 4 members were just postured towards long. Now they're actually pivoting back towards top mid. So completely cutting the sound here. If they try and go up short, they will be running into the wall.
So there's an A smoke at the same time as an Xbox smoke. And now they're walking towards Rez's pushed up position. This should be a trade minimum. Shadow advantage, holds his spray, can't get more than 1. Gambit advancing, a great flick from Nork, and now allowed to escape as well. That's beneficial. Mollies will force him further back into a passive line. Shiro is still on long. And he's managed to keep it level. With Plopsky gone, it's down to Hampus and that AUG again. The trade's so good from Gambit.
10 seconds, gotta get the
Shiro
bomb.
needs to just keep himself alive. Hobbit's found the necessary flag and they win it again! Against the odds from long to short 10. Taken by Gambit and taken by force.
I'm flustered watching the clock hit the 10-second mark and the bomb is still yet to be picked on up, right? I understand that we're working with a team who loves to go for these late-round plays, but for me, when it gets late, I feel like in their head, it doesn't matter if they win or lose the round. For them, it's just about how many kills can we get, because in that situation, they're so hyper-focused on not the objective. Oh. I guess they are on the objective, the overall objective of winning the game.
Yeah, and killing people does help.
Through the smoke, through the door, it definitely helps. This is not looking good for NIP at all. Normally, we you know, at this stage, we've been like, yep, all right, this one's looking over. Then we've had to kind of no longer say that because the games are bouncing back, but I don't see how NIP bounce back into this one.
How about a Plopsky A defense over the smokes?
Yeah, even still.
Even still.
Even still.
Nafany's right there. He's actually found a gap over their own smoke, and perhaps he loses too. Oh, Nafany uses their own smokes for a double entry, no less. And they're even going to hunt down Hampus before he can fire another bullet. Gambit are truly ascending. This is the semi-finals, and they've conceded, what, 6 rounds in 2 maps?
They're flying. Yeah, I think when I was looking at it the other day, it's like they've lost 4 best of 3s in all of 2021 or something along those lines. Gambit are on a massive streak. Well, I think this could even be their 9th on the trot here. Either way, 11-1, like we saw a massive comeback. We casted a massive comeback on Dust 2. This one here doesn't have anything threatening about it.
Oh, the flashes are so good that Rez has spent 29 of his bullets already, and they're up mid. They're flashing themselves through. Hampus turns and needs to hit the flick and does. Successful defense of mid. Oh, but Nafany's so capable. Just individually. Takes down the long defender. 16 frags to his name already, and he's already anticipating a second. Plopsky shows up his head. Warning shot, and
Get out of
Nafany!
here, mate.
You can't keep getting away with this. Okay, Chad, take the wheel.
NIP right now must feel there's not a single thing that they can do right. Because no matter where they position themselves, the setup they're looking at, the buy that they have, there's always a timing, right? There's always pressure somewhere else. That was just an all-in long. Heaps of flashes. You're bang on calling the flashes. Rez can't see a single thing. He can't call anything. Next minute, you've got this guy bounding out middle. Axel doesn't get anything from it, but think about how janky that is. There's no way to get over and help that A rotation whatsoever. You're just taking a lot of pressure mid. They get the long kill from Nafany. Okay, we'll just go short. We can give ourselves a 2-on-4 situation over towards this A-bomb site. And they were able to pull that off. Simple, coming out. Nork needs to help long. Nafany gets another kill that he shouldn't have gotten.
No, and now they are actually starting to tighten this noose a little bit. I don't know if ZTR's going to be pressured. Nafany has a molly. He might try and throw box. He did try and throw it. Hampus, however, keeps hold nicely. Small consolation prize, a wooden spoon, but at this moment in time, it really is nothing more than just delaying what seems to be inevitable. Gambit seizing control of this semi-final.
This is really worrying, right? Because you think about how good Gambit are looking right here, right now. On the other side of things, it'll either be Heroic or Furia to meet them in the grand final. But can anybody touch these guys right now? Like, it doesn't look likely. Remember, the conversation was, okay, well, now they have to play in a bracket with Europe's best, not just CIS's best, right? And it looks even easier, somehow.
If I had to choose, I mean, Heroic and Furia are probably two of the top candidates.
Yeah, look, the Fury of last night, absolute force, and an undefeated Heroics who you can argue they haven't had to play any of the top dogs just yet.
But it's certainly up for, you know, a conversation. I think that game would certainly have more resistance than this.
Yeah, this is just wild. Like, for NIP to end up on Dust 2 has not been their map for some time.
Sure, and I mean, I guess, you know, when you consider the fact Inferno was their pick, and we could have been talking about a third map had they converted it. It's a different story.
Yeah, they didn't have a single CT-sided full gun round, right? It was constant deagles, constant scouts.
A product of a three-man save in the lost round early in that second round force. All right then.
Yeah, we've only got 2 rounds left.
Well, 45 seconds, and at the moment they've got the B players asking questions as a lurk smoke the ZTR staring at. Mid players asking questions as there's still utility to be thrown towards Rez. And they're grouped up on short for the take. Good incendiary. That might force them forward, and they just continue their contact walk. Nork, a lot to do. Nice molly, perfectly extinguished around Goose. They are running light on time here. Really light on time. Flashes are out, peak is there, and Hampus a crucial double. This round would just be the Ninja's second, and it does seem they've done enough. Where's that bomb? Inters has to be planting, and he holds it. Surely they can stop it. The bomb is down, perhaps they're still around. They jump up, it's Nork. And Axile so disconnected, anything else is just for glory. NIP, courtesy of Hampus and co, will find 2. Just to wrap up this CT side, a slightly more competitive number.
Yeah, well, if they can get 3, I think they could be jumping from the rafters, because that'll be fantastic, all things considered. This has been an absolute beatdown. And there's one of those Hampus impact plays. You know, they have felt few and far between. He's not been able to get himself going here today. But that's a start. Final round, round number 15. First half, second map, AK's AWP, and almost a tag through the door from Shiro. Risking the boost up and over. And even hanging around for a little bit more punishment. Silence again, as all you can hear is nades, and Rez is very forward, looking to fight here. Oh, and a good find from Nork.
That's brave. Peeks into Shiro, and Rez has found one aggressive as well. NIP definitely got the memo. Bring the fight to Gambit. Oh. A slight gap. Can't see anything. Rez is actually going to be advancing on it. This is Nafany trying to be a cheeky bean.
Oh, he's going to catch him if he keeps
going.
going.
If he touches W again. there goes Rez. Patience is rewarded for Nafany. 19 frags, and yep, the site's wide open.
They can just double smoke and cross. They're setting that up right now. Nafany has short control. He can help them get on the site, can also deal with the short rotations. They're clearing it out, and he's ready.
Oh, might even smoke it, just for good measure.
Completely denied. There is no way in for Nork on that HP.
Yeah, and ZTR doesn't have a flash either. He'll nade and push on it, hope that frag comes easy. It's far from it, and now just Nork firing off shots. A stray bullet connects, and Nafany's just trying to force the issue. No scopes there. Nork for glory. He's already being flanked. Axel's gone round the world on him. All we have to do is just survive if you're Inters, and Nork's being plenty loud about this, to just continue to dance around in the smoke's a chance, but Axel's there, and damn, Gambit. 13! Certainly doesn't feel unlucky for them. This is just brutal. Ninjas on notice in the semi-final.
We barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Well, how I describe CS playstyle? Well, a lot of individual skill, to be honest. A lot of balls, because they've been like they don't really care about doing bad movements or mistakes or whatever. They've been playing like crazy, I would say. And yeah, I mean, when you play a lot of Counter-Strike like them, you know that you are really confident. Okay, you're really confident, and that's what I've seen from all the CS team for most of the time I've been in the scene. So yeah, it's pretty good to have them, because it's different Counter-Strike, but it's beautiful to watch at least. To play again, sometimes it's a bit boring, but to watch, it's really good.
Hey Future Pros, on the new cache again today, and this time with a previously impossible smoke. This smoke will have very small use cases, but it's nice to know that this is even possible. Knowing that this is in fact possible, then it could lead to other nades being thrown through the same gap. Now that you know you can do this, this will open up other avenues to take mid or retake mid. This smoke will be thrown from checkers and land in the mid door. To throw this smoke, get into this corner. Aim along the bottom line of this roof plank and in line with where this metal connects. Simply throw the smoke and magically mid door will now be smoked off. This spot will be great for flashes too, so make sure you experiment.
Gambit in hot pursuit of a finals position. The semis rushing through for NIP. They really have barely got their feet on the ground and now just destabilized further. Gambit have 13 rounds in our second map of our first semi-final tonight. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Chad Sponge Birchall, 4 Kevlar vests and a kit to flash. Nafany has started so very well and looks to try and take a duel very bravely up against those Glocks. I mean, it certainly favors the USP.
Look at those odds.
I didn't see him. 20.
Yeah. Well, that's probably the sentiment for a lot of people. I think the questions we may as well start asking us is, can anybody stop Gambit? And if so, who? Because this one, as much as we still have a pistol to get through, is not going to be looking great for NIP. Yeah. Quietly up short. Smoke Flash for ZTR. P250 in the hands of Rez. They need to deal with Axel over towards Car. He's tucked in very, very tight. Shiro's in the pit, the back of the pit. Just hiding. So this is a bait set up on A right now. They want to give some space to NIP.
Utilities launched. Axel's ready.
Has to be worried about long and short.
Yeah, Shiro's surely going to be able to eventually catch him. Oh, timing. Just as Axel looks away, he's fallen. Hampus may not be ready for this, though.
Yeah, long's going to be called clear. Shiro can peek on up, but Hampus is out of sight.
Oh, and now he spots Shiro. He's doing well with this USP, and Hampus, more impact from the Swede. Good shooting so far. 2 crucial frags, and Inter's just the one. Should be NIP's round now. They've got to try and close the gap. They do have the kit on the armored Inters, and a couple of taps, and suddenly things can go awry. ETR does stand strong, and there you have it. 3rd for NIP on the board by virtue of a triple kill from ZTR. Hampus finding a crucial frag as well.
Yeah, down to the timing there on Axel. I'm not too sure what the name of the game with the setup was. Are they trying to bait them into Shiro? Is Shiro going to protect them late when shots are heard? Either way, doesn't work out. And forced by for Gambit. Enters into an MP9. We've got a deagle for Nafni. Shiro actually not investing into the scout. Axel's going to have it in a round like this. It just gets tagged on the cross. And he's luckier at the doors, and he's even copped another bullet. Oh, even more!
Oh,
Rez
damn.
from top mid finishes him off. That scout's down for now. Shiro coming back over to pick it on up. All right, this is looking good for NIP.
Yeah, this is, more tags. No one's getting past those doors without something to show for it. Nork doing well to land all those tags. There could be more for him here, as what a quickie from Nafani. There is 2 defenders, make it 1 defender, only Shiro's scouts. So great shots from ZTR to enable a 4th round to come through.
Yeah, so this is not looking too shabby whatsoever. Gambit will have to take a save. Nafani, how long for this world are you? Currently going back over towards short, but bomb goes down. 40-second timer begins, and this is a wait-and-see type of game. NIP need to prove that they're here into play, because map number 1 had 5 rounds. Here, this is only going to be their 4th. They really need to start sinking their teeth into this series before we can have any confidence in this one going the distance. Nafani grabs another, so more financial damage being done, but I don't think he's worth too much more. Spots another on the cross. I know where he is, and Plopsky's also locked the door from T-Spawn. Tap, tap, tap it in, and Hampus gets it. And there you have it, round secured.
Cutest little chicken.
Kind of feels, like fantastic for Gambit to be playing in this form, but just really flat for a semi-final appearance.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to happen as we still trying to work out those power rankings, the volatility in these online results. You don't know who's actually able to do it on such a consistent basis, and how much of these are just flash in the pans. Definitely not Gambit. NIP holding strong. Inters, however, just off the back of Shiro's support, does put 1 rifle down, and off the back of this flash, Rez doesn't really have much of an option with a Glock and 10 HP. So that's going to be 2 rifles found by these CTs as Nafani does secure it.
Might want to hold on to these as well if they can go grab that Galil. Because of the force by their CT buy, going to be a little bit hampered. Over towards B they go. The bomb should be going on down. It's just how much more damage can be sustained. Yeah, I think over towards Pit and Long as well, they'll stay. Plopsky not wanting to give away another AK, that's for sure. And they're going to boost up on the blue bin, so making sure Nafani's 2 HP can get the most out of it. And we'll just sit here and we'll wait for about 35 seconds until the bomb goes off and puts the 5th round on the board for NIP. Now, Shiro has 3.8k. He's definitely going to have an AWP in the next round, so don't worry about that one. For Nork, though, that will not be the case. Maybe Plopsky can drop one, actually, so let's not count too soon. Bomb's going to go off very shortly. And, well, they're working on some rounds, so that's 5.
I'll start subscribing to the NIP Resistance when I start seeing a full, AWP'd, AK'd, M4s, all the bells and whistles, the kits and the nades are all in play for this next one. Rez moving and shooting, gets it done on that Galil, and finding 3 in total. However, as Galil falls into enemy hands, and it is going to be equipped by Nafany. Timeout taken. This is Gambit not responding to an NIP timeout this time.
Yeah, I think in a game like this, you want to make sure you secure it as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Don't let it get too out of control. Plopsky hasn't dropped an AWP for Nork. He'll still be operating with that scout, so at a weapon disadvantage, some might say.
Someone somewhere in an Ent's office is just crossing their fingers and toes, saying like, not just us.
Yeah.
Not just us.
Maybe we'll beat the records, have a whole new kind of scoreline here today.
Of course, in reference to Virtus Pro's first ever 15-3 comeback on Dust 2. We haven't seen it ever before, at least not converted in the way in which Virtus Pro did manage to do so. An overtime game into the conversion. It was 15-3. Well, now 13-5. NIP versus Gambit. 3 rounds is all that separates Gambit from a grand finals at the ESL Pro League's 13th season. Down Suicide, charging mid. Shiro posted up, does have his AWP in his hands, and he's going to be hearing a lot of this. If they just dry peek it, I'll be baffled. You expect a flash. There's the flash. There's the push. Oh, Shiro does go down. A chance on the transfer. Hobbit does just post the 1. Nafany's there with a great nade, perhaps. CTR's burning. Hobbit's burnt them down to a crisp, but he's hunting for more. Rezi's the next. Nafany finds him 2-on-2. Chaos in the mid doors.
Oh, Nafany's pushing through lower here. B is the only option. He's already going to be on this flank, so they're clearing this out. They'll start using their utility and they'll get the bomb down, but 2 of them will be very fast.
They're so slow, dude. Look at this. Nork has just left tons. Nafany might be able to contest the plant. Smoke, Dreamy. Does he push it? That's mad.
He's gone straight through. This is so noisy.
So noisy, and Hampus will find them both. Okay, fist bumps exchanged. NIP, they passed the test of the first buy.
Well, there'll be another one coming out of Gambit. They've kept enough finances in the bank with the saved weapons we have seen to get another AWP in the hands of Shiro. So there's enough if they want to look in again with something a little bit more aggressive. It appears to be what I'm going to classify as a partial investment. So they bought the AWP. Hobbit's bought an M4. The players who are not really in touching distance will just be sticking to pistols. This might catch NIP off guard. Inter's tagged. The repick is dangerous.
Nice finds. Let's go. ZTR deals with the Axile Deeg.
Getting some momentum now.
Yeah.
Looking like we might have 5 in a row here. Oh, 2 over towards the car. So Shiro with the AWP and Hobbit with the rifle.
Nice patience from Shiro enables Hobbit to perhaps defend. He wants to finish off ZTR.
To the open.
Oh, yeah, the spray's so blind. He does get it just in time, but lost his vision, and so standing in the flames the whole time. Okay, so NIP, they got 7. They've got cash to splash. The CTs, they preserved just enough to go fully invested into our 21st round of play. Well, this is getting a bit more of a competitive half, that's for sure. Hobbit, look and see, just doesn't quite have time to register that the molly was there. If not, they were steaming towards that top long fight. What's the call? NIP, can you do it again?
It's like long. Flash is coming in.
And Axile booked. ZTR, high impact entry. And Hobbit could be next on the list. He is. ZTR with 2 opening frags. Against the buy. This will break Gambit should they concede. Oh, a gap for Rez to hold. And Nafany puts his head straight in it. Here we go, Chad. Eyebrows are raised.
This has been quick as well. The way that we've gotten these rounds on the board has been very, very quick. So what was a 13-2 scoreline is 13-8. And Inters will want to save. Max loss bonus coming on through in the next round. Has been that way for a few. But this gets curious now because Gambit haven't really put up too much of a fight in a lot of these scenarios.
Yeah, this is going to be what, 6-0 on their T-size?
How many kills did ZTR have in the first half? Because he's up to 17 already. It couldn't have been too many with only 2 rounds posted. So coming alive, some of the Swedes.
He's probably going to find him, you know.
Yeah, looks like Hinz is about to get this ripped out of his hands. Oof, reacts in time, down to 22. They know where he is.
Oh, he's got a molly.
Yeah, they can get it behind the smoke.
Try. A bit late now. There he goes.
ZTR is finding a lot of impact here in this second half. So, yeah, this has spiraled out of control really quickly. This has happened so fast. We've already found ourselves in a position where it is very likely to be 13-9 because of the financial situation of Gambit, and they're taking another timeout, only 1 left in the bank. So the massive scoreline they had, it doesn't even matter what the first half was anymore. They still need to convert these final 3. Now, they can just eco here. There's enough money for Inter's, Hobbit, Nafni to get rifles out, but I think they'll be looking for a save just so they can have all their big guns out. You need that utility to stop the long rush. You want to get the AWP in the hands of Shiro, that's for sure. And they still do have this buffer of 5 rounds, so just a partial investment again, indicated by the Deagles being picked on up there on the CT side. Triple nades. Okay, NIP, a couple of long spawns again. Nok posted up towards mid. Smoke called on the cross. No idea how many are over towards the B bomb site. Rez can call long clear. The nade hasn't made it straight through the door, so no damage inflicted whatsoever. And in a round like this, where they're not just blazing on out, need to really use this information to put it together. Close up towards tunnels. Inters and Shiro ready to strike. And yeah, there's just nothing out of NIP right here. Long control, they still have upper tunnels. They're peering down mid. They're not seeing a whole lot. Nok's actually coming over towards B. Preemptive scope not to be heard. And they're not going to be playing in the line of sight towards back of plat. If they walk in close towards the upper tunnels, that's when these pistols can really do some damage. But it all might change with the info being found out now by Rez.
They're pushing. This is exactly what they were waiting for, but the fact that Nort fires off a shot, they get around the corner just in time. Inters is mantled up, and he's hit his first shot. That's a bit of a slip-up from Hampus.
44 seconds
On was behind them. If they want to go all the way around with T-Spawn, this could get awkward.
There's a player close doors as well in Nafni, and he is so disruptive in these situations.
Here's it. He's probably pieced together exactly what they're trying to do here. Backed away with the bomb. Hinge smoke. He'll communicate exactly what's going down. The CTs need to start moving, and they are. Up short, CTR leading the pack. Rez already finds Axile, and the bodies are all dropping for Gambit. No damage on these Deagles. Just whittles away at the final 2. So NIP, that's 9 now. We're starting to get into the territory where Gambit probably starting to quake a little in their boots. Is this ever going to happen? What does a CT round feel like? All questions they're asking themselves.
And I think one they need to answer here, because this is another full buy. Shiro on the AWP, everything's out. The utility is great. They have HEs, they have Molotovs, they have smokes. They've even got defuse kits to boot. So for Gambit, is it a matter of just plain and simple, do your standard hold the 2-3 split? Looks like it. Nok not spotting anything again, and out long we go.
Yeah, let's see if Shiro's got a change of the dialogue. Fires off his first shot, they're quick, and no one's gone down this time. They choose to give them long, concede that part of the map in favor of just keeping your hearts beating. Hobbit just jump peaks, confirms no one's walking up short.
They're already walking out of long, right? And they've actually just smoked on over towards Xbox from long, so they want to split into a fast A. Looking good to do so. Flash top mid, steps being heard. Oh, really being slowed down on this.
Yeah, they are, and it enables Nafni to get across. So they will have 4 CTs on this A side of the map. Shiro flashed off, forced off.
On Hobbit.
Yeah, a lot to do for him. He can play anti by courtesy of Shiro. Flames, though, land on the floor. He's got no vision. The smoke, he can hide behind it. They might try and spray it, and CTR's wild spray does find first blood of round 23. Chaos now. Time becomes an issue in the next 10 seconds, so if they don't find a way in, it will get uncomfortable for NIP despite this man advantage. Hampus is late long, 4 from short. This is the play, this is the plan.
They got mollies for sight. Shiro's screwed.
Axel Goose as well. Here comes the smokes. Hampus on his late long. If Shiro gets it, it's a dream. If he can find this frag before they... Yes, indeed, spotted. Hampus, he's there, and a tag is not enough. It's insufficient from behind. Nafli tries to strike, can't get more than one. And Axel, he's good, but not good enough. Inters from behind, needs Nork. The bullets just aren't quite enough to finish off the job. He has no idea just how much damage he inflicted, but the bomb now down, and 10 seems like a reality for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Gambit, they still have not moved from their halftime scoreline.
This would be a wild sweep if they come back here and just absolutely blank Gambit on the CT side, right? That would just be nuts.
And it doesn't even feel like the T's are doing anything particularly special. You know, if anything, the multi-kills are just starting to come in now. Win those duels. That was your critique of the first half. Well, CTR He's certainly come alive. Hampers with a handful of impact frags as well. You can take a look at the scores on your left-hand side of your screen. 10, though, for the Ninjas.
You see, Shiro didn't get a single easy fight there at all, right? At short, they were flashing him off a bunch of times. The double mollies, that was basically the demise there of old boy Hobbit. And then Shiro, like, he has to pivot. He needs to get, like, one, so they're so glued on him that by the time they're getting in one of the pressure points is a little bit less pressured. And Axel can clean on up. But you can see they're having to draw the crosshair from the right side of them coming in the site, also over to Carr with Hampus' position. So all in all, good stuff. The saved rifle, the only big gun for Gambit going into round number 24. And I cannot believe we are back on. This is wild scenes. Inter's dead. Axel trades, but Plopsky finds another. And the number advantage back in the favor of NIP as they just continue to push the frags, push the issue, and another round done.
I can't believe how quick that's over.
It's 13-11.
Yep, they had the Hero AK, they had Deagles, and we're done. ZTR grabs the final frag.
Oh, dearie me. Okay, well, Gambit have one timeout left, and this might be getting to a crunch moment to use it. There it is. You see it getting pulled on out. And unless they actually want to start taking the fight with some CT aggression, like they want to go for some moves, right? Maybe we go for a cat boost, we push on up. Maybe we go for a really early lower dark play, very risky. But it's looking like we're getting to that point of the game because you can only do so many rounds where you do your default setup and you're being handed to. So, bit of a collapse here from Gambit. 9 rounds. 9 in a row here from NIP to make this scoreline more than respectable. If you missed map number 1, you didn't miss a lot. This has actually delivered a lot more, and props to ZTR, who's been having a fantastic second half. Up to 23 kills now. Just certain names being kept quiet on Gambit right now on this CT side. Normally when you'd see them get, you know, a multi-kill or good for one, not getting anything done. Back underway we go. Not too many gun rounds left for Gambit. Didn't think I'd be saying that.
Okay. Hampus looking to start proceedings off, but Hobbit's there to deny. That's a change of the pace. Gambit with a first blood. Can the Ninjas overcome a disadvantage now?
Reacting quick into a mid to B here.
Yeah, the flash provided, and they will be completely dividing the CTs as well. This looks good. This is actually a really perfect reaction. It's only Inters and Nafany. And flashing himself through, ZTR takes space. Axile does well to catch them on the spray. The bomb is through mid, though. If they can just find Inters, this could still go out of control for Gambit. There's the frag. Plopsky gets the bomb to B, and Nort can do the rest. Catches the frag and the trade. Bomb is not quite in the B site, so ZTR's got a bit of work to do.
I don't think they know it's outside window. Gambit have no idea. Or do they?
Shiro's holding it. The flash has to be perfect, and it's not. Oh dear, this could be a disaster.
They're boosting over.
Oh, this is the play.
Seen.
And he's got him. Oh, they're turning it on its head. Hobbit coming fast, very fast from behind.
Oh!
Up for him, and the spray is there. Gambit find their first CT round. Hobbit double spray down. It was back and forth throughout. My God, what a round.
Oh, what a frustrating way for NIP to lose that one as well. It looks so good.
Best one of the half.
Axel right there was a monster. Through the smoke, finds one, gets another, drops the bomb outside window. Shiro just absolutely dismantled and destroyed right there. And Hobbit, loud as you like. He was just holding W, so noisy. And yeah,
no coincidence.
Pray into something right there.
No coincidence he puts his hands together.
Ooh-wee.
That's what he needed. They were begging for that. They've been begging for that for the last 10 rounds of play.
Here comes the pressure.
Axel again dead. He's been really kept honest here in the second half. And it's Gambit that have to stomach the early man disadvantage. They did, just by virtue of a 1v2 from Hobbit, find the first defensive round. Now back to usual proceedings of early casualties. They are pushing for info, as any good CT should, in that man disadvantage. And luckily for them, they can confirm no one's hanging out top mid.
They're just going long this time, so they're faking the play they made before where they walked up late cat. Hobbit doesn't want to peek this in case. Nafany's about to call tunnels clear. They might be able to rotate back in time. You can see Shiro with a lot of nades here. Molotov to help slow this down. They have their own smokes to make it janky. There's the molly. That's going to give them 7 seconds to get in the right place. And NIP with a minute on the clock, they still don't have to commit to this.
The power of one smoke on the long cross, eh? Here comes 2. Inters does his best to try and block it. Doesn't seem to have gone too well. And the second as they cross, it's brutal. This looks great from the Ninjas. Coming up the site, Hobbit's got a little bit of a way around that smoke. And damage inflicted in large regard. They will find him with the spray and
save. They have to save.
Don't really want to contest much further. NIP, 12 now on this T side. We've got a competitive map after all.
Yeah, I did not think that would be the case with a 13-2
I mean,
first half.
can we have a round recap? Is that still available after this one? Because you'll just see a slew of T rounds for both of them. This is the response from NIP after receiving 13-2 T half themselves. They had 2 CT rounds to show for their troubles, and now Gambit are battling to try and post their second.
They are chasing here. There's 3 of them out. They're coming up towards the B hill. This might be a fight on B. These guns are really important.
Shiro should be safe in tons. Enters, though, holding this nerve. They do hold the line. Loses it all other than the AWP. That's punishing. Look, they're on the 3.3k mark. That's practically given NIP a gift of another round.
Yeah, Shiro's AWP is going to be the only thing carried through here, and this hunt was great. The money is really good over there for NIP, of course. You just had that round recap. You can see just how many they've been able to get. And just the AWP for Shiro, they need him to be able to find them a pick, but the way that NIP have been using their utility, they're not really offering up a whole lot. How can they activate Shiro here with the only real weapon?
Boosted him short. Maybe he'll find something. ZTR and Rez are walking. Go on, my son. Actually, getting away with a very aggressive peek.
Needs to stay active here. They know the AWP's towards A right now, and they're already pivoting into what will be a mid to B split.
Yeah, this is so quick, dude. They're already outdoors before the smoke even pops. Second for good measure, making sure the AWP can't hold any cheeky lines on their cross. They have got 3 CTs on B, but it is unarmored sidearms. Down goes Gambit.
Hero's dead too. That's it. I can't believe this is happening. We've had some wild games that we've done in recent times. We had some 14-4 comebacks in overtimes.
I haven't seen Gambit look this lost, though. I mean, you know, like, consider the same team smashing their way through that first half, caged by an NIPT side, and the fact that they've been able to piece themselves together. Don't forget the timeouts, the game plans that just didn't work out. It's not like NIP didn't put all of their energy into that first half. It was a 13-2. Now, 1 round separates them. And we've got a game on our hands here, folks. Let's see if anyone wants to be the hero of round 28. Rez may struggle to do so with 44 health for the rest of this one. He's out long, early. We've seen NIP work their magic from here before. Nafany wants early info. Yeah, very early info. And by pushing it up and confirming no one's home, that might enable an educated guess.
Oh, if Nafany keeps having a look here, he'll die to the AWP of Hampus. You can see how passive the line is that Hampus is holding, but the AWP will always have the advantage in this type of a fight. Nafany can't have a look in. He's done so much, right? He knows that upper tunnels is completely clear. That has facilitated the rest of his team to all be on high alert towards A. They have the pieces in the right place. They have utility to deal with this. And right now, NIP, they're setting up for the same kind of maneuver. Smoke towards long to bait out some form of reaction. And Hampus still in towards spawn as well. A standoff of Hampus and Nafany here that they don't know is going on.
55. Bomb will be retrieved, and trying to set Nork up as well. You can see that there is a very, very passive Gambit setup. As you've already outlined, they will let you rot this all this time. It only favors you as a defender. And so it's time for the double smokes. Second is sailing through the air now. Axel drops his in response, so he'll be able to play around that.
Lots of mollies to defend.
This could get really hectic. Gambit in pursuit of their second CT round. The bullets are in all the right places, and they line them up. Can they knock them down? They do, and just Nork alone now against the world. Bomb retrieval, he's even put flames on it just in a wild Hail Mary approach. He's got absolutely no vision and absolutely no health. Okay, Gambit, they find their 15th, the elusive 15th as NIP try long again. What's the call if you're Threat? What's the call if you're Hampus?
No long spawn. They can't do that same maneuver. Just had a quick glance at the radar as we were getting back underway with the next round, and they do not have long spawns. So what they have been using to open up and punish over towards this A bomb site is not an option whatsoever. ZTR's actually brought out the Dak here, the auto sniper out to try and tag through the doors.
Yeah, and Rez and Hampus are both going early tons, so should they find a frag, they might just try and punish B.
Good call.
Intis is completely alone. They know it. It's confirmed. Flames there. They don't extinguish. He'll try and smoke on top of it. They might want to flash and go. Oh, they're boosting. If he goes down, they'll charge in. Inter's caught by the spray. It looks like NIP might have a 14th
Have to save again.
Yeah, I mean, unless, there's no smoke on the doors, I'm afraid it is. And even more frags for the Ninjas.
He's already chasing.
Another.
He's already looking. Norks has to take these guns away. They can devastate Gambit here.
Third stage loss bonus. 800 in reserve. You cannot lose this. Hold on to what you can. NIP working their way towards just the final round of regulation. Shiro maintains his AWP for now.
They're coming.
They have to. They can afford to. He does still have an incendiary as well. He'd love to drop that when the pressure's on. Rez down to CT though. Burning Naught quite nicely, but now a missed shot.
Surely he's dead.
He's so dead. Yeah, peek from too many angles. Does take down the Dak. And maybe that AWP could be preserved if Hobbit can survive. He's got still 2 players hunting him down. He grabs it. Time-sensitive mission! Okay. Shiro will have an AWP for the last round of regulation.
Jesus. This is so tight right now. 13-2, back to 15-14. 1 round away from overtime here, and NIP are the ones in control of this. You thought one Dak was a lot last round to punish. They've got 2 out for this one.
Series point, grand finals for Gambit if they find it. NIP trying to complete the Cinderella story. Rags to riches, animated mice, the whole shebang. Shiro pops the first. Hampus is out. And looks like Gambit have seized a man advantage that's been very elusive for them previously. Maybe the Ninjas can piece this one back together again. Rez a big part of their success up mid. But Shiro drawing blood. Let's see what their pivot is. It does seem like they want to just speed their way back towards the top of tons. The only time we've seen them hit B recently was after the find on the doors cross, so this could be a different flavor.
Yeah, Nafany's here. He's just rotated over and has a truckload of utility, right? So if they feel any pressure, he can Molotov the tunnels, maybe even flash to set up Inters there. Mid to B being sold. Not going to commit on this. Hobbit can't see a single thing, so now that's pressure on these B defenders. Going to be looks 3 through tunnels, 1 outdoors. Rez cops a nade.
Nice nade. Don't forget, man advantage still for Gambit. Someone has to step up and be a hero. They're boosting, or at least it looked like it. No, it's just Hobbit on CT, so info peek, and yeah, that's another one. Gambit.
The flash.
Frags away, and they're just looking like it's Gambit all over. Just Nork. Bullets connecting. It took us every single round. Can Nork make us go to OT? It seems impossible. 7 HP, and that's the end of it. Gambit weather the storm. A sigh of relief at the end of things. NIP eliminated in the semi-finals and Pro League's grand finals for Gambit, continuing their spree of 2021.
Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? There's a race, so you win, play to race. Walk up the gate, that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom. Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win €1,000 in prizes? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
So everyone prepare for us now very good. So we just we change a bit in our game style, and also it's like more individual things. So everyone understands that our opponent's reading us. So we just make sometimes new stuff, and that's all.
Well, Gambit do it. They dispatched Nip in a convincing way on the first map. The second one got a little hairy. That's right, Gambit being put to the test here on Dust 2. But we have our first grand finalist. It's going to be Gambit. They're going in with a vengeance. They look to continue some of the path that they had over in Katowice, and rightfully so. A team that's hot trot, favorite to win the whole thing, now are just one step away. A best-of-5 grand final tomorrow. Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL Pro League Season 13. And while I would love to immediately talk about the matchup, I'd love to do that with you two, I think I would much rather get into a DHL drop. So let's just do a little bit of that. You know what time it is. Go and get your Twitch fingers ready and get ready with the answer. Here's the question. Where did this ceremony take place? And I'm pretty sure with the options right there, we'll give you a quick glance. Let's take a look at that ceremony.
The world elite has gathered here, but only one team can be victorious. Dreams will come true, and confidence will be shattered. But the fear of losing will be crushed by the sensation of winning. Generations of gamers are getting ready to settle a score. And as the world holds its breath, these teams will bring you the fight of a century.
Spoiler alert, it is a dream hack. We do know that. Here are the options. We could take a look at them, A, B, C, or D. You type them into the chat using exclamation point, DHL drop, space, and then the coinciding letter. So we'll let you take care of that. We'll let you get down to that. And for us, we're going to get into an interview here with the coach of the first grand finalist team of Pro League Season 13. We're going to be bringing him in right away. Of course, I have Yanko Kasad with me to help interrogate this gentleman. But of course, how are you? Can you hear me, friend?
Hello. Yeah. Hello, guys.
Hey, man. Right off the top, congratulations is in order. And I think maybe you give us a little bit of backstory. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, thank you very much. So if somebody just follow into esports since 2K2, 2K3, they maybe remember me. I was a captain of Virtus Pro team, CS 1.6. So at that time, we have a lot of achievements, great achievements. For example, third place at World Championship at ESWC when we beat NOA, SK, and other top teams. So I have a good career as a captain of Virtus Pro CS team at 2K4, 2K5. And after that, I became one of the first professional coach in esports at that time. And I spent, I think, since 2K6 until 2K12, I spent almost all my time as a professional esports coach. After that, I've been a coach of Virtus Pro with that lineup when we have Edward, we have Zeus, we have Lex and the other guys. Also, I've been a coach of a K23, if you remember that Kazakhstan team. They've been really pretty good at 2K9. After that, I've been the coach of United. Also, I've been a coach of Moscow 5 CS team. And when the CS 1.6 just finished, I just decided to stop my coaching career in this discipline, but sometimes I help our League of Legends team.
Okay.
If you remember Moscow 5 League of Legends and Gambit League of Legends team, they've been very good. About 3 years we've been top 3 in the world. And then that time I tried to help them as a coach, is the mentor, is the manager. So and that since the beginning of Gambit, I became a CEO and somebody who just following to Gambit and to esports for last 5 years. They don't know that almost all my life I spent as a professional esports player and coach. And they said, what? CEO and sport director just become to coach? Okay, it's funny. Let's see what they will show.
Yeah, but who's laughing now, Groove?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Who's laughing now?
First thing I want to say is like, congrats, great job on the win as well. I want to say thank you for taking the interview because we could finally find someone who was older than Kassad to be a part of the broadcast. So we appreciate that. Listen, we talked to Hobbit a lot of times. Obviously, you guys have been winning a lot recently, and every single time almost he praises a lot the coach and the staff, right, for doing a great job of preparing the team for the matchup. So obviously, I wanted to ask you, without giving too much information, right, about your processes, how do you approach that part of the game? You know, is it something that you and your staff just look at, prepare, and then you just present it to the team, or is the in-game leader maybe involved in it with you as well? How do you approach that?
Okay, so first of all, I would like to mention, of course, Johan K, the previous coach, and now he's an analyst. We did together a lot of job, so it's a tandem. It's not only about me, but it's the coach block. So we just have, the plan, how we're just preparing our aim, how we preparing our tactics, how we preparing versus some opponents. Also, sometimes we just spamming and mention several maps for especially this tournament, and after that we stop to do it. So we have a lot of things because our previous experience just helped a lot or helped us in these things. And it's funny because when I just find our old tactics, which I made in Virtus Pro 15 years ago. We just playing these tactics from CS 1.6. All I can say it's just like teamwork. All players, our manager, me and Johan K, we just have the plan, and everybody do their work, and I hope that we won't stop on these results because the guys have a lot of desire. They are very young, and we have a lot of experience. So it's the key for success, in my opinion.
Congratulations, man, on the another final for you, still undefeated. I was gonna go with the question simply about the game itself and the first map. It looked like you guys were like having a few different approaches towards the CT side of Inferno. It looked like you have some sort of like triggers or some counters to the NIP's game. Is there something specific that you guys had in mind for exactly that map that you can share with us? Obviously, you don't face them in Blast anymore in the next week, so I guess you can share some of those tells. Maybe it even can help NIP at this point.
I think in such level, when we are talking about top 10 teams in the world, every team just prepare and spend minimum 3, 4, 5 hours for the next opponent. It's normal. And yeah, you just mentioned it at Inferno. You're right. We just mentioned for us the most important things and trigger points, which will help us to read the game of NIP. So you are right in this case, but we did it. We just don't want to disturb our guys. We did it with Johan together for the whole night, so they won't just involved in this process. We did it by ourselves because when you have much day by day, I want just to have them time for relax. and just to have enough energy and play such game.
And that does make a lot of sense. One of the last questions I think I could probably ask you right here would have to be about Hobbit and him coming back into the fold with Gambit. Talk to me about your in-game leader.
So Hobbit, I think he's the key player because he's the most experienced guy, and that is why we just asked him to join us when he became the free agent. I just thought, oh, it's nice. It's like the last puzzle which we need, because he's very experienced. He's not so old. He's still young guy. He's really very motivated because for last 2 years, to be honest, he didn't have great results as he had in Gambit in 2K17, for example, or 2K18. So he will be motivated like our other team. But you said that he's an in-game leader.
Yeah, I might have stuttered on that one a little bit.
It is Nafany. I think that just better call Hobbit like assistant. For example, in ice hockey, there is an assistant guy, not only the captain. Yeah. So it's the role of Hobbit in our team. When we have the stress situation, like mid-game or late game, me or Hobbit just help to Nafany with shot calling.
Hey, man.
And of course, he just show by himself. Sometimes, for example, we just lost 2 guys, and he said, okay, guys, wait, I will kill 2 enemies, and after that, just the B plant will be clear. Don't worry, just wait.
Yeah, and sometimes that's all it takes. We've waited long enough to see Gambit right back where they deserve to be, and I want to thank you for your time today. Congratulations, you're going to the grand finals.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Glad to see all of you.
You as well.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Pleasant guy. And actually learned a whole lot about him right there.
I think it's awesome. Like, Gru's like super old school, man. Like, that's, competing since 2003. And I love what he said, that they're using some of the stuff from 15 years ago. By that, it's mostly like the fundamental stuff. And it tells you CS, a lot of things changed, but a lot of things remain the same, right? It's just cyclical, right? You're constantly trying to counter something else and going in circles. So
to the point where some things get so old, they become new again.
Yeah.
I wish that was the case for you too, though.
Yeah, well, I just become so old.
Always an eventful day around here. For us, we have just a little bit of time before we jump into the next match. But first, the DHL drop, as promised. We did already play the video. If you did miss that, if you didn't get your Twitch fingers going, that's all on you. Can't really help you at this point. Here's the answer. Boom. I told you it was DreamHack. You saw Malma in the video, but the year is really what it came down to. That's the answer to DHL drop. It's going to be selection A. For us, we go into a break, and then we're going to come back with our next semi-final. We're looking at Furia taking on Heroic in an action-packed, high-octane Counter-Strike matchup here for the Pro League Season of 13 playoffs.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
This sound is from competitive, yes? Not like some random. Okay.
Wait.
The nuke?
I thought like Ivy on train first, like around there.
I think it could be nuke, but I'll say train.
What is this map? Maybe Vertigo.
First I thought train, but then I heard
Yeah, me too.
sirens. Right, and then
Yeah,
I thought
same.
vertigo.
Our answer is nuke.
Yeah, we think it's nuke and maybe it's probably T side.
Actually, it could be vertigo.
Let's take generator B vertigo. I think that's a really good idea.
Yeah, let's go with it.
A side Vertigo.
Okay, we're close. We got the map right.
I knew it was vertigo.
See.
We don't play.
Man, we
It's
don't
not
play this. It's not our competitive pool.
Короче, скорее всего, это Overpass Playground на Инвере.
First
I have no
instinct
idea.
overpass, but wow.
Самолет, слышишь?
It's an airplane.
I hear f***ing water right there, so there must be some.
Infernal, T-spawn?
Like,
Because there's a thing that like rolls, you know, like the water, like a wheel. I mean, there's water in a lot of maps, to be honest with you, but...
Там типа пиздюки что-то смеются.
Не,
ну,
там,
назад.
короче, смотри, там океан, я слышал, самолет, я слышал, сверчки слышал.
Может
Просто
быть.
опять какая-то улица, да? И ничего такого другого нет. Но вряд ли это Vertigo два раза подряд не будет.
I don't know, is there an airplane sound in Inferno? Because I don't remember hearing, I feel like I never hear these sounds. I'm losing my mind, dude. I've never heard of airplane that I know of.
It sounded like waves.
Yeah, it's
Like at a
water.
beach.
Yeah.
Just say
Yeah,
Inferno.
let's just say, yeah, Inferno
Yeah.
T-spawn.
I think it's like Overpass Playground.
Okay, we think it's nuke.
Overpass long. Let's do it.
What?
Man, it's always different sounds.
It's
different spots.
I would never in my life
I'm
gotten
not.
that.
I'm not sure about that
We
one.
don't play B. We don't play B.
We're long class. We're long class.
Yeah, sorry.
We're holding the hard bomb side.
I'm not holding beats, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. No. Only noobs hold the B side, so.
Yep.
собаки, это Инферно?
Собака. I knew it, okay.
Ivy train, and you came into Ivy, and you hear the generator mid Ivy, maybe.
What was that steps? I don't know.
I thought train as well.
It's probably Inferno apps, right? Is the dogs barking? Maybe I'm wrong, but...
Oh, yeah, there was a step in the apps there.
I think it's Inferno in apps because the собаки эти в Инферно, да?
Да, походу в КТ апсах.
I don't know, man.
Ivy train.
Ivy train,
Boom.
I'm not sure.
Ivy train.
I think it's apps on the balcony, yes, on Inferno.
Nuke. It's secret. It's from outside to secret.
Yeah,
What?
okay, I got it.
There's no chance. There's no chance.
Should be a Plowski here, man.
Nah, we don't play that again.
Yeah, it's not like me been there every single round or anything.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like so annoying. You've heard this so many times, but
Слушай, может с подвохом тут какой-нибудь оверпас? Нет, где птицы?
Наверное, Инферно, слышишь?
Кафель. Ну это трейн.
Ты уверен, что это трейн? Там собака лаяла.
Ну, типа, вагон-то называется «Почему собака?»
It's somewhere like with a lot of trees.
Isn't that a quick like that? There's like this wheel in T spawn, right? On Inferno, that sort of spins. Maybe that makes the squeaking sound. I don't know. But then you would
no,
hear
in
the
T-spawn there's
radio.
music. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's music in T-spawn too.
Why? The ocean is everywhere. Ocean sounds.
I want to say overpass long. That's what I'm not final answer, but what do you think, Ben? Yeah.
Yeah.
This time Inferno.
Yeah.
In apps.
You take this
But
one.
see,
Yeah, Inferno A.
Okay, let it be Inferno apps.
Yeah, library.
Library. Is it different library or apps? In apps could be also library.
That was my
What are all these? Where are all these birds coming from? They're in a library. I guess it's in spawn.
Ooh. Yeah. Library is A. I would say library is A.
It's A.
Yeah, library is A. It's not B.
I'm not glad. I've never heard this. I honestly think my ambient sounds are disabled because I don't hear any of this sound. Did you, Benya?
No, I don't think that. I don't even think we can do that.
Слушай, либо это трейн, либо... Нет, ты знаешь этот звук?
Oh. I think I know this one.
Может, трейн там стекла вот эти?
Трейн, вот это T-Stairs, да, в самом начале.
Yeah, I got it. I think this is train bomb site. A bomb site.
Wow.
Train A bomb site.
We think it's train?
Yes.
On T-Stairs.
Yeah. Thank we got one.
Oh, it's in middle of side.
Yeah, finally. One correct.
Я не слышу нихуя.
Так, ладно, надо что-то другое сделать. We need to do something another.
Let's go. Я закупил?
Нет.
Еще где?
Левее, бай, левее. Кнопка левее, не другая. О,
I hit him or not?
No. Вниз мышку, еще. Он чуть выше теперь. Давай, прямо, вправее чуть-чуть. Вот зашел в монстр. Идешь, монстр, фанера, столб, уперся вот в планететы.
Так, я в дефолте?
Да, ставишь, считай, под 9. Короче, чуть правее дефолта ставишь.
Понял. Изи.
Левее, чуть-чуть левее, чуть-чуть левее, еще чуть-чуть левее, ниже, все, стоп. Стреляй! Так, ты убил его.
Окей.
Стой, жди еще. Еще бежит. Выше, встань. Ой, ты... Шут. Найс.
Изи.
Левее прицел, левее. Еще левее. Левее, Ган. Правее, иди правее, еще правее, вниз, стой. Левее. Правее, нет, вообще не туда. Правее, левее, сейчас, левее. Правее. Вниз, стой. Левее. Смотри, вот сейчас еще чуть левее, вниз. Все. Ниже. Вантапами стреляй. Вверх. Стреляй. Левее, чуть. Правее чуть-чуть. Левее. Убил. Там еще один. В мост убегает, он сейвит, все. Левее. Все, найс. Поворачивай в левую мышку. Влево. Двое уже вышли головы. Выше.
Какой выше? Так, окей, ты где? О, дигл.
О, it's hard. Я тебя убил?
Да.
Сейчас он didn't hear it.
Ты пушишь?
Я не знаю, где я.
Where is you?
You have some tactic.
Нет, не надо.
Hey Future Pros! Back with a more complex pro tip today which will help you establish presence at long on Dust 2. For this execute you will need 2 Future Pros. The utility required will be 2 smokes and 1 optional flash for this take. Future Pro number 1. To throw your smoke you will need to line up with this metal bracket. Then find this corner and aim your crosshair so it lines up with the satellite antenna. Then throw. Future Pro number 2. You will need to line yourself up with this dark spot in the shadow of the car. Aim upwards and find the gap in the palm trees. Then position your crosshair so you're aiming just above that gap and throw. Optional Future Pro number 3. If you want to feel like a part of the team, you can stand at the back of the car and line up this flash towards the top of the doors, which will help your teammates get out of long. If the smokes have been thrown correctly, this will help you segment long and fully take control of pit.
Is he coming long? Is he coming short late? Questions they want to answer. Zen?
Forced into this though.
Okay, but a double orb retake, dude, are you sure?
They have to go for it. There's no way out for Sicko.
So the double orb retake begins. Oh, it's actually in the open.
Oh, they can see
he
it.
had to hit the shot. Stiko, however, he's doing enough. He's done it all. Bombs loose on hay bales, and Cadian's been requested to pull out the 1v3. One beneath, everyone staring at the smoke. And information for everyone. Farley will convey that out. Oh, what a shot from Cadian! He finds Farley, misses his first, but Maiden's only got the deagle. He can make it awkward. Cadian, this is looking great.
Got him.
This is looking masterful. Cadian controls this game. He's elevating himself for an unprecedented angle. Sonny's so low, he's even spotted him.
Oh, he's got back around the corner.
Drop the smoke, try and plan. That's the play. Opting for the AK is the perfect weapon for the job. He has time for this.
Bombs in the weeds.
Scoops it up. 10, tucks in, confirms Sunny's position, he's being pushed on.
He's gonna wait the smoke.
Oh, and he hits him with the spray! Cadian clutches up for heroic. My God, is that stylish. Struggling, one bullet, not enough, knife, not enough. Down is on the bomb now.
He's got the kit.
He's got the kit. If he could just find the head, he does. And there goes the round. Issa saves the day just in the nick of time, and every single body is slumped over on that A site. 10 casualties at the end of that one. Spray control is huge. The fake's there. Oh, this could be the hold. Alexi to clutch.
They're off it.
They're off it.
Axe turned.
You know where he is. No one's defusing. Someone has to, and that should be it.
Oh.
He's run out of bullets.
No.
Locking in.
Oh.
Just in the nick of time. Inters doesn't get checked, and he can get the bomb.
Oh.
He's denied the plant. This is chaos. Na'Vi in trouble. Only Perfecto. He's already hit the first two of the 1v4. And another one. Oh, Perfecto to save the day. He could very well do it. It's only Inters, and Perfecto does the most ridiculous clutch.
They wait to see if there are repeats, and in doing so, it's given time for Device to get back up Banana. So now it's a 3-on-1. Cirque taps again, but everyone's getting ready to peek together. Zip dead, but it might not matter. 10 seconds, you have to stick at this point. That could have been it. That could have been the plant. Instead, the kills have to come through Cirque. Oh, he's got the time, and he wins the round.
Here we go, boys. Right on cue. Stewie with the opener. Flames, he's still alive and still causing problems. Naf comes in with the trade. Once again, it's Naf and Fallen trying to navigate another 2vx, this time a 2v3. Temporarily, Robin's here alone. Naf tries to take advantage of that, but ends up leaving it all on the back of Fallen. The taps. Oh, what a way to lock it in. Team Liquid on the back of Fallen. Look at the smiles. Look at him go. Fallen's back, baby, and better than ever.
Poison Vents will be allowed rotate in util information. He conveys it all. He's just hoping for one extra frag. Does he take it yet? The bomb's there. He's desperately hoping that Heaven gives him something, or he'll just opt to pull the trigger, tucks in from the potential. Suddenly, complexity scramble. Blame doesn't want to lose his life yet. The unknown entity of Refresh looking to clutch up. Call in the X Factor. To realize that potential. Blame won't be able to respond. All of this waiting around has enabled him to not only perfectly flash, but plant. Blame's back up the ladder. Refresh. Oh! Great headshot! This is happening! What on earth? The trigger discipline into the reactions. He's filling everything you could possibly desire into a clutch. It's Poison, and he solves the riddle. Saves the day, but wow, close to a career highlight there from Refresh.
Hvad så, drengene?
Steve, du skal tage granaterne med.
I stole your decoy, huh?
I
killed you.
Bounce.
Okay.
What can you hit each other with these boxes? Like, can you hit each other like?
What? Oh my god.
Oh! Hey! No. Got one.
Come on, Duke. Get close to me.
Okay.
Der er en chicken bag dig.
Det er jo mega unfair, når man kommer helt op og står tæt på væggen. Jo, sikkert.
Nej.
Oh, you're just camping. You're just camping, waiting for us to take it up.
Oh! No, what?
What?
What? Oh.
What? How did you get that?
I killed the enemy chicken.
Kill it, Peter. Oh, into the wall. Chicken. We're going to the wall. Yes, we're going to the wall.
I forgot there was a wall.
Wait.
Oh, yes. Oh my god.
Why have no one told me you can punch me?
I didn't know either. I just...
Kinemekis.
I smack you down like in real life.
There's a by the way. Oh! Peter!
Oh! Oh! Just throwing random.
What was that? What? That hit him! What the fuck?
Oh!
Oh! Oh, nice. Oh. Oh.
Kom nu, Emil!
Ja, true.
Ej! Hvordan kan du have så lang en arm? Ej! Hvor er det sygt, det der! Jeg sidder og ser det på replay.
Det er snyderarmen, jo. Det er boksarmen.
I have a trick to do. I have a trick. Ej! Where did that come from?
It's because I killed the chicken.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
You took a tick, but you didn't die.
Ah! Okay, 5-3. They won. Oh, what?
Wait, that? Like, you took a tick again? Like...
Oh.
Hey.
So many things.
Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting the blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stopped till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. You thought that I was blind, but to be honest, I don't mind. Cause I don't feel the same way I used to do. Every time I see you, I know the truth. Cause baby, time you've played me, you should know that I don't give a single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you ran away. I've been living in the shadows for a while. Demons calling me from the afterlife. Dark doesn't faze me anymore. I can see my tears into gold. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, no, I don't care. Yeah, yeah. I don't care, I said, cause baby, every fucking time you've played me, single fuck about you and your words. All the times you lied to me, I took notes. I don't know what to say. I thought you loved me, but you and I know people come and go away. Sun is low, that's my time to shine again. 'Cause baby, every fucking time you play me.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn it.
We've got SK, we've got Liquid. Second map coming up. I hope you're ready for it.
Liquid, you've got some problems right now. It's definitely looking good for SK.
Liquid starting on the terrorist side and SK on the CT side.
Let's be honest, 2016 wasn't the best year for Team Liquid, despite having great names in their roster. That's why their performance in Cologne might have surprised quite a bit, especially when you consider the teams they had to face. They managed to climb all the way to the grand final, and now stood against the mighty Brazilians from SK Gaming. However, soon enough, Liquid realized that this might be just too much for them to handle. And after being swept from Train, they again found themselves struggling for breath on Cobblestone.
FNX in position. There's another spray, and FNX all three.
And that's when JDM sparked a faint glimmer of hope.
40 seconds on the clock as JDM picks up two big kills. A third one coming in. The American sniper saves them, and that's an ace in one round. JDM destroying SK.
"2018 will forever be known to the Counter-Strike community as the year of Astralis' dominance. But their year didn't start as well at all, as their run at the major ended in disappointment, followed by Kiabri's surprising decision to leave the team. They were left in a cloud of uncertainty until they signed Magisk less than a week before the season opener. When the Pro League Season 7 started, Astralis were nowhere near the dominant force that they would become throughout the rest of the year. Losses to teams like AGO, Hellraisers,
It's a 1v1. But no matter what, it would be Hellraisers. Close it out in the end.
and Heroic did them no favors. In the end, Astralis just about scraped by, qualifying for the finals in second to last place. Coming into the season finals with more preparation, 2 grand final appearances, and 1 title already under their belt, Astralis looked ready to show their true form. And they left no player unfragged and no question unanswered as they plowed through the group stage, dispatching the likes of SK Gaming and Team Liquid without dropping a single map. Going into the playoffs, Astralis quickly eliminated FaZe from the tournament, the European mix getting only 9 rounds over 2 maps. In the grand final, they faced Team Liquid. It was the first of 5 grand finals these two fought out in 2018, and it would be telling of how the rivalry would look for the rest of the year. Astralis started the series off by running over Liquid, picking up the first map, Dust 2, with an astonishing 16-1 scoreline. Coming into the second map, Team Liquid recovered and was able to bring the fight back to Astralis.
Debris shuts down 3. Nitro gonna try and do what he can. And a 1v2. He's pulled it back. 1v1 now, and 1 man left to topple. It's gonna be Glaive. Nitro gets them all. And there's the round for Liquid.
However, it wasn't quite enough, as Astralis went on to take the map with a 16-14 score on their favorite pick. Liquid wasn't ready to pack up just yet and won a hard-fought fight on Mirage.
They say everything's bigger in Texas. This retake has to be exactly that. And oh my God, from Naf! 3 kills! Magic's gonna help him out, and at the very end, Naf does it all!
This set the stage for map 4, where Astralis closed out the series 3-1 on Inferno. With this win, Astralis started to cement themselves as the best team in the world. They also picked up their second notch in what would eventually become their run for the first Intel Grand Slam.
madman. We see the consistent aggression. Art with a third, and he's hungry for more. Hey, oh, it's a collateral Zephyr leave. Take it in one shot. Art is nuts.
Hey Future Pros! Back on Nuke today with a nade set to get you down secret. This is a set piece you will see most pro teams run, with some variants here and there. You'll need 3 Future Pros for this execute and 3 smokes total. Future Pro number 1. You will need to line yourself up with the middle of this part of the truck. Aim just out to the left of the bottom left of the right window. Then jump throw the smoke. Future Pro number 2. Jam yourself into the corner of this bollard. Aim above the bracket on the silo and line your crosshair up with the top of this vent. Then simply jump throw the smoke. Future Pro number 3. You'll be throwing the close smoke. To throw the smoke, hug the right wall while running and aim just above the first fence post and throw. If done correctly, you will have an easy access to secret, but remember, always have someone watching the flank.
I die every time. Trying it before. Oh, Inferno cleared. Nice. I don't even know where they're standing. Gonna run out. Yeah, I die again. No! The car bot breaking me. They're laughing at me. Oh no, I died again. Oh, those 2 is cleared. Nice. Overpass. I think I'm done with overpass. Yeah, overpass is here. Hash this map. Know about this. Got boosted, right? Ja. Ja. Oh, I am done.
Jesus.
Who is this smoke?
Oh my god! Ai, que tela feia, velho! Ai! Ai, mano, como você se matou?
Cover me, Castrito.
Help you, Vini.
What the fuck, my molly?
Dead?
Where's my cover, bro?
Dead one.
Oh, they're on left side. Que outro?
Ai,
What is it?
Bro.
Nossa.
Left side, Vini.
What the fuck, Vini? What is this? Where is Vini?
Nice.
Não pega esse, velho! What the fuck?
Help him. Yeah.
That's right.
No.
Headshots are not working. Ah, no, it's working. Never mind. Left side and middle here. Noise.
Let's go, Vini.
They are working on. Tactical nuke. Coming.
Close your Vini.
Which thing? I die for an 8. Right side.
Yeah. I'm blind.
Bora trocar tiro aí.
Ah, entendi.
Ah, left side and right. Nice. Both left here.
Yeah, that one.
Nossa! Não surfa não, Cass.
City, close for me.
Ah! Será they're trying to hide.
That one, right
The
side.
fuck is already flashing me?
Ah. I see you.
Let's
scaring.
go!
Let's go, dude.
Oh, CT. One left side, Vini.
Stop flashing me! I flash you.
Let's go, Vini. Do your job, Yard. Look at the Yard.
No.
I am blind.
Oh.
Can we left and back? No, right?
Mid. Easy for me. Oh.
Nice.
Shut up, Yuri.
Stop hitting me, you.
The bullets
Nice, easy.
Alright, right side low. Right side below.
Right side, you there.
We're choking. He's blind.
I'm blind as shit.
I'm blind.
Dead.
Where's Yuri?
Nice, you're easy.
Oh, certo. What is communication, my friend?
ESL Pro League is brought to you by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, and DHL.
I think Heroic is a really fun team to watch. I think the word that describes them best is relentless. They have their own way of playing the game, and they're going to stick to that no matter what happens. I think that they're definitely one of the most exciting teams we have right now in the scene.
Finds a player completely blind in the form of Nico. Cadian's getting covered. 4K!
I think Heroic's a really interesting beast, right? Because when they gutted the team and they made some big roster changes last year, it wasn't a team that people were necessarily fearing, right? It was like, oh yeah, these guys are now a contender for a top spot in the world. That wasn't the dialogue around it.
So when I look at Cadian as a player, I think this is a player that is certainly a figurehead of Heroic in that project.
He is one of the most impressive authors of 2021 so far.
One of the players that sticks out for me in Heroic and is just kind of a treat to watch is Refresh. This is a guy that can get into clutch situations or create openings for his team.
So if this guy's got some star power that he's been, that he's sitting on, playoffs for ESL Pro League title certainly wouldn't be a bad place to start showing us. If I had to choose one player on that Heroic roster, I think Stan would absolutely be that in terms of just the best signing they could possibly have made.
I think when it comes to Tessis, you look at him and Shush, they're the two guys who are very reliable, always good for at least one kill when action comes.
The grand final train is coming up to the station, and one of these teams are just gonna miss that one. I can assure you that. It's either Furia or Heroic, and that's exactly who we're looking at here to send into the grand finals. Who will be joining Gambit? After the conclusion of this semifinal, we're damn sure going to find out. Welcome back, everybody, to the very end of the ESL Pro League Season 13, and we are deep in the playoffs now. YNK, Kassad, and myself. My name is Trace. You might know me as Stunna, but more so, what we know about these teams is that this is going to be a high-octane game.
Oh yeah, if you are a VP fan, you like that slow-paced style, right? Playing until the very last second of the round.
Ain't it?
This is not the game for you. But if you like exciting, fast-paced, explosive Counter-Strike with a lot of fights, duels, trades, then you're at the right spot because these are two of the most exciting teams that we have in the scene right now.
Definitely a clash of two similar styles.
Like that.
I mean, Furia is like kind of obvious, You can see the obvious kind of chaos by design, as Alex would say. And Heroic is more of a low-key kind of aggressive team. Both teams, like I said, super aggressive. Similar map pool. It's the same veto, perma veto. We can expect some fast-paced CS here.
And don't worry, we're going to get into that veto in due time. Right now, let's take a look at Art and Vinny. The one thing that I can sit here and put on a platter for you all is that for these two, they combined for 89 kills on Train in the 18-round game. And that's all it took to beat Astralis, right?
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I think also I want to point out Vinny here because he's a guy, if you look at the stats for the tournament, he's not going to pop out. But if you only look at the stats for the playoffs, he's actually the third highest rated player. And that's over the course of 7 maps that Furia has had to play because they, had to play the first phase of the playoffs too. And that's really, I think it's his best performance ever in the playoffs of a big tournament for Furia. He's always been one of those more low-key players. Inferno was his map, right? Inferno and so far, but he's been lights out for Furia ever since the group stage ended.
I was so impressed by yesterday's performance on Train and even on Vertigo. Everything on Vertigo was kind of according to plan. But they just blasted Astralis on Train. Just had no chance.
It wasn't even, remotely close. You start to ask yourself, is this going to happen to Astralis?
Again?
Yeah, within like a 47, 48-day time span. And it was very well on the cards. However, Astralis pull out a second round. So, well, sorry for all of you out there looking forward to that. For us, though, we can look forward to our next Air Force Aim High segment here with Cadian and Tessis. Now, both of these guys, troublemakers in their own way. And for obvious reasons, I look at this and I say when they played NIP, these two were the ones that were hot to try.
Yeah, and Cadian in the post-game interview really pointed Tessis out for his performance. And, Heroic just played the 2 maps so far in the playoff stage, right, obviously. But if you just look at even those 2 maps, Tessis is the second highest rated player behind Exile for the playoff stage and right there in front of Vinny. So, from the anchor position, sometimes it's hard to get a lot of kills, but, you get a lot of action coming your way. Also, if you're pretty fast in your rotations, you can still have a lot of impact, and that's exactly what Tessis did in the semi-final, in their game against Complexity.
Like Yanko said, 8-match winning streak. Even group in the group stage. They topped it. They've played one more game in the playoffs, but like I said, like Yanko said, never been tested so far by a strong team, and Furia is gonna test them.
Oh yeah, Furia is gonna push it to the limits, but then again, so Heroic, and that's kind of the beauty of the game that we have in front of us. This semi-final wouldn't be proper unless we heard from the side of Heroic. First and foremost is going to be Cadian, who sat down with Frankie.
Cadian, thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations on making it to the semi-finals. Heroic and Furia are both known for their aggressive play styles, but who do you think is going to come out on top today?
Yeah, I mean, my teammates and my coach likes to call me the Danish Art, so I guess you can call me his little brother because yeah, I like to do some of the moves that he does, but obviously not at all to the same extent. I think we have an upper hand in the veto process, but they have the upper hand in the terms of more experience with the 4 of them. Junior has also slotted in very well with them, so yeah, I guess they're maybe small favorites to this matchup.
So, Cadian, you've taken some of Art's style. Are you going to art on Art today?
Yeah, sure thing. You'll see the P90 in action.
I wanted to talk to you also about Device's comments from his interview yesterday on the desk. He said that we're in an individual meta right now. Would you agree?
Yes, to a certain extent. I mean, I think that over the course of the past years, Counter-Strike has become more and more a game of high caliber talents. I mean, yes, team play, communication and stuff like that is still the most essential and most important to me. But no team has someone anymore who can't frag. You know, we had that in the past on multiple teams where the IGL could just, I wouldn't say lean back, but he didn't need to put in as many kills as others. But that's not the scenario for the time being. Everyone needs to be individually sharp. I think right now we are more in the meta or in the age of very hardworking teams, right? Because there's not the same amount of travel days and so on. People are putting in insane effort to update their playbook, to be sharp, to be active. And yeah, that is definitely showing in the individual level.
Cajun, thank you so much for spending the time with me today, and good luck in your match against Furia.
No worries, Frankie. Thank you.
Well, if you want somebody who cannot frag in their team, tomorrow you can watch the show match in Yanko's team. So.
I like it. Just a little low blow, you know.
Yeah,
just
and I'm
to
sure
get
I'll
us going.
have someone like, you know, Chris J on my team or someone like that who can't do anything. But I think for this one, Kaden made a great point that we actually didn't touch on that much, is that, you know, this is the era of hard-working teams, but the fact that there's not any traveling going on, so you have a lot more time actually to just practice, grind, find new stuff, right? And I think definitely if you look at Heroic, they're a team that's come up with a lot of cool new things, and that their game really suits their players, and I think that's why they've, well, still been undefeated with this lineup.
Also, not just hard working, just hard shooting teams as well.
Yeah, and that, I think that all kind of adds up at the end of the day, right? For us, I think we can also kind of discuss just the wild hair that sometimes Furia get when it comes down to the maps. It feels like, you know, they can be all over the place, and sometimes it goes a little awry.
Furia is going to be the team A right here, because Heroic should have an upper hand in the Vitos, right? And then both teams, they don't play Dust 2. At least they didn't, you know. So they're going to play chicken in the first stage of Vito right there. 100%. And then who's gonna
I feel like this is a team that no one bans it and no one picks it. Like, it just goes to the second stage. That's a chance. If there is no funny business, I think clear pick for Furia will be Mirage, Nuke for Heroic. But let's see if they come up with something. We see Furia getting rid of Overpass instead of Dust 2, and Heroic getting rid of Vertigo.
Chicken still.
Here we go.
Let's see if someone picks it.
Furia will go definitely Mirage, one of the favorite map against next to Vertigo, and then Heroic. Dust 2.
Heroic goes for Dust 2.
Oh my god. Even that, you remember Kadian saying he cannot reveal the secret things they were preparing in the last couple of weeks? I guess that was one of them.
But also he said in the same interview, like, that we want to have strong 6 maps, right? So I don't know if that was all him mind gaming and, you know, saying that they were focusing on 6 maps when actually, you know, Dust is the 7th map in their pool. Train was the last map, right? So,
well, I was thinking too, like over the course of all 3 maps we have right here, Opper's going to be, you know, pretty prevalent. You look at Peyton on one side, Casper on the other.
The thing that's ops aside, the thing that bothers me right now, because Furia is my pick to win the whole thing,
same.
is this Dust 2. You know, do they have any experience in Dust 2? In Dust 2 when it comes to Furia, like, did they practice anything at all?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure that they would have let it go through that much if they don't have any idea of what it is that they want to do. I don't like this from Heroic. For me, they're the favorite coming into this one. I think it's unnecessary. I think they could have easily gone for something like Nuke. I think they're the better squad. I think Furia overperformed against Astralis individually, especially. I think that was an outlier. I don't think they can repeat that sort of a performance, and they can't rely on something like that. So yeah, I was favoring Heroic. I still am, but I don't like that Dust 2 pick.
Funny how commercials work. I saw 1x bet, and I wanted to ask him, does he want to bet who's going to win?
Oh, well.
I don't bet.
Yeah, there's none of that going on around. We don't do that, because come on now, relax. What we can do is get hyped. There's no reason to be relaxed when you have these 2 teams in the server facing off in a semi-final. My goodness. Heroic and Furia, and the action brought to you by Chad and Alex.
Thanks very much, fellas. Yeah, okay, so unprecedented scenes for a semi-final. We will start on Mirage. I'm sure Chad's got lots to say about the veto process, as did the Dust 2 picked for our second. A guarantee to be seeing that one in action. But now Shush, he has constantly impressed as his CT holds, but he's already got a lot through. The nade doesn't find too much, but Cadian immediately catching one before the smokes are up. So that should translate into a plant, but a man disadvantage. They want CT, and it makes sense. Using a flash to take it, but there's a lot more than Art may bargain for around the corner. Another flash! He has to find frags, and it's far from that. Cadian with 2. already on the bomb. K-Serata needs to be a hero. Shush quick to the draw, and there you have it. Heroic locking it down, and Cadian, a highly influential CT pistol.
Yeah, strap yourself in. I'm hoping that is a sign of things to come. Dust 2, like, I think I might be reeling from seeing that pop up in the veto for a little while. Now for Heroic with a newer roster, that's not too, you know, we can make a case for how they could pick that. Sure. The fact that Furia played chicken, as the desk put it. I just quickly had a little bit of a look, and if I've done my research correctly, Furia, like with Ard, Yuri, Vinny, K-Serata, that core of the team, the last time they played Dust 2, Alex, was back in 2018. Now, we're now in 2021. Now, that's a long time for them to not have any officials on that map. So once we do get to map 2, I cannot wait to see what's in store. But let's get back underway here. The force buy out from Furia off the back of that plant. AK's Galil's scouts in the mix, and the hero of yesterday, career-high performance against that of Astralis. See how much of a menace he can be. Much more of an aggressive matchup against Heroic. This is going to be absolutely locking horns.
It'd be a great opportunity as well to start seeing, you know, a star performance out of Refresh. Undefeated with this roster so far. Let's see if Heroic can keep their head above water into the second round force. It's very threatening.
Actually taking a bit of pace out of this one, and some good nades being held onto by Heroic.
Look at Art's second round lost pistol buy. Full nades, full armor, and an AK-47. The dude is living the high life.
Yeah, he's got a gift or two in the mix there as they're trying to window boost.
Yeah, Stown probably ready for this. The flash didn't catch him. He's tightly held the line. I'm sure he'll be cognizant that it's possible.
They're creeping forward as well.
Oh, and just as they try to mantle up, Stown forces the issue. Damage, heavy damage, and actually a frag. Vinny provides it from this palace position. Cadian now in a lot of trouble. If he doesn't hit those cleanly, Vinny knows where you are, as do Furia. Art, however, tagged up just a little, not enough. And this second round feels so imposing. Furia already with 2 frags. The sight is there. There's a good spray from Shush. Oh! Nearly 3. And it does get translated all down to one man. Yuri stands and delivers.
Oh, that was so sharp. That flurry of frags was insane. So many kills coming in. Everybody picked. Everybody took a fight. And Furia are the ones walking away with the round.
Jeez, came right down to it. Yuri grabbing the AK, has enough time to find the frag. Yeah, that was a hectic exchange towards the tail end of that one. Let's see. So 38 seconds on the clock as Art does manage to find his first, and then the rest, just 10 seconds later, it comes down to a 1v2. Oh, Yuri, very quick
fade away
to find Refresh after Tessus. He gets his fist bump, and he's already earned himself a lot of respect in the server. Armored Deagles in response, and already blood drawn. Art peeks on the smoke. Cadian sent down. This is Furia's pick. It's their domain, and immediately taking back control of it after losing the pistol.
Down a man, big problems here with Cadian out of the equation. Art in connector, more control around middle. Bomb still towards top mid, and oh, another smoke towards connector. Wanting to take back some space. Down getting up close and personal. Deagle to the belly could be perfect.
Yeah, he actually gets flashed in, and they were ready for it. Well handled. K-Serata with another. Just the scout of Shush, the only standing pillar of defense. It's gone. And we have just Tessus maintaining his Armored Deagle in that kitchen. Well, couldn't get better for Furia into the second and third.
Yeah, looking good to stabilize now, and should have another off the back of this conversion. Tessus will do his very best, but all in all, I think Furia are continuing that sharp look. If confidence was an issue for Furia in the past, after last night showing against Astralis, I don't think that should be in question anymore. And out the gate, they're looking like they want to take fights. And that's one of the keys here with this Furia roster is the confidence in their individuals. Because they take so many aggressive, audacious plays, it's heads-up Counter-Strike. They're taking just a lot of fights. Need to be hitting the shots. A few seconds left. Bomb's going to go off. Second round posted on the board. And we've got this one well and truly underway. Heroic should be looking at an eco here. Need to start to stabilize with a bit of cash. So Furia likely to post up the third, running all over these USPs. Not enough money for Heroic to really invest into anything right here. And I hope this one really delivers in buckets and spades, because the 2 teams that we have in the server, right? Heroic, the desk saying, yeah, they haven't really been tested. Look at the names they've gone through. You can only beat who's in front of you. But this is a test. And if they make it all the way through to the grand final, Gambit are the final boss. So yeah, it is testing grounds for Heroic here, really seeing how far this newer roster has come together in a short period of time. But back in that boot camp environment, and back over towards A we go. Junior leading the charge. Nobody home. Stacked over towards B, so all the room he wants.
Maybe this eco could be a good chance to just rehash anyone that's just joined at the fact that Dust 2 has cropped up again. Now, you were telling me that Fury have 2 Dust 2s on record as a core.
Yeah, so I was just having a little bit of a look, right, because it was a big chance that both teams would float it.
I know there was banter on Twitter. They're talking about floating Dust 2. I didn't know how sincere it was.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's a risk for both teams. So for Furia, when I went back and had a look, the last game on it was against NTC in the American Minor
okay.
back in 2018, and they lost that game 16-8. So when you're having a look at this...
And Heroic, it's a similar kind of story?
Well, with Heroic, with this new team that they've put together, Dust 2, not towards the top of the map
played
at all.
in the last 3 months.
Yeah, for them, it's a risk as well. And that's what we're talking about in terms of going into this risky maneuver. Because if you're Heroic, sure, you're going to pick it, but you have no idea what Furia could look like on that map. Now, let me just throw a couple of highlights your way for a team like Furia on a map like Dust 2. Double AWPs, Art and Junior, aggressive maneuvers, getting out long, getting in the face, biffing up Cat, going nuts in those regards. So Dust 2 could just be an absolute brawl of a game.
Yeah, I just had to go back to the 12-month filter to find a Dust 2 on Heroic's record.
Okay, so it is just completely unseen territory for both squads. You don't want to miss that one. But if Heroic are able to pick up Mirage, then it could be all over in 2. If they picked it for a reason, they've obviously been pracking the map.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Scrims and officials, though, as we know, does often not always replicate one another. So, smoked off on A. Furia starting to push in. They have Tetris, and they've completely locked out the CTs. They've got very little retake util. They don't even have kits, Chad. It's 2 smokes. And Furia have got the site entirely under their control. CT's a problem, though. And no one's actively holding it. They're even boosting stairs. So Yuri will have an opportunity to challenge onto Connector as Spray's tagged up Cadian just a little. A kitless retake against
smokes,
5
however.
AKs. Yeah, I don't know, though. We might be seeing a unicorn round here.
They're going to go for this. Smokes are coming out now. Flashes in exchange.
You could lose it all here. You've got about 5 seconds to kill 5 of them. And here it starts. The frags are coming in. Someone needs to be on that bomb. Someone needs to be on it now. They get in the frags and they get the round. Heroic. Living up to the name. That was beautifully executed against all the odds. And right down to the wire, they just pulled the second round out of the hat.
Oof, keeping 4 players alive is important in a round like that as well. Furia, no dramas getting the buy on the board, but for Heroic to keep so many members alive in what could have been a crazy chaotic retake, they've kept that clean. Get their second round and get another buy underway. But the Krieg out for Vinny, AWP out for Junior. Now we can really start to stabilize and sink our teeth into some of these gun rounds. Important for Tessa straight through the smoke there and actually using this to play around. It's drawn a couple in. Help Tessas out and... Oh, playing bodyguard, Tessas with 3 big kills in that one. That's a chaotic moment. That there, it's so difficult to communicate when the clock's like that. Setting up for an ace set piece here, just Shush on an absolute island. He's playing ticket passive. We've got 3 players over towards short right now for Heroic. They're in the wrong place. He can rotate back in time. Shush trying to delay the best he can, jumping, dodging, smoking. But here comes the execute.
Oh, over the smoke. Perfect from Yuri. Finds a gap. Punishes them. And they'll call the site clear as his molly does go down.
This might be a save.
This might be the save. Don't think they can pull the same off again with a man disadvantage this time. Furia, though, just 2A executes, not deterred by the successful retake of round 5.
A bit caged, though. You can see how they're still not in, still using utility. As Heroic are clawing around the map here, seeing if they can isolate a fight with their pack, 4 of which are now over towards the B apartments. Refresh is even tucked on in, and the fact that bomb isn't going down is kind of drawing out on a foregone conclusion. Unless they go back towards B, there's no way Heroic are winning this round. Bomb planted now, and the save can begin. The question is, do Furia want to chase it all? There's a bit of residual cash. Quesarado, Yuri, Art, Vinny, all with a bit to work with. Are we just going to have a stalemate here?
I think so. I mean, the fact that Art's so flicky between those 2 options just implies he might be expecting CTs to be lingering.
I guess with how late they were on the last retake as well,
Sure.
this one, they could be worrying it could be coming in at any moment. We can see not the case. And, well, Heroic went for a gamble.
Imagine turning the corner into that. That's a totem pole of death.
If we're going to see a heavy gamble CT side out of Heroic, like a round like that, and then just doing default spreads, it's going to take 1 round. Well, it's actually a battle of rounds, but right now, for Cadian, he needs to get a call in that is going to trump Furia. Like, they get the right stack, and then that's where you can start to push Furia around the map where you want them to end. So, yeah, easy save. Purchasing back on in. You can almost forget that round even happened. Was 1 kill all we needed, and here we go again. 4-2.
Serious business as well for Heroic. They got the blackout blinds closed. They don't want any daylight. No, none of that nonsense. We're here to game. Heroic, let's see if they are going to fall foul to surely and not the same call. Furia, 5-man early lean. This is something they even clearly constructed. They want to punish, and look, extinguished, straight out. Yuri meets two of them, and they're both down. They're both drawing blood. Art's lost his jewel, and Heroic, just as you prophesized, Chad, have broken the Furia A default. Don't want to speak too soon. Keserato catching one while fully flashed. If they don't shut him down, he can pop off. That's important. Refresh brings the round to a close with a good frag, and the bomb loose now under a lot of duress. Junior just looking to maintain what he can. Testis is already really quick on this one.
Heard it. Oh.
Yeah, nope. Here's the scope. Realizes it's not the fight for him. Does do well to land the nade close enough.
He's clamped in though. Look at this, Junior. Getting pushed from T-spawn as well. Has a gap that he can pip here into B apartments. You really don't want to give up kills if you're Heroic. Oh, and he's actually made it past.
Dreamy.
Okay, well, holding on to the AWP is about the best he can offer here with the bomb so far away. Junior's just going walkabout here.
2 in dark, though. That was the change-up.
It's been, the last couple have been awkward, haven't they? Like, they just feel like they're over immediately. 1 kill last round over. This time, as soon as they went out and the pulse push didn't work, could call it over as well. 30 seconds left. And the rounds are drawn out, but not because they're taking their time to execute. It's because the action's happening so quick. All right. Well, third round. 15 seconds still to go.
You know what I think is a dialogue that's been lost a little bit?
Okay.
Is that because Furia are still succeeding at such a high capacity, we haven't ever had the dialogue, you know, the super dramatic dialogue of a whole team communicating in a second language. Look at the damage it's done. How far have Furia fallen? How worth is it for Junior? Blah, blah, blah. It's just not happened. You know, like these guys have straight up managed to stabilize whilst completely transitioning their team's communication. Now you can see that double dark setup, that's a CT smoke they dropped, aware of the potential swing from ramp and just focusing their attention on anyone that wanted to charge out of Palace. A smile on Cadian's face, he knows he's achieved something there. And that just closes the gap. A single round separates the two of them. And we're ready to see another A call. Vinny, oh, straight through. He's already swinging onto the default box. I'm not sure they're ready for this. Down still flashed. He's shot in the backside. Doesn't go down. Turns attention now. They can't find him. Vinny disappears for a second, but still. The S's. It's down. Shush. Frags. Junior did trade one back. Virtue of the flame. Cadian rotating into A as the bomb was spotted. Tetris. It still lies idle on the floor there. Vinny just continues to hold W. Chad. You were talking about rounds being determined right at the start. Well, that's an attempt.
Yeah, they're not able to stop this A take completely. So now it looks like maybe not a retake, but site control and information being gathered by Furia here. They've clawed forward. They've got control of jungle now, so they can plant open.
What's this triple CT? They're just playing for the retake, I suppose. Let the bomb go down. Let them nestle into their after plant. Oh, wait. Refresh is going for a super late connector, so when all this chaos is going down from CT, Refresh might have some backs turned. Aren't aware it's a possibility. But one way or the other, this CT walk-in, there's Refresh, distracts, and now here they come, flooding into the site. Keserato, a lot to do, Cadian's already lined up 2, and now a missed shot. Junior's in trouble. They're just going to defuse in front of his very face. 3 seconds, 2 and 1. Heroic, another well-formatted retake of the A site.
Oh, Junior going down there in the final stages. Get rid of the AWP, making them reinvest. But all in all, I think if we take some notes here at what Heroic are doing is they're just trying to win out these initial exchanges and then not give them extra, right? So, okay, we have that number advantage. You might have control of that territory. We can wait this out. Wow, okay. Art really trying a sneaky maneuver, getting found up by Refresh in the final seconds, but Cadian coming up in a big way there. Tied up 4-4. It'll be interesting to see if this continues, right? Because if they keep throwing their bodies at this A bomb site, Shush is going to be on notice time and time again, doing all right with 7 kills to his name.
He always does. I mean, I've watched a few Heroic Mirages, and he's had, I think, 2 4Ks with the USP on those pistols from that CT box. Super comfortable there. And yeah, getting hunted down by Vinny. I mean, not going to be many teams in the professional Counter-Strike realms that will be taking shots like that at that time on the clock. He was so quick out. He's taking a fight onto default from triple. And still, Heroic well handled. They, as you described it, I think you put it best. Just not giving them any more after those initial exchanges that you look to win. Little bit of early chip damage.
Yeah, it's not just an A piece, but Art's got a lot of room through middle here.
He jumps straight into that smoke.
Now they're just creeping out.
Yeah, and if Shush isn't careful on this jiggle, ooh, jump rather, he meets the AWP. They'll go on this. Here they come. Junior's got the bomb on his back as well. Stown's completely isolated. Art's through the flames. Yuri's already caught Stown, and the rest may as well save. Another one. What is this Counter-Strike? What do we do?
Well, all they did different there was just throw mid-smokes, really make it look like it was going to be a fast through middle with all the bodies, because what Fury are doing is they're almost just pack rolling around the map, right? And that was all the ruse. They just walked up ramp, and they are really punishing the way that Shush plays A. And it's of no fault of Shush's. The fact that his teammates, they're always more focused towards mid, short, B. It just means that he has to either play a position which is close ramp or under balcony, where it's more like a one and done, or he has to play retake. And if you don't have support, playing close is so difficult. That situation right there, jumping for info, wants to take the fight, knows that he's going to be pinned to that position. Nades, mollies galore.
My question is, you know, we know that CT double ramp setups are common. We know, they can send a Cadian over there to support him and Shush, establish early ramp control. But the beauty of what Fury are doing is there's no reason to say they'll be doing it again.
Yeah, and I think even if they were to push hyper-aggressive close ramp at the start, with how quick out the gates Fury are on these A execs, those players are going to be isolated. There'll be flashes everywhere. It's not going to be easy. And taming this pace, the initial exchanges of these rounds have gone down in the first 10 seconds.
And with that said, expect the AWPs to draw blood, whether it's Arts or whether it's Stown and Cadian. We got 3 in play for round 10. This is a big one. And Arts taking his mid. Refresh is going to have a little look. It could cost him his life. He's just narrowly missing out on that AWP peak. And it's Stown that finds the first. There it is. The AWP rings true across on B side. An early advantage for Heroic to try and close this gap.
More of a default spread here now. Junior's been given back the AWP and then quickly over to B to try and punish Stown, knowing that he's going to rotate away, and he's right. He's dropped a bit more passive. It's Tessus on the jump peak here. And they're rejigging this setup. Stown's all pushing close towards short. They get the pillar smokes down. That's going to isolate and deny. Pop flash off the wall ready for Art. I think they're set on B.
Yeah, it feels that way. Tessus, anti, and he's going to get pushed. Arts straight through the smoke and has dropped Van. I think Tessus is aware, but his teammate wasn't. Refresh caught. Arts' maneuver makes a little space, and if Tessus can't find another one, he's getting tagged up heavily through the smoke. They're desperate for one more frag. Will it be Stown? Calls the cross. Vinny is across. Tessus is so low. Down, does manage to defend him. And another from Tessus on that low HP. Finally, he's silenced, but it's only Yuri now. Well defended again. Heroic, they like to keep Fury at arm's length, don't they?
Oh, 2 spotted here for Yuri.
Cadian's already watching the door. And that sound cue implies he might have tried his luck.
Yeah, good bit of damage. If Yuri can find this short kill, might be able to get the bomb down and isolate the other 2.
Picked up a flashbang. Oh, and confirms down short. AWP might work. That was a chance, and bomb plant should be denied by the spread of the flames. 9 seconds as he just looks to try and take something. They could kill him after time if he's not too careful. Cadian shuts him down for the equalize. 5-5. Mirage getting off to a flying start.
Well, now we know double AWPs, and when I say we, Fury know double AWPs are in play, and with that in mind, we might see one of these A hits just again. If they just want to go onto this pounce, have that smoke landing stairs, have a smoke landing CT spawn as the flashes and they tunnel on up, you can avoid getting picked off one at a time like this. And Stown with a great opener there. I think Tessus did a fantastic job with his survivability on the site, able to pivot off his teammates, and Cadian closing down shop with the final kill. Looks like they're going for an A hit again, but heavy through mid. That is like 3-4. That's like 4 smokes in middle?
Yeah, and there's still A side though. Okay, Serato finds Shush. That's the A defender immediately opened up, but 3 more members of Heroic reside here on this A site. It's by no means a guarantee. Tessus is feeling the flames. Art has found a gap.
Spotted.
Tessus in trouble. Loses his head to K Serato. A double entry from the Brazilian. Maybe Refresh has got some more to say. Art's taken jungle control as well. This is so suffocating. Just wants somewhere to hide. Does elevate into a frag. Wow, Refresh gets away with murder. And he will be caught out. If only Art could find another, but Stound's there with a crucial frag. Look what it's given him. He has not only connector, he has his jungle. He can contest a triple side plant if he's quick. Oh, he's doing a little too slow. And now the bomb is down, but one not ready. Yuri unprepared. Junior to come up clutch. It's a double AWP. It's a full-on AWP DM sesh, but in a semi-final. No flash. He'll be able to hit this shot should they give it to him. Decides he wants to focus down on a chance. Missed. Cadian closing the gap. Time on Junior's side now, but Stan will find him. Using that numbers advantage in the 1v2. On with the stern glare at his screen, he secures a 6th. 3 in the round from Stown on that secondary AWP, Chad, and he's definitely no slouch on it. It's not going to be something that's on the tip of our tongue when talking about secondary AWPers, but Stown, he plays his part.
He's a very versatile player, Stown. I think, you know, being able to have him, there's nobody that he's stepping on the toes of to be doing the secondary AWPing, which is nice, and he wants to pull it out. Maybe when you guys look at Heroic, it's hard to identify who the stars are because they all can frag at a very high level. Stown, let me tell you, is an absolute bloody star, and if he can do more of that kind of action, get his team up to a big lead. We're 6-5 right now. Art on the AK, he's been dropped. Oh no, he's purchased one in himself, so do a bit of damage here. Mollied straight over towards tap, flashed. If he peeks too much further, it will be into the line of this AWP of Cadian.
Yeah, I've seen him do it before. Seen him do it to Astralis in the quarters. Yuri's got the backup Kevlar, should this AK go down. This is going to be a really good test for how rigid Heroic's defense is. They're seen as some of the most thorough.
Good nade.
Oosh, that is a lot of damage. Over 100 from the top spin nade. And they're all hanging out in middle.
All going to be shooting fish in a barrel here if they stay around in connector.
Yeah. Heroic switched on. And you can see the change of plans. Tess is even taking space thanks to Cadian's deep line.
Oh, this could be dangerous right now.
Well, if they stay as they are, it's perfect, no? Short's a bit of a threat. Cadian has acknowledged that. Tessus has his side. I kind of love their setup, actually. The only issue is if Yuri hits an absolute screamer. Like that. Cadian, what have you got? One and dip. Short there. Art with the AK, and suddenly Fury have made a round out of this. They have the sight. The rotates are so far away. Refresh, detached from the pack, and Furia with just a single AK-47 are making a competitive B take out of it. That's a big find from Refresh, but Art continues to just make things more and more chaotic. Losing Refresh to the trade, and now, well, there's an AWP on. Stound's back. It's really not the weapon for the job. Probably wants to maintain.
Yeah, it looks like they're saving here. Shush isn't pushing any further in the B apps, and that is insane that was literally just that AK-47. Yuri had Kevlar with a Deagle, but that's all they brought in.
He's done it again.
And that's the thing, right? That B setup, it looked good, but you were right. All it took was that one kill because Cadian, unfortunately, was under pressure from both sides. They just slipped on up knowing where the eyes were, and that is a rough round to lose if you're Heroic, but a very infuriating round to win.
Yeah. Infuriating.
That right there is actually going to sting Heroic quite a bit. Like, to drop a round in those circumstances, go back and you see how much that nade did. A timeout integral here, and that's just to talk through. There's still a lot of rounds to be played in this first half. 3 more to be precise, and Heroic want to put their name on every single one of them. Look at this. Art's taken the space off of Cadian having to swing and deal with Yuri. Otherwise, he was watching that short position, right? Art shouldn't have been able to get away with anything. But because of Yuri's opening kill, it opened up the site. Secured them the round. It's a rough one to lose, but this is CS. You know, you have to be able to shrug those off, and they will with a buy again. The AWP's back out. Famous for Tessas. On the ground, likely for Shush here somewhere in spawn. We're getting this one back underway.
Interesting stuff. So it's going to be double AWPs. Probably going to be looking for blood. Now, Fury have demonstrated they can do those AXX. They'll keep you honest in your apps. Mid smokes are very common.
Now they're going B.
Now they'll hit you with the B. And it's always some pace to this. What have you got for us? Art's AWP. Will he have anything onto the jump peeking Tessus? He will fire off a shot. That should get them on notice and throw out a bit of a nade exchange. Oh, he's even thrown out his smoke early.
Oof. Second earlier on that shot, Tessus goes down, and that smoke seems to be enough just to hold them at bay for now. Vinny tasked with making sure nobody can push A. Mid is the gap here, and Heroic currently just have a few eyes on it. Refresh through the vent room. It's down now, reinitiating into mid, unknown territory.
Looks like they're just going to go for it again.
Tessa's on his own.
They can set themselves up through the smoke. Heroic is so paranoid that that could be coming from just the same player that fired off that shot to start things off.
Refresh is coming.
Here we go. Tessus loses his head immediately, and oh, K-Serato, he's just handing out 3 headshots. Vinny's got another, and the round concludes in the 3-frag spray. Just 10 seconds of bloodshed, and yeah, you may as well save those orbs, lads. You're not doing anything with this one. Furia have got a very good-looking Mirage here. There's a reason they picked it. And their T side, it seems to have everything covered. Admittedly, maybe not the exits. They're often getting caught by these saving orbs on A, but maybe not saved. Art has already managed to get himself onto the other side of the map. And there's probably about 20 seconds or so.
Katie's not looking at all. He's still perched up. He should be dead.
One tap to the noggin. And there goes one of the two. Stown probably also going to have to hit a shot or two if he wants to keep hold. Well played. Being pressured, drops his smoke and tucks in.
All right, well, important for them to save 1 AWP, but the accounts over there at Heroic, they don't add up out of money. And unfortunately, almost out of rounds. Only 2 more to be played here. Now, the question is, do we take a save? Do we go for the buy next round, where you won't have an AWP because the money's just not there? Or do you force around the AWP that's down saved? Feels like...
With 2 AWPs, it would have been probably a more convincing case.
Yeah, and I think now, unfortunately, it will just have to be the former. So there will be the save, USPs, and an AWP. And this is... Well, Furia winning the half. 8 looking very likely here. Stown's in a good spot if it's another BXX. Like, he can pivot from Cat. There's 3-4 players, mind you, now there with this, and it's just going.
Hello, everyone. Anything happening over here? Nice boosted spot from Shush. Did tag him up. Oh, and the angles K-Serato's managed to find there. That's actually on top of the bin. Cadian gets sprayed down. And Stown, oh, they've even got flashes for you. They confirm they know where the AWP is. Now they can drop their smokes. They're playing this so well, but Refresh's USP is a little spiky. That's enough. Mission accomplished, and there's a quick reaction out of Stown.
Are you ready for that?
No idea, because it's Furia.
Wait, if they keep feeding him, he might have a look in. Bomb's just gone down. 40 seconds starts now.
If he finds K-Serato with a no-scope, no less, maybe Stown
for the bomb.
Trying to make this one work. Time, definitely a sensitive mission. The molly's useless now, Junior. You'll have to hit your shot, but now Short's panicking. That was his chance. He takes the shot, tries to fake, and now I'm afraid it falls apart. He even lands the no-scope into the leg. But Furia now extend their lead to 8.
Worth a shot. Definitely worth a shot right there. You would think that he's going to go for the save. So he's made a lot out of that situation right there, but it is not enough. And it will just be rifles across the board, the M4s.
You can see a world, though.
Yeah.
You really could. I mean, just the fact that the smoke caused that panic, like Short realized that molly was no longer going to win them the round, and had he hit that shot, God knows, I don't know, Junior panics, can't hit the shot. It was Yuri that was trying to close the gap, and then his gun just gets a little jammed. His Glock does too.
Hate it when that happens.
Yeah, it's so common these days.
Well, here's an aggressive stance, 2 down towards the underpass. And Tessus, he's had about 1 good round on this B bomb site. The rest of the time, he's been either rotating or getting 5 players in his face. Molly back and Junior searching A again.
Shush and Stown. Oh no, it's Refresh and Stown actually this time around. Shush is the one that's just met by Yuri. Aggressive CT maneuver towards the underpass. Vinny being played with, refreshes up and down the ladder, getting caught out either way. Forces some util out of Vinny. The Palace Lurk is known, and they're going for around the wild. They go straight through T-spawn, unannounced, after very aggressive A pressure. I think Cadian's got a whisper of it.
Oh, back to Tessus as well. He's been having a rough go at this site. He's had Famises, he's had no utility. This time an M4, that's the only thing he has to defend with. Look at all the util still left on Furia.
God, they've got everything they could desire. Tessus cannot afford to go down without a frag here. It's his site. And he's flashed again. One's already made it through. This is so well choreographed. That's a good frag. Quickly silenced. They jump over Cadian's head. Trigger discipline is everything here. Oh, doesn't want to go down without a fight either. 30 seconds. Furia now do deal with the Cadian trigger. Timing from Stown. I'm not sure if he got spotted out by K-Serato there. I think he did, yeah. You can see hyper aware. Refresh beats the Kitchen Flames. And they've got everything on lock now. Even a smoke for Junior. May want to deploy that at his own leisure. Stan's going for an Apps flank. Only really going to be beneficial if Refresh can catch one of these three. And there's Junior's frag. Nice find on the bench position. Stan's gone 2, 6 to 9. Furia is their pick, and that's a T side of a very strong Mirage team. Let's see how the CT side shapes up. We're swapping sides. We'll be back in 2.
Time is running out for the planet Earth.
Dubs and chat, baby.
Terror, violent hatred.
That's how you get a kill, baby. Sheesh. All right, this is it. CS, baby. Oh. There it is. There it is. Nope. There it is. No! Boom! 28 seconds, baby. Oh, baby. I'm cracked. I'm cracked. I'm cracked. Cracked. What? Oh! I need some water. I'm sweating, dude. Where is this guy? What the fuck? Oh! This is it, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I'm saying, baby. Run that shit back.
Mirage continues our second semi-final, and it's the 13th season of ESL Pro League. It keeps on rolling, and so does the Counter-Strike. Second half, Furia certainly laying down the law on their T side. I'm intrigued to see how it contrasts with that of what we like to consider the fakey boys of Counter-Strike. It is Heroic. It is up against Furia, and this is the South Americans' pick. Let's see how this one shapes up. Do a bit of utility on Art. You see he's going for the Incendiary on the pistol. We've seen him use that for the B-Apps early, but this time, it's something else. Heroic have got fast window control? What is going on here? Straight to the fight. K-Serato is going to lose his life, and they might be wrapping B. I have not seen this one before. There's 3 to receive them.
Bombs down in Kitchen.
Yeah, there it is. And Junior's gone down, but there's more where that came from. It's backwards. Art to the right of him TeSeS might have to hit a clean one. He has found it on the reload. Vinny finds the head. Still 2v2. This is so unclear. Bombs on B. Cadian short. Stown is pushed CT. Let me screw my head on tight, because there's still 70 seconds for this fight, but Cadian's pushing the issue. Walking into the blind spot. Bench confirms he's aggressed.
Cadian cannot die. Stown's flank is coming, but Yuri has an idea.
Stay alive. That's all you can do. Now Stown reveals his flank. He doesn't have armor for this tool, but he has got the aim. Vinny needs Stown, and he needs him now. Knows Cadian's from short, just needs to catch the timing. He's disappeared. Stown's not looking. This is perfect if Vinny can react in time. Stown, though, alert as ever. And Heroic will take the most kooky of all the T-pistols in the land.
What is crazier about that is Furia's reaction was correct.
Yeah.
Right? The fact that they
worked it out.
The bomb going through middle, through jungle, through the vent to kitchen.
Yes.
To go to B.
Yes.
But then they had two players cross-firing to stop them coming out kitchen as if they were playing a post plant.
Yeah, and they weren't even caring about apps. They just knew
Not at all.
It wasn't a thing.
What on earth is going on here? I love it. Let's go again, shall we? Fury with the Force. Junior out window, scout in hand, and heavy lean over towards B from Heroic. They've got their buy looking gnarly.
All right. I'm very intrigued to see what twists and turns remain in this one. I expect a strong T side out of Heroic for sure.
This is better than the color by numbers Counter-Strike we've been getting. This is, you know where the guys, they throw paint? They throw paint on the thing and then
like
they sell
abstract
it for,
art.
This is abstract art. That's what this is.
Yeah, well, appropriately, we do have Mr. Art in the server, and his Counter-Strike, alongside his teams, is a masterpiece, no matter how avant-garde it may be. Now, Shush has whipped out an MP7. Chris J, somewhere. I hope you're well.
He's smiling.
He's watching with a big smile on his face. Proud to see someone else bear the torch of the useless SMG.
Well, right now, Fury have done them a big favor. They had 3 players very aggressive over towards this balcony dark position, and now they've just rotated, completely evacuated the A bomb site, and they have made the wrong gamble stack. Now, if they just wanted to hold on to their guns, that's the right call, but I think they probably wanted to stack and contest. As utility is being heard on the other side of the map, Furia's fate has been sealed. And probably in the next 10 seconds, that bomb should go down, and we should call this 9-8.
But this is usually a dream, right? Especially when you've got FAMAS in the mix. Why not have another go when you've got all 5 hearts still beating?
Good call in that regard. They're not going to be able to even find too many Skittles to pick up here. I think the only other place they might want to look is top mid for Junior Scout, but that is a dangerous little journey. Stown posted up.
Oh, hello, Stown.
Absolutely dismantles Vinny there. Get on out of town. Fury, buckle on down. Hold on to what you got. Strap yourself in. Cadian's having a look, and he's on one of the Mac 10s, so makes sense. Wanting to see if he can find a cheeky $600 per frag, get himself that AWP, and find the funds to do so. But also, holding on to your guns is good too. You know,
I mean,
it's both.
Seems like it favors everyone if we just lay down our arms. So a ceasefire is called.
I'm telling you, this is why we need that button. Like, you know, but it doesn't pop up in the server, because if it did, they could start chasing, you know, but it's just a silent one.
Yeah, you press it, and if they press it as well,
then it's all good.
It's all just
good. And we don't tell anybody.
The retake server, you know, it just starts again.
Everything we just basically just speed it up. I know there's a command. They just do that to speed up the smokes, right?
Yeah.
We just do that, the time dilation or something.
Let's dilate time.
All right, well, that's an idea. Maybe one that we can workshop.
Oh, look, it actually happened. We have actually controlled the time-space continuum, and we have now fallen into a tech pause. We wanted this game to last longer, Chad, and we've manifested a tech timeout.
Well, we've done well there. It's just refresh. You'll be back any moment. Don't you worry about that. Just a little bit of a tech issue, but I'm glad we get a bit of a breather. I'm still trying to understand. First of all, we have Dust 2 next, in case you guys missed the first half. What was I saying? It was Fury hadn't played it since 2018.
Yeah.
You said it was like 12 months ago since Heroic last played it, so the roster would have changed tremendously since then as well.
Tremendously, yeah. I couldn't even apply the filter of like the core. It was just last 12 months was the first time Dust 2 showed up.
What match was that?
Let's have a look.
We'll send you on a little Google mission. HLTV.org. That one has all of your statistical needs. If you are new to Counter-Strike and you want to go to the place to find all of the good answers, go to HLTV, but I would recommend using a thing called Sports Mode.
So the last Dust 2 we saw out of Heroic was in August of 2020. They played it once against Big Clan at DreamHack Open Summer and lost.
Okay, and that was when they had started their kind of run out of the playoffs.
Yeah, I know. I'm starting to see what happened with Dust 2, dude.
Okay. There's a cliff? There's a cliff that fell off, right?
A complete cliff.
Okay.
So they proceeded to lose to Complexity, Vitality, Spirit, Virtus Pro, NIP, Vitality, and Big.
In a row?
In a row.
Oh.
And then never played it again.
Well, that makes sense. I think, yeah, we'll give them that one. And also these two teams, when they faced, it was in the Global Challenge, right, last year. That was with the old roster, right? That's when Nico was still here. That's when we had Bora up on the team. So the fact that they're meeting again, this Dust 2, I don't want to call it a gimmick. Let's call it a curveball, is into play. Going to be really, really interesting scenes. We can't talk to Jakey. We don't have anyone to help fill our tactical timeouts. He just has to sit at home listening to us going, oh, it'd be nice to say something.
It would be nice, wouldn't it? Poor guy.
MC's still with us, though. MC, where can you take us? Do you have anything interesting to show us right now? Because Refresh, I can tell you he's not back in the server, ladies and gents.
I just want to know who went around throwing all these rugs on the wall. They're all over the shop.
That's like Cold Zero graffiti. Oh, okay. Did you see somebody with the Dust 2, the one, was it the Inferno that they could explode things on? I forget which one it was. But
Destructible Inferno, yeah.
Oh, no, it was another one of those bloody 3 clicks Philip videos where he was talking about this Dust 2 that was like an anniversary edition and they had opened it up. That one was quite interesting to look at.
Oh, I did see that, where basically a secondary map within it.
Yeah, just expanding things as we know it.
I do think that that's a very good corner for entertaining there. You know, you've got all your chairs pointing the right direction. There's no TV to distract.
I just wonder if they live in the same house as me, just with the trash bags in the corner, because you're not getting the garbage man up in here. What is this area?
Up in here?
It's not really a couch in the corner. The TV, no reception.
I mean, it makes sense. There's a bloody war going on.
That's true.
Priorities, Chad. You've got to get them right. And it looks like our priority is to get this game started. Again, thank you very much to our magical camera operator. That's MC, who does all those mythical fly-throughs.
Okay.
And we are back to the races. Chad, to screw our heads on tight. We do see just Eagles and keeping it reserved after we saw Furia take a gamble. Oh my God, I'm just catching up myself. Took a gamble, saved. It was a 5v4, blah, blah, blah. We're all up to date.
And Junior actually has a P250, so they all have something upgraded right here for Furia. They've stacked over towards B and Apartment. So the Palace push right here from Yuri. A very difficult angle to clear. And if they actually keep control of that and it is an A set piece, could be an issue. But this one's a lot slower out of the gates from Heroic here, just feeling out where Furia are.
The only concern I have, Chad, sorry to talk over you.
Oh, no worries.
The only concern I have at this point is because of the fact that Yuri was so pushed up in Palace, my point no longer stands. He's actually come back into the site. I just figured if they were to commit to A, that late Palace FAMAS could do wonders. But it seems that actually Furia are starting to stack into the A site. Now, the bomb's mid, make no mistake, it's entirely hinges on Heroic's decision-making. But with Cadian in the apps with an SMG, it does seem indicative of at least an info play. Oh, more than info from Art. He actually draws blood. 2 to the belly. Tessis is gone, and Cadian's reporting no contact on B.
Refresh is going safe as well, so he's not going to die to anything mid. He's going to go all the way around B Apartments. Shush can still deal with this A push, and through connector they go. They've got themselves that AK.
Yo, they're actually reacting really quick. They're going through mid. Now, Stoun's got Keserato, but he may not be ready for so many. He hears them. They were a little too loud. And now ready for action. They could boost. But it seems they'd rather pull the plug. The bomb will be planted. And Shush, you can see, is already really completely disconnected from this whole process. He'll be hoping to try and catch Junior from behind.
This AK is great for Vinny to hold on to, and the FAMAS for Yuri is not too bad either. That's the second round purchase, which they can carry through to the first.
I wonder if Shush is going to actually hear Vinny from behind, if he's loud. This could be a really funny twist of fate. Shush is being stalked, almost, without realizing. They might just pass each other like ships in the night.
He's going to hear Junior running top mid. Junior hanging around for an exit. So, yeah, Shush isn't going to get too much for his troubles. A kill is nice. But if he goes back and watches and sees how close he was to Vinny there in that AK-47, fate's a cruel mistress. The bomb goes off. 9-9. We're all tied up and we're about to get underway with the gun round. So, action-packed. Here we go.
You going to keep any of those SMGs?
I think they should. I really think that they should. I don't think there's too much of a reason not to, because when you consider the pace of this game, one of the things that Heroic of old liked to do on Mirage was they would always go for this heavy mid control, and then they would decide kind of where the kills came in or the resistance came in, where they would pivot. So the SMGs aren't bad to keep, and well, considering the residual cash they have, if they go quick onto a round like this, we call it a bit of a bonus in the business. Reap some rewards. Top mid smoke. Early flashes towards B. exchange of util in the apartments. That's going to force out a lot of utility from these B defenders and keep too focused towards B apps. But there's a third man over on short. That third man is Art with the AWP.
Yeah, and if they boost for window peek, they're not going to get any info initially. Huge standoff in the middle now. Now, connector's smoked. That might spur someone like Yuri to take a look into that window boost. I imagine that's what it's intended. Nice catch. Cadian just walking on up, back exposed. First frag found. Refresh, here's the rotate off of that AWPer. And so Stown trying to take this gap. Art's already aware of it. And Stown is too. Okay, big find. Now Yuri, with his back turned at the moment, is vulnerable. Connector, also a priority. And with Stown alive, there's so much power. Oh, he's being pushed though. And Stown caught out completely. Yuri, just by not taking that contact immediately, has found another frag that puts Furia back in good stead. 30 seconds. They're lurking in that smoke, and Refresh will catch K-Serato. You got a bit too inquisitive. The down. Vinny does not find the frag. Shush! Damn, what an adjustment on the M4. Yuri's ahead of the Flames, actually sneaking out of the window.
They're not expecting this.
Not at all. Tessa's surely going to get caught out here, and the transfer into the second is important. Shush is low. He's nearly done it all. Now, just Refresh. In 2 frags to his name. Junior's out the window. Refresh has no ideas. Nothing to confirm. I think Junior may have given him a little bit of a cue. He seems a bit more switched on now, a bit more aware, and dances around the site to secure it. Close, but no cigar for Yuri. 3 heroic frags, but it is going to be the Danes to take it. 10 now to 9. Refresh, solid defense in the end.
Yeah, that was huge stuff, right? He gets the entry on the K-Serato, even able to bail them out when the push came in and having to close out the 1v1 pressure moment here, and that's what you want to see. Smoke fades. That's the opening they're looking for. This one from Shush was great. He cops that dink. You see how low he's looking in that situation, and this is from Refresh up and over. Nice little stack after the plant and a big clutch, so getting fired up. Heroic, and look at this, double AWPs. Back out for Furia. Okay, okay. Interesting looking purchase here.
It is, isn't it?
Surely they don't expect double AWPs again.
No, and that they're hoping to exploit that. You know, maybe the call leaves gaps open for AWPing lines, especially aggressive ones like that.
Everyone's going to be here on A.
Yeah, you've got the whole server is on this side of the map.
They have so much utility. If they just go out dry here, this is where they can get picked off by AWPs. First flash is going to come before Stown peaks.
And that AWPer is gone. They heard it though, and they're probably raising an eyebrow or two. Art confirms there's another one in play. K-Serato really doesn't have much hope, but he does so much damage. Headshot, more bullets. Cadian low, finished off by Yuri. And they're making this AWP Deagle work. Stown can't bail himself out. Furia snatch it back, and the momentum just torn out of the heroic camp.
Oh, they even get that second AWP back in play. What an insane type of buy from Furia. 2 AWPs and just some Deagles around it. They're able to pull it off with a stack towards that A bomb site.
Art was hitting the right shots as well. K-Serato keeps default attention. Let's see where they came from Art. So he held the Palace push. K-Serato, he did so much damage. I think he actually got a headshot through the bricks as well onto Cadian. Enabled Yuri to finish off the job. Wow. Okay, Furia, very capable with just an open Deagle. Now they've got all the bells and whistles. M4s, an aggressive AWP. They had a boost designed for him, and he still goes down. Tessus, revenge found.
Necessary kill from Tessus here, otherwise that one could have spiraled very quickly. You don't want Art on the loose, and there's Biff over in the B halls again. K-Serato on one side, Refresh on the other, and guess whose teammates are coming to back him up. If K-Serato goes down the B bomb side, the closest rotator is Vinny, making his way over now. Should get there in time. Yuri's calling a ramp clear. Another indication that something is up, something is wrong. It's a minute 10 left on the clock, and just parking the bus right now are Heroic. And once again, so many nades for this.
K-Serato, they know where you are, and they've found your head. Shush dead. Vinny into the site. Survival is the primary aim of the game here, and Tessus is going to meet his M4 as well. He burns down. Good use of the util from Refresh. He deploys a smoke to enable the plant. Can't really be knocked unless Junior goes for a wild one into the blind smoke. Instead, he'll keep his eye to the scope. Close quarters action now for both of them now. It's only 9 HP for Refresh, so if he meets Junior, more of a chance than not. But Yuri's M4 will make short work of him. Junior, first contact through Yuri to trade. Stown finds him. Yuri on that bench position, still so uncertain as to their location. Refresh is in a prime position. And Yuri messing around with weapons, trying to escape. Yeah, he is, and I'm not sure he's going to be allowed to.
Kitchen's cut off.
Refresh has his cross back. He's going to die to the bomb blast if he's not careful, though.
They all might go down.
Yeah, Yuri saves the AWP. Fair play. They fall. It's certainly something out of nothing. But Heroic posting an 11th. These guys keep trading blows. That's the first CT round. Short-lived success from Furia.
Yeah, and they can buy the double AWPs again, right? So there's no issue with the type of buys that they're looking at here. We can see that already reflected. One's in the hands of K-Serato, one for Junior. Yuri's buying in with a rifle, and Art and Vinny have enough to purchase as well.
So they can't do it with a full buy, but they can do it with just AWPs and Deagles.
Yeah, and I think here, when you look at this timeout that Heroic have taken, this indicates who's kind of feeling the pain of that last round a little bit more. Heroic with their cash strapped. Shush has got 3.5, 3.5 with Cadian as well. It's only Tessus, Down, and Refresh who can have an AK-47 with some nades behind it. So when you know that this double AWP is being rocked, a really good way to deal with it is a full execute, right? We're talking smokes towards CT spawn, getting the top stairs, getting those SMGs out in the face. And Shush has even gone for a Galil as opposed to an SMG, so I'm not too certain what type of a play Heroic would be going for, but something a bit faster is a way to stifle these AWPs. Coordinated with pace. Cadian buying in last second, goes to Galil as well, so it won't be SMGs. This might be more of a default spread. Smokeland's top middle.
Game Sound will be back momentarily, I'm sure.
There you go. Magic powers right there. If they just default here and they get picked off by the AWPs again, real problems. K-Serato's actually picked up the second, so won't be as threatening as Art usually is.
Oh, wide-eyed and goes down on that flash smoke push.
They were ready for that one.
Yeah, everyone's just staring at that. They know he likes to make those early plays in mid, even throwing his own smokes and playing around them. So that's a big find. They previously were trying to boost for it as well. And there's a connector smoke for you.
Yuri's pushed up close ramp again, so I can call that clear once more. And this is where K-Serato's AWP really comes into play. He knows that something's coming. Tessus looks like he's first on the plate.
This is such great denial of info. Like the CTs, they're pushing ramp, but they're still not convinced. They don't know. K-Serato might get the info now, though. Ready. And baited. Okay, Apps pressure and presence. Vinny rotating in. Cadian stops Junior in his tracks and doesn't see too much more on A.
Pivoting down to pass.
They're trying to go A. They're trying to go A.
It's going to be heard from window.
Oh, Vinny. He knows exactly what's up. Ops for CT. K-Serato's rotate in is nailed. Cadian, huge find. He's killed 2 people rotating between the 2 sides. The Fakey boys for sure. And Vinny, great find. If Yuri finds another, it could get chaotic. Cadian was quick to the draw, and now only Yuri, but it's starting to feel manageable.
Look for the bomb. Molly as well.
Tessus on stairs. Getting across is the hard part. And Cadian's got it under lock and key. 4 frags for the in-game leader as he puts himself firmly into the center of the scoreboard. On the AWP, no less. It started with the Galil. I'm sure we'll see some of them in the highlight package because my point stands. Cadian straight up, and this is Heroic just completely getting into the minds of Furia, not the other way around. He's caught Junior as he starts to try and move back to support B.
This one here.
Exhibit A. And then he kills K-Serato, trying to rotate to A when they're going A. Masterful. 12 for Heroic, and this is a big advantage now on the T side of Furia's pick. This could be the last few differentiating moments now. Again with the Deagles and AWPs. Now, if history's anything to go by, this is where Furia post their second to CT round. What can Heroic do to stem that?
Junior's forward again, so they are looking for a pick, definitely searching, and if they'll start to fight, they can clamp on down. Lots of bodies from Furia around middle here. Just
expect to see Stown's util before he takes that potential angle.
He's got the bomb on his back as well, so risky position for him to find himself in. Refresh is here helping on out. They're just hoping for a push.
Here he comes. And it's worked out well. That was the AWP gone, and Heroic can just take a big chill pill. Oh! Vinny. Trying to stop that from happening. Just the one with a nice Heroic Deagle headshot. They know he's ladder. Heroic still just in this mid float, letting the frags come to them.
45 seconds. It's unlikely this one goes wrong, especially with the CT so split up. But through Connect, the bomb's been dropped, might be heard. Shush should be clearing this out unless Yuri pushes through. Well, that's heard.
Yeah. And it's an easy find. Just though, using that AWP to great success.
No scope, headshot through the wall.
Yeah.
Well, he's really looking to hold on to something here, and I feel Heroic have control of this second half in a big way.
What a T-side.
Yeah, and it's been really good stuff. But if you consider how we've gotten to this point, Refresh had 2 really big rounds in back-to-back succession. Cadian had that 4-kill round with the Galil as well, where he picked up the AWP in the final stages. Those have all, I don't want to say individual because they've had to work as a team to put themselves, but it's been individuals getting the frags to seal the deal. Refresh with another.
Like, they're legit. This is the Furia that pantsed Astralis yesterday, and they're definitely being made to work a whole lot harder here against what I considered and consider, for now, the Danish Prince.
Yeah. And I think one of the factors that has been going well for Fury in all of their games, or at least in the playoffs, has been Vinny looking fantastic.
Good point.
He's been kept a little bit quiet in this one. Only 9 kills so far. Junior also only on 6. You contrast that to Yuri, who's up there with 23. But right now is a chance for Furia to stop the bleeding. They bought on in. Double AWPs again. Plenty of utility. Diffuse kits are there. They have everything they need for this. What's the mix-up going to look like here?
Yeah.
I feel like poor Vinny's been floating like all the time. He's never really able to plant his feet.
Well, that's also a product of the team you're up against.
Yeah. Oh, they get this. 3,400 in the next round. Furia will be strapped for cash. So important one here for both teams. Window smoke immediately. Art's going to be denied vision.
Fresh could have a very important duel if Yuri wants to press the issue. He doesn't seem to be doing so just yet. More passive, safe in the knowledge that Junior has his ramp, can take that line of sight. That's a T-smoke in apps, and that's the same one that they've previously executed through.
They're really taking the pace out of this one, Heroic. So hoping for these aggressive maneuvers, hoping that Art tries to swing through a smoke again and gives them a bit of a freebie. But they've done their probing, and they're already heading back towards A. Yuri, the menace. 23 kills up towards the balcony position. Is going to be hard to get past and flashed on in. Doesn't see anything, but guess what? That's bad information. There are a few players behind that.
It almost works in Heroic's favor here. So a connector smoke's going to be thrown out, which isn't too effective, given the setup. And they're bursting in now. Oh, Junior completely not looking. Yuri was responsible, but he's got nothing to show for it. Round 1. See you later. 14 found. They can't afford to lose all of their weapons. Kits, M4s, and Kev, they'll keep it all. But Heroic getting ever closer to taking Furia's pick away from them now. That's 14, and a convincing one at that. Something as simple as an early default into the AXEC, I suppose.
Yeah, it didn't feel like they needed to do a lot there, but that timing on that flash and seeing nobody's hearing nothing kind of really worked against Furia, because as soon as you step on in and you go, oh yeah, that's clear, you're not expecting the hit to come in 5 seconds later, and yeah, Junior just out of the position. They're throwing the AWP away, just making sure that can't be picked up, so Cadian will hold on to his. The secondary one for Junior will not be found, and surprisingly, not throwing any bodies at this Heroic. They had a couple of members who maybe could have a look in, but are playing the long game. Bomb goes off, that's 14, and these 3 saved guns for Furia are integral, because now with the 3,400 max loss bonus, guns can be dropped to Junior and Yuri.
I mean, we were praising Furia's mad T-side, right? Where they were doing lots, like a wide playbook of different hot and cold, fast and slow, you know, a mixed bag. And now Heroic have only gone and done one better. So it was a 9-6 T half for Furia. It's currently 8-1 for Heroic's T-side. They have not had many slip-ups. Just the single slip up on that double AWP Deeg. And a third timeout called by Furia.
I'm just trying to take a little bit of a look here at the spawns. Maybe a mid control could be in order for Furia, something where they go as a team. You know, you Molotov behind the top mid box, you might push up and try and force a fight. The issue is, you can't be strong everywhere, so A or B could be weak if Heroic decide to go for an all-in call. They have been a bit slower and a bit more spread in the last few. The mind games are really entrenched right now as we get back underway. All the guns scooped up. Let's get himself a bag of utility. Junior's been given the AWP needs to deliver now, and the vent not broken. So if we go for any mid control for Heroic, that sound cue will give it up. Smokes towards A, 2 of which keeping the A defense honest, as that's an early Molotov on towards B just in case of a push here. Heroic can set up and get ready to go behind this. Oh, he spotted on the jump. Oh!
Hard shot to hit, and it doesn't pull the smoke out, Keiserato. Fair play. That's good restraint.
Didn't even move the setup on A either. Everybody from Furia standing strong. This is not a mid-control setup. This is similar as to what we saw them do to Na'Vi.
So there were 4 leaning B apps. They fired off a shot and just returned for the A finish. How will this work out? Art's not hearing anything.
They're going to sell a fake on B with these
trying
two.
to sell a fake. Yeah, they've got full util here.
Well, they could double pump, right? They could throw the fake onto A, then have the B players limp on out. That will force at least a sound cue or 2.
Okay, so now A's on notice.
Oh, Cadian, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
No!
Actually predicted it. Checks his corners and finds Art. It's only going to be more convincing
Bomb's going
now.
back to B.
He's pulled the AWP out. So threatening. Keiserato and Vinny haven't been fully convinced, but they have lost their lives in their transitional period. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Refresh is on his way as well. Vinny.
It's all on Vinny.
Yeah, what have you got? You said he's been relatively quiet. Kept
bomb's
on
going
his
back.
Oh my god, the fakey boys are coming. He's going through under. Will Yuri hear it?
16 seconds.
Will Yuri hear it? That's the frag. 12. Get running. Oh, good grief, they're doing it. Heroic with the 1, 2, 3. Triple fake. Sure, man. Yeah, okay, cool. Bombs down A. Junior's alone in the 1v2.
What's he meant to do here? AWP in hand, Kit on his side, but all in all, 2 players to find. He's got no idea where they are.
Yeah, they just have to hit some very stylish reaction shots. Down's not going to give him the opportunity. And that's Heroic finding 15. Chad?
I can't believe that they pivoted that late. Like the indecision, well, not even the indecision.
Is it indecision? That's what I'm saying.
This is the thing. You have to trust explicitly in what your in-game leader of Cadian is saying.
Every time.
Whoever called it, you cannot hesitate. If you hesitate in that moment and you continue forward, or maybe you're like, are you sure? Think about the detail.
Yeah.
Think about the amount of time. Yuri's already doing his best to slow him down.
Like, for heaven's sake, they are fighting ramp, close quarters, as Refresh is in T-spawn rotating to B. And then he ends up going under to... Okay, yeah. I'm over it. I'll come back to that one. Madness so far from Heroic, and Art can't lose his life, can't afford to. The only AWP in play. He takes it aggressive and gets knocked to 25. Furious still with just 1 round to show for the second half here in the semis. And don't forget that Dust 2 is up next, a map we haven't seen Furia on in forever.
Art's going to call mid clear. He sees nothing.
Well, no, he's seen a smoke and a frags. Down's gone. If he found another, wasn't far off. Whistles past Shush. This is smart. Getting Art boosted up on short. If they tried to punish that window AWP, they've smoked him off, but he'll get straight through it. Posted up and hunting. A nice chance. Shush shoots through his teammate. Does lose Tessus in the process, but finding the AWP and finishing off the job ain't too shabby.
Refresh has been beating Keiserato in a lot of these fights here. It comes down to this again.
So bombs on Shush.
They're just hiding.
Yeah. They want the CTs to rejig. Refresh confirms there's still feet planted at B.
Okay, he can pick it from short.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. Flashes for his cross there. It's only going to get them more convinced at A. And Keiserato in his transitional period. Look at this. Oh, they're playing it well, but Refresh has gone down. That's a big find. Shush. Hunting. Vinny's rotating. Kitchen, they're both there for him, and that's the bomb. Perfect.
That's the round.
That's a round for Furia. And Cadian, yeah, with 5 seconds left, he's just going to have to hope he goes down.
All right.
Does 2 AWPs recovered. That's going to be really nurturing for the CT economy of Furia. They really did need that, as well as the round, of course. Okay, 2 CT rounds now boasted by Furia. Let's see how that one shaped up. It was really Keiserato's find onto Refresh. He said the head-to-head does definitely goes Refresh way, but good use of his movement, manages to get that completely clean, which enables a second.
Alex, I don't want to get stuck in here for a second, but we've got 4 MAC-10s coming out when Heroic has so much money to buy. They're going for something super fast to finish this game. 4 MAC-10s and 1 AK. They could have bought AKs, they could have had AWPs, they could have had everything.
I've seen this a couple of times. But to go for a 4 MAC-10 B apps pop, you want to try and lay down a little disrespectful finish here. It's fast, it's furious. And it's already been met by Vinny's M4. Even trades, Keiserato being swung on, and he's actually fallen to Refresh 2 with the MAC-10.
With the smoke!
Yeah, and Art's only hit 1 before Refresh continues to just lay down more damage. 3 frags. Oh, Heroic. Can they convert? Refresh, he's actually going to find another one. He's on for the ace. 4 frags in the 4 Mark 10 round to close it out against Furia on their pick. It's only Yuri. He's been fragging up a storm, but they're holding the line, and it's all Refreshes. What an announcement. Heroic take Mirage, and Refresh take a bow. Huge performance from the Danes. Big brains. We'll be breaking that one down to the desk. And then we ready ourselves for Dust 2. You don't want to miss it.
Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, game on. With 300 days of beautiful sunshine across the calendar year, it's the ideal location to take a load off, relax, and enjoy. Our World Heritage and UNESCO sites showcase the oldest megalithic temples in Europe, the breathtaking capital of Valletta, the silent city of Medina, and so much more. It's gamification in real life. Everything about Malta, namely its architecture, local village feasts, basilicas, entertainment scene, and multiple iconic film sets, make it truly unique. And with a vibrant video game studio ecosystem, major iGaming companies, tech startups, and esports companies hosted across the island, coupled with a passion for innovation, Malta has truly its finger on the digital pulse. Malta, home of gaming excellence.
I mean, like, we've seen Heroic, I think, sometimes now when they're on a streak, they just play really well, and they have this saying in Counter-Strike that's called like a flow. The flow in the team when they are playing well is really strong. They changed 2 players right before they started the group stage, right? So they didn't have time to go through everything. They were just playing on their intuition, and I think that they have a solid team. I mean, like, when you look at the Danish Counter-Strike scene, we have so many talents and up-and-coming players, and I think that Heroic have probably assembled, like, the best team available out there, except, like, players from our team and maybe some of the complexity players, right? So, yeah, I think they're just really strong, and obviously, they have this honeymoon thing as well, right?
Ahora. Yeah, I'm all for Briz right now. I don't think so. Yeah. Let's go.
we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Score ends out at 16-11 on the first map of this semi-final. Mirage, the pick of Furia, going the way of Heroic, and we're here to tell you all about it. I'm Trace, alongside of Yanko and Cassandra, ready to tell you what you need to know. Going into the second map, and potentially one that sends Heroic into a grand final. Dust 2 on the horizon now. Now we need to understand where Furia were. What happened here on Mirage, and to do that, I look at both of you, really.
Well, we saw 2 successful T sides, like we expected. One more so, I guess, at the end in Heroic, but you can see the difference in like aggression, like we talked about. On Furia's side, it was a 5-man thing, you know, just rushing A, pressuring A, like against G2, it was about B side. This time it was about A. They got 9 rounds here. And when it comes to Heroic, their aggression is kind of different, right? They go for a 2-1-2 default, 2-2-1 from left to right, if you look at it like from ramp up to B side. And then what they do is like they send one guy to make a move, whoever it is, doesn't matter if it's left or right, or ramp or B. That guy makes a move, gets a kill. He causes the rotation, but at the same time, he activates his teammates on the other side. It's kind of aggression that kind of works on that way. After that, you throw in a couple of, you know, bursts or like a quadruple, triple fake that was near the end, and you got yourself a half.
Yeah, and that pretty much, that's it. I guess he pretty much summarized it. Yanko, I'm looking at you, and I'm looking and thinking about Furia and the situations that we normally see them thrive in where, you know, they can pack roll, like we were hearing Chad talk about. Did that come back to bite them right here? Were they not able to fully commit?
Yeah, it was a little bit of it's a two-edged sword, right? If we talk about Tart and how much space he creates, well, here's what happens if that doesn't really work out. So we'll see aggressive move from him, jumping down window. He's going to get the kill here on Cadian, who's on boost, right? And he starts running towards connector, but he's like, I just killed the Opper. Maybe I can get more. So he goes back towards mid. He's going to get punished by Tesses. And now it's really important to note what this does, him dying, for the whole defense of Furia. You can see Vinny already from B has to go. Be careful about that window area. They're in a committed setup on A. Xerado towards the B side, right? And I think this was the problem for Furia. In these 4v4s, like, look how spread out they are. They're only really kind of strong towards A. Vinny isn't doing much in this situation, only watching for a lurker, and Xerado is by himself towards B, right? And you will see what Heroic is doing in this situation. They're just deciding to group B with 4 guys. They reckon, worst case, we're in a 4v2 here, right? And just after they trade with Xerado on B, it's a pretty straightforward round for them. And you can see in the following round, Fury is able to buy again Art. This is bad timing. This is 130. These players can already be up from lower B, right? He goes for the flash play, gets punished again on mid. Right now it's even a 4v5. It's not a 4v4 situation. Same positioning almost from Furia, right? They're a bit more aggressive towards ramp, but they don't really act too much on it. Okay, they have ramp and that's it. Xerado with a forward position with the op. Heroic throws a bit of a fake and you can see what that happens. Because they did that the previous round, create space for Cadian to get inside window rule. They go back from lower. They take A side Cadian with a lot of impact from that round. And that's just one round after the other, right? So you can see how they condition them with the B play, fake that, create space for Cadian, gets himself in a good position, and they win the round yet again. And, you know, that's the problem. Like, you need to have better protocols for these 4v4s. You were giving too much room to Heroic, and they certainly knew how to take advantage of that.
They spun that right around in their favor, Kassad, and that is truly the mark of a great team, the one that can adapt and make you work for it.
When you have the advantage on the T side, especially in as a wide map as Mirage is, with lots of opportunities, you know, it's kind of up to your players to understand where the gap is, or how to work the gap, and how to organize your timings, and where to spread, and where to need to group up, and where you need to like split in a like a 3-way thing, you know. And I think Heroic was doing a great job in splitting, but like Yanko explained, he understood the gaps, understood the timings, and who are they killing on which position, and executed the T side perfectly. absolutely.
So you talk about a gap, and sorry, I ain't gonna mean to cut you off, but you talk about a gap, this gap that we have right here to kind of display what's gonna happen. The best way to paint the next picture is D2. Dust 2 on the horizon, a map that neither of these teams have played in the past 3 months. What the heck's going on here?
Yeah, it's going to be a huge unknown, right? And a guy like Junior, we already heard him in an interview saying, talking about the G2 game and their T-set. He's like, I have 4 mad riflers. I'm just trying to support him. There's not too much for me to do with the op, right? So hopefully on Dust 2, he can be activated a little bit more because he's a great player, right? It's just that the T side, the way Fury approaches it, especially on a map like Mirage, doesn't suit him too much.
Right.
So hopefully here he can be a bit more comfortable.
Yes, hopefully he can. And of course, Kassad and Yanko, thank you so much for breaking that down. We're going to be jumping into this second map, potentially the final one here for Furia throughout Season 13 of Pro League, but we're going to have to get through Dust 2 first. Heroic, look to get into those grand finals. Let's see how this one pans out.
Hi, my name is Suli. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Name the top 10 players of 2015.
I wasn't playing here.
I have no idea. Let me know if I got permission to suggest.
Yeah, permission.
Dude, I don't think I was born back then. I watched you playing 2015, so that's you will.
I need help. Flusha, no.
Yeah, I'm done.
2015.
I can't name any of that.
Shocks. You just spitballing at this point. Shocks.
Oh look at that, I'm trying to help him. I'm getting attacked over here.
Let
me know if I got permission to suggest.
Yeah, permission.
Okay, I'll start thinking then.
Yeah, it was like the envious French like Super YOLO era, where you bought CSS all the time.
Флюша, 100%, Флюша 100%. Олаф, наверное, уже был.
I'd say Kineas Guardian, get right.
Yes, go for the old names. Olaf.
Honestly, I don't think JW's there. I'm gonna delete him.
I think he was.
I honestly don't think so.
Snacks maybe?
Yes, for sure.
Maybe. I don't know if he was. I don't know.
15-й, там где Олаф был первый.
I think Get Right was 10 maybe.
I don't know. This is a tough one. I wasn't even born back then. This one doesn't count.
Olaf, Flusha, Creams, Get Right, Forest, Guardian, Kines, Shocks, Dennis, Scream.
And he's from VP.
Snacks. Sorry, Scream, you're out.
Snacks.
Yeah.
Let's say Get Right, Forest, Guardian, Device, Scream, Shocks, Flusha.
Device.
I said it. Let's say Snacks.
I sent them to you, Rene, and
I know you're saying it.
Why you say it. We need some diversity here.
Nah, no need. Okay, Cold, Simple, Device, Elish, Olafmeister, Fur, Fallen, Crims, Flusha, and Dupree.
Get Right, Flusha, Shocks, Device, Kenny S, Snacks, Forest, Crims, Dupree, and Guardian.
Snacks, Bialy, Pasha. This is just gonna say their whole team. Snacks, Bialy, Pasha, Neo, and Taz. I'm just saying their whole team.
Nice strategy.
Put Shocks in there.
I'll say Device as well, maybe. Device is still, because I remember Device got like 20 or something in like 2014, and then I think he got like top 5 like each year. So I think Device is in there as well.
What about Dupree?
Yeah, I'll throw like Dupree in there as well.
Crims?
I guess.
I'm just put him in there. He's pretty nuts.
Get Right, Forest, and then I want to fit in JW, but I don't know if it's good or bad.
I honestly, I think JW or Crims in 15.
You didn't say NBK.
So Gera and Forest is probably not on the list. Maybe they suck too much that year.
GW, Creams, Kinies was.
And Happy.
And Happy. And the last one, we're not sure.
I don't know. Maybe NBK.
Well, it's unprecedented scenes tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Tell your friends, tell your pets, tell your enemies. Furia taking on Heroic. And it's a 1-0 lead to the Danish team, who are continuing to impress. They went undefeated in their groups, now riding through the playoffs. And the map is Dust 2. Now, we've talked about it plenty, but neither of these teams have got any Dust 2 on recent memory.
Definitely not for Furia. This has been their permaban for about 3 years. So let's wait and see what we're about to have in store as the 1x bet odds favor the Danes, but into Upper Dark, Yuri's P250.
Oh, we get to see a whole new Furia.
Yeah.
How does Furia integrate into a map like this?
An unknown territory. Nobody knows what's going to get thrown out from either team.
They're going for a late-ish, early-ish CT push, and it's worked out. They catch Junior in the lower tunnels, but now they can stack perhaps because they're already across. The bomb isn't, and they haven't used smoke, so just stay where you are. There's the smoke. Shot's not going to do too much damage, so this man disadvantage, it's going to be kind of equalized as that bomb and shot comes in. Nice from the P250 of Art. Doesn't want to stick around too much. They're going to get pushed on. Good flash. Exposed, but they do manage to get away in time. There wasn't too much of a swing. Too cautious from those P250s. Keeping them honest. Another one from Yuri. Hitting good shots on these P250s, and Furia, quite the A-take. They have turned it completely on its head. And yeah, you can give it all your guts down. That's a good first. They'll have to push in. Vinny's on the side. He's not going to go down to those first taps. And nice,
it's on the floor.
Down. Kit is on the floor. Doesn't really have the time for this. Try and keep the players on the site. And more headshots provided. Okay, damn. It's all down to one man who preserves his P250 and a smile. I'm sure he'll be happy with that.
So I want to just quickly get everybody to understand how this played out, right? Furia kind of bluffed in the veto. They left it in. Traditionally, they would be banning that map, but knowing that Heroic also do not play this map, they figured, hey, we're just going to float it. Now, Heroic is still an unknown entity. They haven't had a whole lot of best of threes together since Shush and Refresh have joined the roster. And of course, they've come on in prepared for this moment of it being floated. Now, for Heroic, it's just about, are they able to play their brand of Dust 2? Whatever that is. Oh, it's a B rush.
She's on their brand. It's very on brand. Run at B, no stop, round one. Can I say that?
You can most likely say that. I think with two scouts, there's probably not much of a look in here on a retake. And we're not going to be expecting Furia to have crazy executes. Nice shot from Tessus there. Equalizes things, but they will be holding on to their upgraded weaponry. So yeah, don't be expecting like crazy mid-rounds or this really meticulous kind of an execute with all the utility exactly where you want it to see. I think we're expecting a lot more of just a brawly affair here, and that's what we got on Mirage. So Furia choosing as well, because this is the map choice of Heroic to be starting on the T side. Now, on the CT side, let me start building you a bit of a scenario of how this could work. You have K-Serato and Yuri, very good anchor players, right? Imagine either of those locking down either long or B. You set them up, one of them to pit, one of them back or B. Sounds pretty good, right? Then you have somebody like Art who gets to float around. You have Junior potentially just being your A-AWPer. Art gets a bit more flexible, and then Vinny just fills whatever gap is left. Yeah. Double AWPs on the CT side of a map like Dust 2 can be great. Obviously, they're not going to be familiar with this in an official environment, and we have no idea what the prac would have looked like on this at all. So we're going to learn together. So far, 3 P250s on the pistol round converted, and a B-rush works. So big ticks.
Junior's got a bit of a long spawn. I wonder if he wants to take that with the scout. Doesn't usually go too well. Well, he'll get early info because there's absolutely no one there.
Oh, pushing up mid here.
Yeah.
Still taking a lot of space.
Canadian's holding it, and Yuri tagged. Refresh has pushed up well. If Junior goes down with his scout, it seems he's dealt with Shush. He's got more to deal with. That should be the bomb. It's at T-spawn. If Yuri can't defend it, it gets awkward. Seems he can. Well handled. Yuri was an integral component of that whole thing. Cadian, though, missing his shot, won't get another chance. Art will confirm things and starting strong here on Dust 2.
More of that jam trigger there. I guess there's a lot of dust on this map.
Yeah.
Getting stuck in. All right, well, SMGs for Vinny and Junior. AKs for the rest. Double AWPs immediately out of the gates for Heroic here in their first Byron, and this is Yuri just controlling T-spawn. Kills coming his way as easy as you like. What is this one going to look like? Looks like a, no joke, a B-rush. Like, no joke.
We don't do those.
I think we're about to see it.
It's rush B and it's no stop. Straight ahead. Already extinguishing the molly. A wild spray converted. Down glass cannon. He's going to be cautious of the doors.
Smoke coming in now. Molly's good for window as well.
And they will smoke it off. B site is theirs again. This is going to be a very interesting retake. Do they want to fight before the plant? The smoke indicates they do.
Fast from tunnels too. This could be the
Flash
flash and
from
go.
Cadian. Okay, this is going to be a bloodbath. Readying for war. Flash is over. The CTs are in. Tessis is the first victim from behind. Refresh thrives. 1, make it 2. Yuri's got 2 to handle now, and he's got Cadian on one side. A missed shot now makes it easy. Just another. Cadian this time is over the top of the boxes, and Yuri delivers. Furia, rush B and convert. This has got a whole new flavor to it. Furia Dust 2 from the black box.
Thank God they love the loose Counter-Strike. I think it's going to be just bucket loads of this. Okay, Heroic, yeah. Timeout taken. You have to just be expecting a lot of heads-ups,
I mean,
yes.
yeah, but you're Heroic, you know? You like to really do it by the book and rotate it around, gamble, stack off info. You're not going to do any of that if this is what we're going to be getting from Furia.
Just an easy 1-on-3 for Yuri there. And yeah, like I think the mood in that camp after they lose their own map pick, knowing they're going into Dust 2, this is the way you're going to have to be, right? There's no point getting down in the dumps. You took the risk of not banning it in the veto, and this is where you find yourself. If they pull this off, Train is going to be one spicy map. 4-0 start.
Started strong for them on Mirage as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Not to break your spirits. CT side woes for Furia on Mirage. Or was it just a T side brilliance from Heroic? A conversation for the desk. Out we go. K-Serata very fast into that long pit. He's not even taking names. He's going to take a bit of a spray and it will convert both of them.
2 for his trouble.
Yeah, 2 for 1 bargain. 1 way back to the end of long. Going to fall down.
Dump the guns, hide the guns, make sure Heroic can't pick them up. It is just Down and Shush to deal with now, and they're out of position. Junior, for those who may remember him, had some pretty good Dust 2 highlights.
He certainly has.
So,
especially on that CT side.
Yeah, let's see how much spiciness he can get going with the AWP. I love how Vinny's already bringing out the Krieg as well. Whatever your strengths are, may as well use them here as Shush creeping up top mid at the barrels now, and has one that is Yuri to his right-hand side to deal with. Won't even get to find that fight as he saunters his way back up catwalk. We've got Stown up close and personal towards the cross, but hard to see him getting a lot done here.
Yeah, he spotted him, I think. Pistol was spotted on the crouch, and he'll be mollied out into Junior's AWP. There you have 5-0. Something is brewing. Furia's T side is imposing.
Wouldn't it be insane, right, if Heroic... Like, they must have discussed that if this happened in the veto that they were going to go in this direction, right? So they have to have had at least something in store for this, right? They must have practiced a lot. They must have been working on it in some juncture, because you can't just come in here and expect things to go well on a map you don't play either.
Yeah, I don't think you'd be picking a map in a semi-final against a team that you know is a complete unknown entity.
They're already out mid to B.
Yeah, they are. And Art, of course, doing Art things. He actually drops a smoke so they can go either way.
You can flash and go straight up here. There it is.
Oh, smart. But they do walk into Stown, and the AWP is there. Shuts down Art. He wants more, and he'll peek off the flash. This is chaos. Yuri catches Refresh actually with the flames. Shush provides help all the way from B. And now Stown is ready for Junior as the smoke fades. He's trying to nutmeg as an AWP. This is uncommon and unfavorable.
Oh,
but a miss from Stown. Junior won't let that go. He does fall. And Stown confirms there's more to be found in the tons. They want to go on this. They smoked it. 2 versus 4. It does reek of a Heroic first. A boost could work very well. There goes Down, but the foundations are ripped from them, and Shush will take them both. Heroic, that's exactly what the doctor ordered.
All right, well, they grabbed that secondary AWP for Stown as well to carry on through, and Fury are getting a little bit stumped there, but they definitely have some set nades. There was a really fast mid to B smoke that came out as part of this little maneuver here. Nice shot from Stown there to deal with that. You can see maybe the flash timing is a little bit off. Both teams were throwing them, so hard to tell exactly where it's coming from, but a double from Shush to close things out, and double AWPs out on the T side as well. 4 in play.
You want to boost for it. Art, not burning at all.
Well, he's not deep
Ollie's not perfect. It's actually caused the death of Tessus. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. And it's the smoke, maybe which enabled him to take that fight. We'll have to take a closer look at that. There's a smoke in long doors that wasn't obscuring his vision either.
Oh, whoa.
Accidentally catching a bit of collateral damage into his teammate there on the fight. Now a 2-man advantage for Furia. They're looking to seize the advantage right back. There is a gap. Cadian can't hit the shot. Maybe if it was a teammate, he could. Oh, this time he has, and Nade can finish off Art. That's a great start for what will be a potential retake. 3 CTs up against 4. Down again, levels the odds. First nade, now AWP. Tagged off the line. Vinny threatening. And 2 AWPs for the T side, dude. This does not bode all too well if they can't get that bomb down. Oh, and another nade. Cadian this time takes them again off of the explosives. Well, I've heard the scope. He recedes into CT, and it makes a lot of sense. Keserato catches, but there's the trade. A crucial one from Shush. Stown working on long. And Shush with an incendiary can play a very important part of all of this. Gandel's side. It's a powerful angle. Hidden from Shush for now. But up the ramp is the threat. That's the fight, and Stown is ready. Heroic, 2 in a row. And found after what looked to be a harrowing 2-man disadvantage, a 3v5. Shapes up nicely. Stown with a whole lot of brownie points after that one.
Yeah, the 2 nade kills really helped things out there, and lots of tags. This is Refresh going for space, trying to get a kill, jumping straight into the AWP of Cadian there as he was taking a fight top mid. So unlucky, Cadian found himself at -1 at one point, and now he's back to 0. So course corrected. The double AWPs are out again, and the plant from Furia will facilitate another one for their own. Junior can purchase on in. Vinny just rocking the deagle here. So not the best advice. This is 3 players fighting middle.
Been trying this a couple of times. This is a heroic special.
Might even push up mid to try and seal this long play. They're clearing out through tunnels right now. It is just the 1-man of Tessus to deal with A. He's just had some backup in Cadian arrive. They will even get themselves into the site here. And the door's already closed. Upper dark called clear, top mid called clear, nothing short. It can only be long, and the run boost was flubbed.
Cadian's ready for it. If they tried it now, he might have had a good shot. They've got so much info from these early CT pushes.
Well, they're locked in.
Oh, he's completely locked them into long. Here comes the run boost. Can Cadian hit the shot? Turns, does adjust, and Junior flashed as he landed. It works out wonderfully. And there's more to come. He knows Junior didn't get that trajectory.
They're seeking, they're searching, they're fighting.
Re-aggressing. This is like bloody Inferno Banana. Flash over, they're pushing in. Headshots exchanged. It's not easy for Tessus. He does well to stabilize the spray. One dink into Art, but he lives on, and
Cadian's exposed.
He's a big frag for Art if he walks around the edge of this smoke. You smart cookie. Into the blind spot of Cadian's AWP. They can't go back. Refresh opts for short to hold them from the site. Now he has an incendiary. It will actually be a real issue if they try and plant late. They're held up. Keserato's going back to acknowledge the potential of that flank. Oh, did Stown spot him? They're crossing now.
Refresh's molly now would be perfect.
So hesitant, dude. 15 seconds, you're right. Stown applies long pressure. Refresh has thrown his incendiary and then rotated back to CT. Interesting. 8 seconds, they're planting. And Refresh will actually catch Art. Perfect. Just by playing the mind games. Now Stown advancing. Vinny's on that ramp. He's got a good AWP frag here. It should be a dead man to right, and Refresh provides another. All over this map like a bloody rash. And it's over again for Furia. Shut down Stown from long. They turn it around.
Oof, the dicey stuff there, and Heroic just deciding to push long and force the issue. That's where it almost got out of control, and Cadian getting caught off position on top of the box. I thought that would have been enough, especially with Stown on the flank with the AWP. It's not the weapon for the job, but that was all Refresh. You're right. The fact he shows over towards Shaw, at the same time Stown throws a long molly, so they know where, or at least they think they know where both players are. Refresh moving back around, finds that kill and enables the push for Stown. So without Refresh doing all that work, probably Fury is 6th.
Yeah, and I mean, God, that is, yeah, it's perfect, right? Like, they're probably holding short to an extent where Art believes he can play Car. Oh, and the mid-fight continues. He actually got 2 of them. K-Serato brought down to 19 as well with a collateral bullet. Oh, a tag from the scout. It's far from a guarantee for Heroic. They have to hold on to this advantage that they have. It looks like they're trying to put some pressure onto the drop. Art's dropped CT with an MP5, and he's already found one.
What is happening?
Tries to stabilize. I don't even know. Tessus is tagged, they're pushing mid-doors. Cadian's ready, waiting for a brawl. The nade is perfect, and so is the AWP. Any more? Yes, indeed. 2 for his troubles. And the fury of chaos calms down for a second. Good grief. They know how to create it, don't they?
It's just everywhere, right? The fact that Art just took that short control. They had, I think, all 5 players drop suicide. I can't tell you.
That's how you get a collateral AWP from Stown.
That's just wild scenes. Like, they are just buying into these rounds right now. They'll actually have to be humbled. And even if they're not going to have a whole lot of T-round strats to pull off here, have to take a save to get...
Hey boys, what's up? It's me.
It's a minute 35 on the clock.
Yeah, 1 minute 33. By that point, Gambit is still in T-spawn saying, right, I think we go A.
Yeah, Axel's just left spawn and is sitting outside long doors at that point. Okay, well, classic maneuver now from Art. Has the AK back in his hands, and if it just comes down to shooting people in the head, that's something he can do very well.
Yeah, he's fast ascending to superstar levels, is Art, under the burden of leadership.
Into a lower, finds nobody, gives Yuri the info, and now this lurk smoke on towards B will not be denied from Shush.
Oh, they'll burn.
Oh!
Art actually finding the first somehow in the smoke, and now Stown's getting tagged up as well. The AWPs are gone. Stown's tagged. Surely not another Furia Deagle single AK round. Half invested. They make these work so often. And just on that gap in the smoke, the door smoke is not ideal. It kind of favors the CTs to an extent. The bomb is planted. And Art, oh, that's a big frag to find. Refresh actually shuts down the most threatening of the 3. K-Serato arriving on the site now will be able to pick it up and continue to fill that gap. Vinny, Junior, everyone's ready and raring to go. Time-sensitive mission, but Tessus is not expecting this. It's all onto him. They can't try and transfer. It's so low. It's down. 1 bullet from K-Serato would finish it, but he hits it in time. And Furia, close, but no cigar at all. Another one for Heroic as they string together a 5-round response.
Sounded a lot there. The fact that he takes so much damage. He was actually the one that dropped that doors smoke, right? That's what gave them that chance to look on into the bomb site there. But all in all, it shows how quick that can crumble. I'm not certain how Art gets this opening kill because what happened was they creeped into the smoke to boost over again. As they were doing that, the molly landed at their feet and it thrust them into Shush. I don't know how Art gets that kill. He must have caught him as he's running off the head right there, but that's a big one to win and another close round. We're getting bucket loads of these retakes.
Oh man, the juxtaposition. I'm sorry, it's just Schadenfreude. I have to gobble that one up.
You're just going to want to make sure, if you are the Furious squad here, that you don't get down in the dumps because, as I mentioned, this was a risk to leave this open. It was such a risk, and they're in the trap right now, and if they come out on top of this, I can't imagine what the confidence will be going into the final map of Train.
No idea. A serious question for you though, Chad. Can you game with shoes on?
Yes.
So when you turn up to the tournament, you're plugged in your mouse and keyboard, there's definitely no sock gaming.
No, I because it makes me feel like I'm doing something a bit more serious. I like to keep my shoes on.
I found a bit of a correlation myself. And let us know at home, are you a shoes on or a shoes off kind of gamer? Obviously, if you're a shoes off household, I imagine there's some rules overlapping there. Art confirms 1 has crossed to B. And there goes Junior. Tries something aggressive. Is immediately met by Cadian, an opposing force with that AWP, and he continues alongside Stown, who's actually been probably the more effective AWPer of the 2 for now. 12 frags. Art is already up those doors, and Refresh could have a huge flank here. It was Vinny's responsibility, and he passes the test. Peeking into the midline, Art's waiting for this, but Cadian has found it. And Down overwhelmed. He's going back and forth. Advantage is constantly chopping and changing. They are flooding into the site. Tessus loses his life. Great shot from Yuri. And that does not bode well for Heroic. Immediately concede.
Fury are staying competitive in this, right? I know there was a spree of 5 out the gate and then they lost 5 on the trot, but regardless, these have been very, very close rounds. If we were just to take a quick little bit of a look back at some of them, there was 2 rounds there with the bomb down that ended with 2 players from Heroic alive. Then when the last round just went down, it was that Stound coming in and clutching out the 1v1. So it's not like this is easy for Heroic by any means. And still in the lead now will be Fury. They like the double AWPs. You can see Junior with 1. Art had the second. Vinny's picked up 1 for his troubles, and the double AWP saved on the other side of things for Heroic here. That seems to be instrumental as part of their game plan. I liked how they played 2 over towards A there. It's a setup which I think, you know, it doesn't make a lot of sense when you go, 2 AWPs on the same bomb site, but if you can lock down the key choke points of short and long, get a couple of picks in the mix, not too bad. And 4 AWPs, so they did find a second AWP on the Furious side to scavenge away. This is how it used to be, right? This is what you would see a lot of, like when Counter-Strike was a lot scrimmier, right? When 4 AWPs, it would make, on a map like Dust 2, you would see a lot of this.
Yeah, but Chad, are you saying that the old Counter-Strike plays like a team that's never played Dust 2 in an official before?
Yeah.
Okay. There goes a nice double AWP T entry. Here we go. It's working wonders. And the CTs have AWPs of their own. Tessa's just not quite ready for that shot. The rest falls to refresh. And oh, wow. Nice reposition to get the lower angle onto Junior.
But you can see just how ridiculous some of these fights are, right? Like how many kills were with AWPs in this
It makes so much sense now why Anders would constantly be going, oh, are you kidding me?
Well, because that's all it used to be,
I mean,
right?
nothing, like everything and nothing is happening at the same time.
Trades were never as good. Utility usage was never as good. The individuals, sure, they were sharp, but never this sharp, right? Now what we're getting is a scrim and a semi-final, which is going to offer a lot of exciting moments, purely because of the nature of the Counter-Strike that we're seeing unfold in front of us. Fury are set for their 7th, and you had no idea, either team, of what to expect coming into this one. I've actually found myself in this exact environment, right? Back in the early majors, the maps were decided in best of ones, randomized.
Oh, the randomizer between the last 3 or 2?
Yeah, you'd veto down to the final 3 maps, and then the randomizer would select what it was going to be. One time there was heaps of Cobble. People thought it was rigged because that was the first time we saw Cobble in the pool.
With the bloody Dragonlord case.
This is what happened. This is exactly what happened in that fabled Titan game you always hear me blagging on about, right? Neither team played the map. Right? We floated it through, both of us. Existence and myself floated it through because we were calling each other's bluff and we were thinking, well, 2 out of 3, we were not going to get Mirage, and then we did. And then it becomes a game where you haven't prepped for it. You don't know what the expectations are. You don't even know what the default scenarios are. Who's holding where? Yeah. You're learning that in the server right now. Right? The coach, he should be noting down, okay, Shush was B this round. This guy was long. Just because you need that information, you're finding it out live.
Yeah, as opposed to, you know, a standard game as like Mirage, where all of that is so ironed out and names in the kill feed can be the difference between a rotation and not.
Well, this should be A. Look at the buy right now from Heroic, right? They had those AWPs, they force bought behind it, and now the money not there with the loss bonus. They're just going to stack all 5 members over towards B and hope for a Hail Mary B rush. Not the play, just Quesarado to deal with it as Art out long, calls this clear. Here's absolutely nothing, and the bomb should be making his way up.
Oh, Quesarado, a lovely stat padding shooting gallery.
Heady and tag now as well. Won't be long for this world, and as soon as that bomb goes down, we can get this one done. And Dusted Fury with a half win, 8 rounds to their name.
They are really not going to be complaining all too often. I mean, they started strong. They got a banging 5 right out of the gate. Heroic, incredibly well played in these down to the 1vx situations. You know, like I think you've got 3 bomb plants out of those 5 that Heroic won. So it was, you know, retaking the site, 2 players alive, intensity. But Fury, if they come out of this with 9...
I think they could even get 10. And that's just because of the buy that we're seeing from Heroic, a team who so far in this map have shown a heavy lean on double AWPs, have not a single one to operate with, and Fury have everything they like. Utility not great either, so this is going to be hard for Heroic.
It worked once, it works again. Cadian doing the flashbang dance and meets a bullet from this time Vinny, playing it off spawns. Talking about it, you know, a map that's so often the most spawn-based driven map of the pool. Maybe that is dream scenario for Fury in the grand scheme.
And the thing is, imagine if they had really dud long spawns. Imagine if they weren't getting them often, or, you know, your AWP hardly got that spawn. that's even going to take away even more tools from an already barren shed.
Yeah, Yuri's holding for this, and CT's posturing for a potential info push. God, Refresh is walking straight into his crosshairs, and it's too easy for Yuri. Ready for another as well. Oh, hello. Welcome to the party. A round one purely by virtue of CT aggressions being punished. It's down. Can't stand too strong. He's been brought down low, but finding his first frag.
It's only 2,900 for the final round of players. Loss bonus here for Heroic. If they lose these guns, not going to have a lot. And I think they will save. Yeah, that's really the only option. If these two save, they can drop. Should be enough for both of them to give over M4s. And I guess Cadian might want to go for a scout. Oh, that AWP is nice. He might not have to go for that scout after all. But Furia, the fact that they're winning the half, this is great. This is absolutely fantastic. And then on the CT side, if Heroic want to come in and play very standard defaults, right? We're talking 2 towards tunnels, 1 top mid, 1 palm tree, 1 outside long, go for your set pieces. You're probably not going to be able to do it because Furia, with a CT side that we don't know what it's going to look like, is going to be very aggressive, I would assume.
If I just see Art spending every round at CT scope to double doors, I'm going to be really disappointed.
Yeah, it won't be what we're expecting, right? I think that, and I'm sure everybody at home who has played Counter-Strike in any of these pug realms know as soon as you join in a lot of those pugs, people are like, okay, Dusty, what are we doing? Someone goes, oh, let's just play by spawns, right? And then at that point, best spawn, Molotov's long doors. Best spawn, straight over towards B, dropping the smoke. Out of the 2 AWPers, Junior and Art, they can just go, all right, this round I'm going A. This round, it's going to be so difficult to read. It is just going to come down to the individuals here. But final round right now, first half.
All right,
Dax, 3 of them.
Anybody going to get caught on this cross? One, very brave boy, shush straight across. The other waits it out. And actually cost him his life. That was Refresh trying to get across. Now there's a solo B player. Shush drops the smoke immediately. Gagging for some support. Fury want to punish him. Dude, look at the map. They're going. They're gathering. And they know one of the B defenders has been lost early. Art with his knife out, walking through this smoke. And he jumps. It's nice from Shush. He needs another and provides it as well. The head of K-Serato now gone.
Quick flank from Stown. He's already in spawn.
It's a lot of information. And Yuri spotted towards the tunnel's position. So the bomb goes down, and that's a lot of information for Heroic to work with. You know, there's 2 on site.
Free kill here.
And a free kill for Stown. Yeah, he's just got to hope Yuri doesn't check. This is actually quite nerve-wracking for him. Okay, now he has the headshot confirmed. Is he really going to go trigger discipline on this?
He's going to get 1 plat for free.
Yeah, he could. He could. And he will. Junior can't react in time. A massive play from Stown. Vinny, in the smoke, they've passed him, they're blocking them. Stown's the first victim, but he can't find it, and that is a successful retake, and a stylish one at that. Stown with a round winning maneuver. And we'll have a 6-9 half. Okay, damn, not split down the middle. Furia proving that their hard work on Dust 2, their permaban, is paying off. We'll be taking a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. When we do come back, we'll be breaking it all down with your second half. Is it the final half of this semi-final? I'm not so sure.
Making the switch to Furia and playing top tier teams is definitely a change from playing in NA. In NA, I got used to the NA play style, how teams played. And EU is definitely, I literally learn something new like every game we play. And it's definitely, I'm definitely adapting to it for sure. Yeah, I can see like in NA, you can get away with a lot of like plays that wouldn't necessarily it would work in EU. In EU, people will punish you instantly if you take a second and hesitate.
15 rounds into the second map of the second semi-final. We have got just 4 teams left in contention, or not even that, 3, as we've already conceded 1. Gambit waiting in the wings of the grand final for the victor. A Furia Heroic second half. The black box of Dust 2 continues to be opened before our very eyes. Furia's permaban, and then 9 rounds to the good. Heroic posting 6. Lots of util for this T-pistol. Got some flashes. Testis with the bomb on his back, going to be flashing out long, and looks like Art's managed to slither his way into the lower tons. Let's see if Refresh is ready for this. Yes, is the answer to that in capitals.
Expect a lot of those maneuvers. Strap ourselves in for some re-aggression, though. Junior wants to look in now.
Yeah, so Chad's prediction for anyone that missed the first half is that this CT side is about to look like nothing you've seen before. People playing it off spawns, whether it's intuition or otherwise. So if they do eventually want to go long, I'll be intrigued to see if they get a bit Russian with it. You can check that car crouch position that Vinny's in just by boosting on a teammate's head and jumping.
There is the molly on Cadian, right? So it depends on where they want to use it. If you throw it at car, it's like an early indication. Use Vertigo as an example. When you molly sandbags, you have to clear that position.
Good point.
But it gives out that you're coming. Now, if they don't molly it...
If you just... Oh, Junior's got a perfect timing on this. That's the tail end of the long push. That's truly the 5th man just turning the corner as Junior's already got a timing. And Vinny might want to take contact just so Junior can have all of these players behind him.
Oh, no.
Oh, back of the head. It's never easy. Does well to find it and get away. Survival integral, and they immediately try and hunt him down. So many more pushing him. If he gets Tessus, that's all the util. Oh, and he's got another head. Junior, a round-winning push. The AWPer brings aggression. Far from a guarantee in terms of conversion, but with 30 seconds, it gets awkward for Refresh and Cadian.
They have to go A, and that one there is the deep CT spawn smoke. Yuri's in front of it. He can call this. He can even get him towards the site, and they're pivoting back. They only have 20 seconds. They have to start moving now.
Yeah, but that nade is enough to get Keserato completely out of his mid-info
I don't know if
hold.
there's time for this. There's only 12 seconds.
Seconds, lads. And yeah, Keserato laughing at him. 2 quick headshots, clean as can be. Furia take the CT pistol. That's 2. They've won both here on Dust 2.
Getting a bit silly with it there, Heroic. Like, we know they like these mid-round pivots, but that one there, there's just not enough time. And you're right about Junior's push. I bet he was kicking himself that he didn't get more in the initial stages, but the 2 as they speed out the door after him are even better. That completely unravels anything Heroic can get away with, and they're going to be force buying.
Yeah, Furia's definitely been drinking the Furia Kool-Aid. Junior's been drinking the Furia Kool-Aid.
And that's what we're talking about, though. That was 2. That was the re-aggress, because Art already died in lower, and then he's taken that all on his own. There was such a huge advantage for Heroic in a round like that. So for it to fall flat there, risky pick. It's showing to be exactly that.
Loving it. Now, this is a full investment. I expect to see a little bit of a coordinated maneuver. So they smoke hinge for the cross. And Art readies himself for war. Shadow advantage, that's why he wants to play that little slither gap. Oh, just a bit of a jewel. He's going to be down to 1 dig. They could 1 dig him. 1 bullet, and they do find it into the belly. Art now gone, and that's the FAMAS. A miss from Junior. Won't be afforded many more opportunities. He's already been caught by the Deagle, and this is getting hectic. Nice from Heroic. 3 frags. All of the jewels favoring them, and the rest just going to have to cower in fear as the Danes equalize immediately.
Yeah, you really don't like holding onto a UMP and an MP9, but I guess they'll have to concede that very quickly. And it was a risk from Furia, right, to have 3 players over towards the B site. As soon as Art goes down, Junior's under so much pressure from the flank, and, well, there it is. They've been able to pick up what they can. 2 FAMASes, they've grabbed another scout. And they've even spotted Keserato jumping towards B doors. He even has another look on in. They know that he is towards the window side. But I don't know how much they want to give away in a round like this. There's a chance for Heroic to start stabilizing, and the UMP and MP9, it really is not worth a whole lot.
At least it's got their util out of them. Tessa seems like he's really wants to go for this. They are. They're pushing in. Maybe it's worth it if they get him. No. Nice.
Okay.
$1,200 for Keserato on the way out. But you can see that it is not all sunshine and rainbows. 1,400 for Art and Vinny, respectively. We'll see how this one shaped up in the last hunt. So they do pretty damn well, finding the frags eventually.
Well, they had 2 FAMASes and then they walk away with 1. So in terms of the weaponry, Heroic end up with what was left, a UMP. And now it's a scout again for Cadian. AKs are out.
And Furia forcing in with the, well, an MP9, I suppose. We'll go with that. Keserato found some success on it previously. He wants to keep that ball rolling.
Yeah, he had 3K to his name, so he's really stretched this by. Junior's kept himself a little bit of extra cash so he can get that AWP out when the moment strikes. But if Fury just keep these rounds like chaotic and janky, this is where nobody is going to operate at 100%, right? So as we do slow things down...
Can we just take a moment to appreciate Furia sitting still?
You say that. Let's see what Art can pull. Because you know he's not going to stand still for long, Alex. If my mum would say anybody has ants in their pants, it would be Art. He doesn't sit still, this kid.
I suppose if you did have ants in your pants, it would be...
Not a fun time.
Not preferable to be sitting still.
Junior pivoting back towards doors. Art jumping down there as well. Just some movement all over the place. And a warning shot finally fired. And Heroic are a bit timid so far. They haven't really shown on in. Now they're pushing towards long. They've cleared out car.
What's the difference between timid and thorough?
They're looking scared.
That's both smokes on the cross. Yeah, that would imply a commitment.
Watch this Caserado flash.
Arteem got a smoke. He wants to drop it to play around.
Caserado's not here.
If it finds a quick head, it is threatening.
30 seconds.
Heroic and the clock aren't always best friends. A duel around Art. Smoke. He gets spotted, but they're pushing up on the flash, and he does well to find the one. Bodyguarded by Cadian. Vinny does meet the FAMAS of Stown. And if he gets this molly right, that plant's going to get awkward. They'll have to plant for short, and Yuri's there.
Would have it down.
Ooh, good. A relief for Tessus. He gets to live on, play from ramp. Yuri now arriving from the aforementioned short. Double flash to keep them set up and slow this push. Caserate wants blood. Comes easy to Tessus. Yuri spotted, advancing on towards the site. No kit. Maybe a Deagle headshot could open up the proceedings.
Almost.
He goes.
All right. UMP. And that was another force there from Furia, right? So they should be taking the save. He's hoping that something gets blown his way out CT spawn. They've got that AK. All the goodies they need. They get away. Bomb goes off. One round closer. 10-8 in favor of Furia still, but that 10-8 scoreline should quickly become 10-9. Tassus did a lot in a round like this, helping bodyguard, getting that bomb down, tying up all the loose ends. Now, Furia, they probably want to get those double AWPs out, right? You would have heard me talking in the first half about, you know, you get one on Art, you get one on Junior. They can be all over the place. They can be wreaking havoc. So it's like a long take, nice and simple. They drop the smoke.
Yeah, Refresh is dead.
You reckon?
Absolutely cooked. Bang. And he's gone. Tunnels is theirs, and now they can surely get that bomb down on A, unless Junior's got some USP dinks in him. I think Cadian, the absence of bullets into his direction as he crosses without any smokes up. And now a nice, good use of the Molotov. Ooh. Yeah, some damage. What a peculiar map we are witnessing here. Just lots and lots of early frags converted slowly. And they'll just look to maintain what they can again.
Well, this might help out with the secondary AWP. But the UMP and the Galil not as going to be as potent as those AKs on the other side of things. I think Cadian should be getting out his AWP as well. He looks surprised by that. Yeah. All right. 10 seconds left on that bomb. It's going to go off. And one round, the difference now for Heroic. They win this next gun round. They may even just run away with this. The fact that Furia couldn't convert after the second pistol is going to come back to bite them in a big way. Bomb goes off again. Bank is definitely built for Cadian. He has 8K to his name, 7 for Tessus, 6 on Stown. Now Junior has immediately bought that AWP, armor alongside it. Nobody can get the second AWP out for Art. Oh, this is going to be a very interesting looking buy, right? They had the Galil, they had the UMP. Yuri's into an AUG, M4 for Vinny. Utility isn't there on everybody, and Junior on the AWP, so they need Junior to find some impact here. They've immediately boosted Vinny up towards spawn for some mid to Bs. Straight out long, give him for free.
Look at them go. Very fast.
Be a fast A split here.
Straight up. On the first Xbox smoke, extinguish and go. It's going back and forth. 3 on 3. Dust will settle. The AWP's been lost.
And he's heard.
Shush is bringing that bomb in. Shush. He's so detached from the pack, but he's managing to get the bomb down, and now Vinny trying desperately to deny it instead. Now locked into elevator. Tessa should have his number. The flash may bail him out. He lives on.
the late flank from Cadian here. If he goes now, he's got 2 back turned.
Yeah, it could be a round-winning flank. Actually, Vinny's holding it. He's actually holding for it. They want a boost? I don't hate it. Shush may not be prepared for this. And there's the first. Nice play from Furia here. Now the timing. Catches the ever-patient Vinny. And that's a 10th. Heroic wrapping it all up, keeping it nice and close. 10-10 after a 9-6 half. Furia only the pistol to show for their CT efforts so far.
Yeah, I think right now Heroic have just taken back control of the game, and if they win this round where Art has just invested in an AWP, that might be it. This one looked very strung out, right? I think you were bang on. Like, Shush did a lot to get that side control. Cadian wasn't there helping anybody out until the final stages, so it was all about that crossfire, but watch Art's AWP. Where's he going to apply that one? Straight down the guts. Tessus goes down. Art gets tagged.
Why are they always so much more threatening when they've only got one weapon? Sure, they'd love the answer to that as well.
A BXX right now wouldn't be too bad with the door smoke, but they can't see how empty the side is. They're actually walking into the den of Furia.
Yeah, this is where they want to fight. They've got Art there. Oh, great find. Cadian. Quick onto the short fight. Refresh is walking up on the lurk smoke, and K-Serata is in a very unpredictable position. He can now come up over the top, and yeah, great move. Enables a frag. Advantage returns to Furia's domain. They want to hit A. I think he's worked it out. Yeah, Art's quick.
Heavy rotate.
Trying to rotate heavily towards the site. They're trying to get at least that 3-man advantage, or 3-on-3. Smoke's deployed to play around. Art. Hectic. Good headshot. Stown lives on. Yeah, just through the wall. Vinny's down. As is Art. They shouldn't have much more to say now. K-Serata alone and up the ramp. Threatening for a moment.
If Art hits that shot as well, well, he did hit the shot. If he converted the kill, oh, it's so chaotic on the site around those smokes. The Deagle's lying in wait. I think K-Serata's going to hope that that AWP from Art can get blown in his general direction. Be nice to carry on through. You can see that Furia max loss bonus will be able to buy next round. But these rounds just quickly gurgling down the drain. What a horrible feeling it must be for Furia to know they lost their map pick, having to defend in the semi-finals on their perma ban. Not a fun place to be at all. Bomb goes off. AWP blown forward, and Shush out of the sky. Smile on the face, and K-Serata is dead. Nothing carried through. Now Art is pretty much bankrupt, and this will be their first time out. Feeling the heat right now with Furia.
He brought the AWP into the play, and it was Stown that found him. You can see Shush, yeah, crucial fragging to be done, and even finding the third. Nothing to be saved.
It's actually quite an important kill in the scheme of things. Art is going to be given an AWP, so has some nice teammates out there. I think it would have been K-Serata dropping him that one. He's left with a Famus here. Vinny's brought out the AUG, same for Yuri, so 4 scopes in total for the CT side. And once again, utility isn't all there. They're only operating with 2 Molotovs. They have 5 smokes, but if they can't stop with the faster plays, a Heroic out long or trying to pounce around the map, double AWPs might not matter.
Refresh wants to take a little look. Art lingers. And entices Art to a wider line. If Refresh actually AKs the AWP here, that's going to be the solo long hold gone.
Art either has to go forward or back now. Oh!
That's collateral. He gets 2 of them. The second, not lethal. Shush lives on. Stown's ready to lock down this rotate. They're coming in thick and fast. K-Serata, there may be another. Nice trade from Yuri, and an important one. But they're divided, and that's great info as well. Smokes for the cross, and here they come. Molly forces him back. So many unknown variables for Furia's CT side here. And they got Vinny locked down by the flames, forced to swing, and met by bloodshed. Yuri was the B defender, last spotted on that trade on Stown.
Just denied an entry point as well. That smoke lands just as he rounds the corner. Bomb is yet to go down, so Might want to have a look in for this one. It doesn't seem great. He's already won them a 1-on-3 earlier in that first half. But for Furia, if they just keep getting dealt these hands, if they just keep getting stalled out and then losing the fights because they're not as familiar with these type of duels, then this one is quickly going to run away from them. The correct option is to save, but I don't know what they can really pull out. You know, it's not like, oh yeah, that Furia retake A is a really good setup, or you know, they have that really sick move where they get a player into lower dark. We don't have any of that. We don't know what kind of trump cards they hold. Well, there's 12. And there's an AWP, so Yuri's been able to save himself one, or at least one for Art or Junior, so they'll be happy with him staying alive. But yeah, it is just rounds the problem now. Art almost got a double. That would have been fantastic. Like, if he gets them lined up, almost a triple, really. All comes down to the minutia in that moment, and yeah, there's just going to run out of solutions. What are you meant to call?
That was all off of the back of Refresh as well. Not only holding the AWP line bravely, then smoking the AWP line bravely and strafing as the same smoke he threw faded in order to catch Art to open up proceedings. Great stuff. Good to see him kind of coming into his own.
He had a great Mirage, didn't he? The ace to close things out. Another timeout here from Furia, and well, that saved AWP has already found it into the hands of Junior. All of them have bought Kevlar, so too sure what that means for the overall buy. I think I see M4s, MP9s, pistols being purchased up too, but you can see the spree of rounds, and in most of them, the bomb has gone down. So Heroic are having no issues finding traction into the sites. There's the buy. You can see Junior, Vinny, Queserato, and Yuri leaving themselves a bit of extra cash.
Trying to find the answer. What is the answer? Maybe it's a boost short, but this is Heroic we're talking about. Get flashed. Get jiggled out. Even a boost, a possibility. And there it is. And Tessus ready for Art's aggression. He goes down. That was an M4 he had as well. That was one of their two big weapons.
Tessa's done a lot here. He's drawn them out of B, and that's where the attack's coming for Heroic right now. They're lining this up. They're already close in the tunnels, and they want to get this M4 back, but by doing so, they've given up the bomb site. Heroic are going now. Smoke's going to land on the doors. The molly's into the site. The flashes are there as well.
And Queserato used that fallen M4 to good use. He's doing anything he can to find bullets on the cross, but it seems that their fate is sealed, as is the site. B flying the Heroic flag, and Heroic in hot pursuit of a 13th here. This was a very competitive first half. 9 CT rounds, or excuse me, T rounds from Furia. It's the CT side where woes have been found, and I can't believe Cadian's pre-aimed that.
They're hunting as if it's a gun round here, but Furia, I suppose, at this juncture, have upgraded weaponry left over. It was a couple of pistols, right? But if they can take this M4, this AWP away, there will still be a buy from Furia coming out next round.
Yeah, I don't know if Yuri's good for 2 here.
They're not clearing.
Not clearing it.
Oh,
Josh is. Little late to realize.
Yeah, it's still that M4 in the AWP, tucked in towards long. One of the harder areas to clear here. Queserato would need to just cop a bullet through the dome.
Oh, hey, Deacon.
They already denied the AWP. Almost gave them another one right there. So 13, and unless Furia show us something now, this is looking like a done deal. The writing appears to be on the wall in this one, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, the cojones to be playing a map that you truly haven't. Your perma-ban on a semi-final stage, floating it against a team you just hope will not be willing to try and punish. And well, it seems Heroic were very well prepared. Their T-side certainly does seem to be the redeeming factor.
This round's over already.
Look at Shush. Look at the gap. He's pipped and straight into the B defense. They go down. So does the round. Furia, I'm afraid you'll have to try again on round 25. Shush decided he wants this one for himself. In fact, Refresh will find another. No AWP for you, Junior. Goes down on CT. There's mollies and smokes. They might even want to push for more.
See, they're already locked in towards A, and the bomb hasn't been planted yet. Cadian is literally in T-spawn holding the long doors. The objective is to get that bomb down and secure the round. Finally now, he's leaving that position, but the rest of his teammates have been clearly instructed. Those 2 rifles, I want them. And they're out to hunt
Put them on the ground.
Yeah, they are going to do everything they can to take these guns away.
Just like that, Vinny loses his M4. And now, I suppose I'll get that bomb down. You guys have got 45 seconds. It starts now. Go find Art. And they will. He finds the first with a back turned, and Shush, usually good for a trade, but nice quick one from Art as he's looking to preserve. He spots Tessus as well. He's trying to solve this riddle. He's ahead of the smoke already. They're walking up long. It's a good angle for him, but Tessus, well played. Doesn't respect the smoke. An heroic 14, 2 away from a 2-0 and a grand final versus Gambit.
And all that hijinks that Fury was pulling off with save guns or having enough money to facilitate AWPs, that's all over. This is only max loss bonus. There's not kills. There's not saved weaponry. It's 3,400. The max amount of money they have going into this round was Art with, I think it was 4.6. He's already invested in Kevlar.
Sir?
Yes.
What did they throw to help Shush up mid there? Was there a CT smoke or was he just like flash and
So this is one of the things that we've seen a lot of with I guess, Dust 2 in the last 6 months, because teams are constantly throwing that door cross smoke because they're worried about getting tagged. Teams are aware that not too many squads are picking over that smoke to fight middle, right? So you're using that smoke against them and being able to run straight back down middle and exploit with a mid to B. So that's honestly just using their mid to B smoke against them.
Right.
Seems pretty straightforward, right? But what we've been talking about in more of our Dust 2 casts is how teams have gone, instead of throwing that one just in the open of mid, they start smoking off doors, which, you know, seems simple but denies.
Makes a big difference.
Yeah, it's just a variation of a smoke, but you can see how much that does or doesn't do as Art's fully invested again.
And he's already in lower tunnels. They've got such an early boatload of info that I imagine this could be reminiscent of when Junior locked the door behind them long. Now, there is the slight caveat that Stown is patrolling that upper tunn's push with an AWP. So if Keserato wants to get across and start helping and contributing, oh, that flash is going to help him out. Might plant his feet a little bit.
Art's over here in time, so the M4's in the right place, but he has to go ham, man.
Oh my god, a quick flick of the wrist from Cadian, and Refresh has the easiest frag he's had all game. Finishes off the threatening Art, the rest are just pistols. Furia would have to do something miraculous. It's one from Junior, they need more. And Heroic aren't in a rush. That flash was great, but Shush does so without even having vision. 2 Deagle headshots out of Yuri. Maybe. Furia distinctly running out of options now. Molly to force and seal his fate, burning down into the wide swing. It's 15, Heroic versus Gambit, 1 round away.
There's so much money in the bank for Heroic here. If they want to get out the Dak-Daks and go for a bit of a punishment of their own with some of those maneuvers, they can, but it feels like they're being serious about this close.
Did he spot him before the flash? Nope, just preemptively smashed it.
Here we go.
This could be it. Furia, the dream run of Dust 2. He's been clipped straight to the Achilles heel. Yuri limping to B.
Didn't get what they wanted over towards B now, and
What
Heroic.
did they want?
Yeah, they just if they got a kill or if they aggressed and were able to find an opening, then they were going to pounce onto the site. But the bomb pivoting all the way back through spawn. They haven't taken long control. They're not too certain how much aggression there is on short. Cadian's actually dealing with that through lower dark. Interesting place to do so, but they did have that double AWP setup. Stown's dropped that for the AK, and Vinny's being boosted back up to help with the mid to Bs. But if they go laid out long here and they deal with Junior's AWP, this is looking done.
He's been here so many times before, but this one holds so much weight. His whole team's semi-final, hinging on Junior finding impact on this long test. He can't be distracted by those smokes. He has to persevere on this line. He's done it many times before, but that frag is the start. Can he find a second just over the head? Shush again just seems to be such a militant trader. Anyone who goes down on Heroic, often Shush is right there as their shadow to find the return frag. Cadian, he hears it. He's pre-fired by Keserato, and he's holding his nerve, even out of the scope as he moonwalks into Vinny. Well found on the angles. If he could get a lucky spray. Okay, jumps and Shush again. A second. And now just 2 players remain for Furia. They're staring at the flames. A smoke, maybe the one way to go. Keserato indecisive. There's more util to come from Heroic. That's about it. More flashes, perhaps. Pushing in now. Furia, the Dust 2 Hail Mary, just not quite working out. Heroic, too damn strong on the T side. Good shot from Kesarata, one more would do it. The bullets through the box were nearly enough to send him down, but it's down, and that's 16. Heroic. Beautiful stuff, puts them in the ESL Pro League Grand Finals, and I cannot wait to see when you combine Gambit style with the Fakey boys from Denmark. It's gonna be one to discuss over on the desk.
Nej! Jeg får en runde mere. Jeg får lov til at prøve.
Kom nu.
Okay, what?
Jeg smukker på også.
Ja, jeg har 3 med lige nu. Jeg skal lige flække dem.
Nader dybt.
Ja,
nader dybt.
Hvor skulle du kaste noget nu?
Jeg har på. Har du flash på? No, what?
What? Skyder dig igennem?
He's cheating. He's cheating. Det skal jeg. Okay.
Ej, so bad.
We can't stand behind the smoke still. What the I'll try to take pop.
Yeah. Holding team mid. Surely a bot can't take pop.
I don't think so, I don't think so.
That team mid. That team mid. One more team mid. One more team mid. Up blue last, blue last. Nice.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile when shit's rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you unless you turn
Vent, pick me.
Jeg bliver spammet igen.
Hvor er det fucking vigtigt, man.
Yep, and Heroic will lose both pistols on Dust 2, but fear not, because they did pick up the series overall. They didn't even need the pistol rounds from the look of it. And that's exactly what we're here to hone in on. Heroic going to the grand finals to face up against Gambit, both teams on a streak and on a tear of their own tomorrow. One of them will be taking an L for the first time in a hot minute. Speaking of L's, what's up, guys?
Wow, thanks, Trace.
Sorry, man.
I don't know, man. That's kind of rude, but okay, yeah. Heroic wins out. I think looking at their T side, you can tell that they didn't come into this map without working on Dust 2 at all, right? At least like some of the most basic stuff, they had that ironed out, they had that under their belt. So I think it was just in the end, if you're Furia, you're going to be looking back and be like, that was a mistake, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Kasad, when you watch this game of Dust 2, did it just kind of feel like, you know, maybe the GPS failed in the car and you're forced to use, you know, paper maps again?
No, I think exactly like Yanko said, it's pretty much Heroic didn't come into this Dust 2 with some crazy, super new, like very well taught strats or anything like that. Just a basic Dust 2, right? On CT side, it was a little bit shaky. On T side, it was just normal things, right? Long takes and short executes and, you know, B splits, whatever. But if you're Furia, then they took a gamble, right? At least, and they played the map they never played. At least I hope so. I hope they didn't practice this map.
But I mean, it's
because they did.
It sucks because you would have wanted, it's the semi-final, right? Like you would have wanted them to have a bit more confidence in a sense, to not feel like they need to go for such a gamble in the veto to win the series, right? But unfortunately, what we talked about in the pre-game, it ended up happening, right? You could see Vinny, who was their best player in the playoffs by far. He really, you know, was underwhelming in this series. Junior couldn't do much. Okay, on Mirage, due to how they also approached their T side. Dude, one thing we forgot to talk, we didn't have time to talk about. They don't even know the callouts, like on English, probably on Dust 2, right? Like if you haven't played the map, then you know how are you going to call elevator, this, that, right? Maybe from watching the streams, I don't know. So it was probably hard for them even on the fly to like communicate properly.
Yeah, and I don't think that Heroic had run into any of those problems. In fact, that kind of showed, it kind of bled through. And of course, bleeding for Heroic is no one, because they go into the grand finals. Tessus being that man going to the grand finals that was really hyped up over there on the side of Cadian in a post-match interview. Tessus joining us in the studio and in the Pro League grand finals. Buddy, how do you feel?
Well, it's crazy. I'm so happy right now, and playing with this team is just the best feeling in the world. Everyone is just amazing right now.
All right, I have first congratulations on making the grand final. You guys played great, both series, both maps. I got a question. I know you're not really a part of it. You told us in an interview, but do you know, in case they haven't vetoed Overpass, was that going to be your guys' pick, or do you not know?
Well, we kind of just punish picked Dust 2 on them. Well, as you said before, like when they're communicating in English on Dust 2, and they probably don't even know half of the call-outs in English, so that was just a basic punish pick and kind of puggy from us as well, and doing basic stuffs on the T side.
All right. First of all, congratulations, obviously, of getting into the finals. Really, really exceptional tournament for you guys. I'm going to go back to like at the beginning of everything, pretty much, when you guys decided to bring in 2 new players. Like, walk me, if you can, at least, to the process of that. Why and how and what happened? And like, was it too hard to integrate new players into the structure, you know? And then was it like hard at the beginning, or was it like super easy and fluent from the start?
Yeah, well, the substitution was has worked out really good, as you can see. I will not go into details why, but the integration of the 2 new players has been really easy. Refresh and Shoes are amazing players, and they're doing so great at the moment. They are, even though it's the first like big playoff game for them, they are just so calm in every retake and just every situation. They are just so calm and collective, and it is their roles is just matching the roles the players we changed. So yeah, that was pretty easy.
Yeah, I have a question. Since this was like a pretty straightforward game for you guys, I have a question about tomorrow. Obviously, you're going up against Gambit, a team that, alongside you guys, has looked the best. They're the #1 ranked now here at the ESL World Ranking. So what do you think that you guys have that they don't, perhaps, that could have you win this grand final?
Well, Gambit are insane team. They're playing so well in the moment. I don't think like anyone in the world could play like them. And maybe the big time Astralis for competing, like we're the best in the world 2 years in a row. Maybe I think like the Gambit, how they play and how small mistakes they're making all the time. They're making no mistakes. They're doing everything perfectly all the time. They're just like a high-class team, and they will be that for a long time, I think, and also in lane periods. So it's going to be a tough match tomorrow, and but we just need to look forward and have fun tomorrow as well, and focus on the match and do as well as we can.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we're looking forward to as well. Tessus, I want to shift this a little bit differently, but also kind of some of the same. Tomorrow we go into that grand final, right? There's no Astralis in sight, but who needs Astralis, right? We got Heroic. And since you guys are Danish, I know there's a lot of Danish viewers out there. You mind giving some sweet nothings, telling them a little something about tuning in?
Well, we're really happy for everyone supporting us. It's helping us a lot. Like just the moral. Everyone is just so happy for the Danish fans, and we only want more of them. It's just it's a great feeling to have everyone supporting us. It's really great.
Cool, man. Well, I appreciate your time, Tessus. You're on a tear, and we don't want to ruin that, so we'll get you out of here.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That does it. Grand final stage is set.
Heroic has come a long way since the days of Modi, Snappy, Glaive, right? I mean,
Modi.
Yeah.
Once upon a
very long way. I think this final is going to be amazing. Gambit became probably a household name recently. Heroic, not so much, but these are the two teams that have played the best CS in this tournament. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Two teams that are, you know, Heroics is still undefeated with this lineup. Gambit,
17-2, right?
Gambit, we just saw they only lost since the Katowice started. They lost 2 best-of-3 series, and one of them was, you know, to Copenhagen Flames in a random tournament, right? So this matchup tomorrow, you do not want to miss it. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be awesome CS. It's going to deliver and be a great pinnacle to this whole Pro League season.
Yeah, you just took a look there at the results for the day. They should all speak for themselves. We're going to go ahead and illustrate it for you as well. The playoffs shaped up just like this. Astralis, Cole out in the quarters. That would move us on into the semis that you just witnessed today, where Gambit and Heroic shine through, shine bright like a diamond, even Rihanna might say. And now those diamond hands have to carry over into Championship Sunday.
And you know, Trace, like, maybe Chad, if he gets to pick for a 3rd time, can guess who's going to win the tournament. Complexity, out now. Furia, out now. No, who? No, he picked Heroic.
Furia.
You picked Furia. He picked Heroic. Okay, so his team is still in there. Okay.
Sorry, Chad.
Sorry, Chad.
Look, it was my heart believing that Fury could do it, but my brain telling me, you know what, Heroic, man, come on now. Should have known better than that. Either way, GGs are exchanged, and that's GG from us as well. Tomorrow, the schedule is set in stone. It's Gambit taking on Heroic in this grand final, and, well, we hope you'll join us. That's the plan, at least. We have a nice show match set up beforehand. Tuscan is coming out of the vault. We're going to see what happens right there, and a little bit of a draft situation, I think, on our hands around 2 p.m., so make sure
Watch me embarrass myself.
Is that what's going to happen?
I was watching that.
As always, every time I play CS,
all my life.
every time I play CS, I embarrass myself.
Ah, nice.
And me.
Let me stop you right there then before you get too ahead. We're going to go ahead and call it a day here. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in for the semifinals tomorrow, the grand finals, and we expect you to sit there with us.
Down on myself, hope you're doing well. I've been honestly going through hell. Feeling troubled, no one to tell. Jaws of bullets, say money well. If we had met up last the weekend, say break up just to be friends. I would not call in the best hands. I would not found it for you. I thought we took it slow anymore. I might just break without you. Can't stop thinking about you. She can't help herself at all. She's falling deep in love. Can't give you what you want. I bet I messed this up. Can't barely help myself. I'm it to pieces. She said I'm marriage. I picked up the pieces. She left the third time. She had her reasons. I took her back. I had my reasons. Oh no, I can make time. Hope you do.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help. Good luck, have fun.